Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with Battletech, Roguetech. That's right, we are back, and this time, yes, it's true, we're in a flare-up again. We're always in flare-ups, but you know what? Flare-ups just have incredible opportunities, so obviously they're the place to be. So why not continue onwards? So I'm actually going to zoom on out so you can see where we are, because after all, we were last in Chateau. We are, after all, allied with the free Rasalhague Republic, and we are trying to get ourselves a little bit higher on the food chain by defending the planet, or I guess attacking the planet and assisting against the Lyran Commonwealth. I know, it's kind of like a flip alternate upside down universe at this point, but you know what? It's kind of what we gotta do to survive. And by the end of the last stream, it was super exciting because the Lyrans, or I guess the FRR, stood tall against our enemies while we completed the objective valiantly and then left them to die and ran away. That's true. We all evac, and we were able to pick up a brand new, that's right, a full and intact Scorpion. That's right, a Scorpion 12S. So this is currently under retrofit for the next 23 days as we kind of medium range it and update its abilities. But we also picked up, more importantly, a fire control system Predator, which gives us extreme range at distance, close. It gives us night vision, a whole bunch of stuff. So very, very excited about this as well. And in one day, we actually have to get on in and conclude, or I guess get into another fight right here and conclude some of the updates to the rest of our land. So it should be pretty good. Hey, Panzer, good to see you. Welcome. So all we got to do is advance the days a little bit. I just kind of want to double check first on the bunnies that are here, because after all, there are a lot of things that we can do to help our bunnies not die, like akin to he can get a little more guts, right? We'll probably want to prioritize, like, go bottom to top, so tactics to guts to piloting to gunnery. Yeah. Hey there, Kermie, good to see you. Do you have a cold? You're a bit hoarse. Actually, I was coughing a moment ago just because the throat was dry, and so I'm trying not to agitate it until I kind of get warmed up a little more. So that's the only reason why. Otherwise, I tend to pitch up just a little bit, but good noticing. I apologize if it's grating, yeah? So maybe I'll keep a little more distance from the mic. Thanks for letting me know. So we got tank. Yeah, I think everything else is good. We'll just touch base on the mech bay. This is kind of how I hide some of my imperfections, if that makes sense. So we got our kobold. It's been kind of a while, so I kind of need to make sure that I know where I'm at in the whole shenanigans. And if we go over to the command center, just in case there's something we can kind of involve ourselves in, like a duel or something like that, I know that we've got, oh, destroy base. We've got duel, but it's 2.5 red. I don't think so. That's not going to happen. And then we'll also stop by the store, and then we'll just advance that one day. We should have bunnies off fatigue, and then we should be able to get into the next of this flare-up, yeah? Handheld light PPC. Oh, and I do recall as well, we weren't able to utilize our large pulse. I'm glad I remembered, because we had the bazooka. Apparently, you can eject the bazooka. So it says right here, eject the weapon with a control plus click on the ammo panel, removes the passive effects, unblocks the location, and dumps the ammunition. So interestingly enough, I don't know if that means that we retain it after the battle, but I mean, that's something useful. I almost feel like I'm gonna forget in the thick of things, so I might just take this off. But I mean, this was a really big hit for like 70, so that's like super nice, but knowing me, I'll forget, yeah? I remembered I have egg rolls in the freezer. The day is saved. Oh, heck yes, the day is saved. Darn straight, yeah? No, the problem isn't that you sound bad or anything. You just sound sick right now, and I was thinking about it. That's why. Oh, well, thank you so much, Panzer. No, I'm not sick, but right before starting, I kind of had a cough, and then next thing you know, I didn't know how to continue to talk when I needed to, unless I just didn't have all of the range and pitch that I normally do. So I'm just kind of keeping it monotone, if that makes sense. Yeah. I'm sure it'll warm up and it'll get to where it needs to be. You have the weapon back after the battle. Ooh, that's excellent. But like I said, I'll probably forget. But we still have it. So once I feel more comfortable with the mech, then we're going to be able to get it into combat. I think I'll feel a little better about it. So let's see, what do we got? We got Free Rasalhague Republic. They want us on a recovery mission. I don't know if we have access to our Uziel now that I'm looking at it, because I did swap out the fire control system Predator. 521, 627, that's insane. 627. Well, we have a decent amount of cash, not a whole ton, but I'll go 627 on this. On 1.5 skull green, I will imagine that we're going to potentially have that kind of salvage available to us. We've got our Bun Pop, the Bunziel, the Bun Whoosh, the Coyote, which we were able to kind of resuscitate. I'm almost feeling like maybe the Coyote's the one that needs the fire control system Predator, because I forgot it's got that clam large heavy laser on it, which is absolute insanity. Of course, we have our amazing IFV with a Thunderbolt 15, and we've got our brand new J. Edgar Streak, which actually has some Streak SRM4 as well as the machine gun, so that's excellent. So let's go ahead, I mean an ER medium as well. So 1.5 skull green in the lowlands, recovery mission. Obviously, the big thing is, if we're able to, we want to be able to increase our capacity to deploy more machines on the field, but that's going to take another scrapyard leopard, which is like 2.5 million. We're sitting at like 1.6 right now, so we want this to be as clean as possible, but what can you really do in a flare-up, right? At the very least, at least we get to make sure that we can fight against Illyrans often. They've got some really good stuff, right? So, will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? Was the last one from BTA? Yeah, why not? Why not? We'll keep it spicy. I think in Roguetech, there is a high likelihood that we'll lose parts, but that should be interesting. I don't know how that's gonna go. I legit don't know how that one's gonna go. That could go either way very, very quickly, yeah? But thank goodness it's Friday, my goodness. And just as a reminder, bunnies, there's actually a couple of things that I'd like to fill you in on. Just as a reminder, tomorrow we will be streaming again. It's probably going to be the last stream of the current BTA career. We'll kind of get it more into that if that's the case or not. But that's I definitely want to try some stuff out tomorrow. So if you'd like to join us, that's going to be at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Plus, I've also been able to add some lists for the pilots. So you'll see a pop-up come up. Actually, let's get into the mission first. You'll see a pop-up come up, and there are 3 different lists out there right now. I'll touch base in 1 second.
All right, this should be a straightforward retrieval mission. Get in, acquire that VIP, and get back out again. The target you're recovering is a Rasalhagian VIP. She's trapped in a building that's surrounded by Lyran forces. You'll need to engage them to get her out. Once you've got the VIP in hand, get her to the designated landing zone for extraction. Good hunting, bunnies. Oliver out.
All right, seems like we've got some allies. I always like when that's the case. We just got to figure out, seems like they might be right here. So starting with them is always nice, but I would like to be in a place where I can kind of climb more easily. So I'm going to place myself here. I don't know if that's going to maybe toss us into unpassable terrain where we got a careful maneuver, but at this point, at least we'll have allies near us, and then that might serve as a distraction. Yeah, got a lot of V's here. But just to follow up on what I was saying, there is going to be a cycling timer in the chat, which is going to notify you of different types of options to you. There are now list options. So one thing you can type is list_position. It looks like that. And that will give you a link to the exact Google sheet that I'm going to be looking at for lists going forward if this works out. The other ones are basically list_BTA. There's list_RT for Roguetech. And there's list_ I think it's XCOM 2. Okay, it might just be XCOM. I don't even remember my own. Yeah, XCOM, there we go. So those are 3 different sign-up lists, and those will all feed into that first Google Sheet. And the Google Sheet to me looks like this. And from here, I'll be able to see the timestamp and the name. I'm not trying to collect any information from you. It's pretty much just the pilot name, or in Roguetech, pilot name, and then XCOM recruit name. And then just to keep things moving and streamlined, and I'll go over this again on Monday, there's an option for your country, but that's just for the flag on the back of the character. But we'll get more into that. I'm trying to keep it as streamlined as possible. Otherwise, I end up spending a lot of time, and especially with LWOTC, it seems like there might be, I think you have to manage like 80 to 120 characters. So we need to keep it a little bit streamlined for the buddies, you know what I'm saying? So, all right, here we go. Let's get started. So we got Chappie. We have some enemy contact here. All right, so we got the Gray Death Strike group here, which is kind of nice because we already have a piece of that. And then the Ambassador, which has been pretty tough to engage, but I think we should be okay. Let's see. So we're all mounted up. We'll hold with Amiel. We'll reserve. And we should be able to move forward, I think. Probably. Oh, that's right. We've got 2 battle armor. I totally forgot. It's been a while. So we'll come on down until we can actually move the carriers, because it doesn't make sense to do anything with the battle armor just yet. There's that Gray Death Strike. And then we can only see the Ambassador now. But we've got our Bun Pop. We'll dash. I guess we'll stay a little bit higher, just so that we can keep some sight on our opponent. And we'll hold. And then we got Antonides in the Bunzeal. We put the FCS Predator on the Bunzeal, so hopefully that's going to help us out. And then we'll lock right here. Hey there, Vision. High five. Happy Friday, man. Happy Friday, yeah? Good to see you. Let's go in and hold. I'm actually thinking I'm just going to brace with our battle armor, because I don't think they're going to be engaged anytime on this first turn. The Bun Fwoosh is kind of our close range specialist, just charging in very, very brashly. But we do have to be cautious, because after all, you want to be a little bit skeptical about what we can see on the field on the first turn. There might be masses of battle armor hiding out there, yeah. And we'll just kind of tuck up a little bit higher with our Thunderbolts. Get ready. And we are carrying Superior Daisy inside, and we got our J. Edgar, which I'm actually thinking I'm going to let head down to the bottom. So we're going to attack from below, which seems a little wonky because, after all, like, it's in a hovercraft and there's a lot of rough terrain here. It's not going to be so hot. We'll just brace with Amiel. And we got Superior. Here we go. So everyone lost their spawn prediction. All right, so there we go. We've got a Locust 5W2, formerly 3 energy hard points. Always makes me a little nervous. I remember that one time we saw 1 energy hard point, and it turns out to be a PPC that one-shotted one of our torsos, and that just not fun at all. We'll go ahead and hold. I'd like someone ideally with excellent sensor capabilities to be the first one to go in, because you can already see, second 5W2. So we know he has got 3 energy hard points as well. Okay, so it seems one of them is, I think yellow is support, because that includes like AMS and stuff like that. So probably 2, more of what we would traditionally think of as 2 hard points. We'll get the Bradford up. Probably going to be difficult to hit him, but we come in with, I don't know, like high explosive, maybe just a little splash to start things off. Yeah, I don't know if that was worth it. That was like 1 point of ding. So we got the 2 Locusts. We've got the Gray Death Strike. We know an Ambassador is out there. So that guy's super fast. Let's see if we can't. We've got the Artemis 4. So we'll get in a cover. Sprint right in. Just kind of slam out a shot. We've got X-Pulses. Nice little ping there. That's huge for us. Any type of connect on that high evasion target is going to be huge for us. And I'm curious. So we've got 13%, SRMs at 11. That's not too much worse. I almost feel like I'm going to take that chance and hope that we ping really hard if we do, and we whip it. But looks like we were able to translate a little bit of heat to a situation, which is excellent for us. It's got 7 structure left there. That's our ally. Still forgot we had allies. Didn't even look at their loadout. Looked like a large laser there. It's got, Pack Rat. Oh, yep, large laser. And we got a Cobra 2, AC2. That's excellent. Maybe he'll finish off that leg for us. We got the J. Edgar. We're going to stay down below and just advance and try and get any sensor activity out there. And we got Amiel to hold. It would be so cool if our IFV, I mean, that might be asking a lot of an IFV with a giant Thunderbolt 15 in it, but it would be so cool if we had both of our battle armor in there with firing ports. That would be insane. All right, so we got... Do I want to be up here? If we are down here, we're at 22. If we're on the level, we're at 24. So it's not that great. I think I'll stay low, even though that seems a little counterintuitive, just because if we do, maybe, just maybe, you know, we're going to limit any sort of ambush line of sight that I'm unaware of. We know there's an ambassador at least there. There's definitely going to be, you know, I would imagine more. It's 1.5 skull green. So we're just going to hold with all our battle armor. And we got the bun whoosh. I mean, at this point, we'll strike on the blue because that closest leg on the blue is actually the damaged one. We just have to ping that really once. So I'm actually going to tune up everything. I know that seems a little gratuitous, but there we go. So we knocked off one of the energy hard points. We dinged the leg on the bottom. So I don't know how much is left. It can't be more than 7. And we got... All right. Oh, yes. That's our ally. And they destroyed the lower leg. Excellent. So he's still standing, but he's not going to be sprinting around anytime soon. There's that ambassador. It dashed on out and is dashing back on in. That just shows how fast it is. It was right here, ended up here, and now it's coming on back a little more cautiously. That's pretty darn crazy. If we take a shot from where we're at, we are low, but it's a much better chance than if we advance. So let's go in and try. There we go, and we blow out the leg. That's fantastic. That's huge for us. Absolutely huge. There's a knockdown. We crit the mask. I mean, if I were him, he's got to know that his number is on the board right now, yeah? Hey, Antonides, good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're joining us right now. We're currently getting into our very first of our flare-up against the Lyran Commonwealth. Flare-ups are kind of our thing here. Hopefully doing well. Happy Friday. Super chill. So we got an ambassador. Well, I guess ambassadors. We've got the Grey Death Strike and 2 Locust 5W2s, one of which is leg down and on the ground. They seem to have potentially an AMS hardpoint or something like that. Or maybe a small laser. And then 2 regular energy hardpoints, unknown what they are just yet. And we're going super wide, kind of darting around the edge, looking for reinforcements, looking for any additional enemy contact. And then we got deaths. I think now we can come up higher. And we're actually going to... that's kind of scary. Just a little bit close. But I'm going to do it. With deaths, the guy's on the ground. We should be able to connect more reliably. So let's go try and ping that leg. We'll ping him anywhere, but... Still a bit difficult. I wonder if they've got some... Maybe it's the sprinting or guarding ECM or something like that, but let's hang tight. And then it comes to our Bradford. Well, the Bradford, on the other hand, is relatively well armored for us. And if we come on in with Feint to stop any sort of AMS issues... Ooh, well, that wasn't it. We missed horribly, but we nailed him with a chem laser. I mean, I'll take any connects right now. And I would imagine that he's panicking, even though it doesn't say it. Bunzeal is coming on up. Not a sprint, just a walk. SRMs, LRMs will just keep dinging away. That's looking good. He's got 5 structure. Come on, get out of there, buddy. You gotta know what's up. Okay, well, in that case, if you don't, let's go ahead and show him. So we got all our SRMs. This is tandem. I'm actually going to switch over to acid. It's a little more accurate, and we're going to go ahead and make sure that guy's out. Stack him. There we go. So that's one of the Locust 5W2s down. So hopefully that's going to keep us a little bit safer. I know it's quote-unquote just a Locust, but oh my. Everything is dangerous in this game, I assume. Still unknown. Just 2 energy hardpoints. So it seems like whatever his support hardpoint is down. It would be interesting if we could swarm him. We could try. Let's go ahead. We haven't really done that. We'll dismount. We'll tuck on forward. And then we'll get the shot. And we can always run away. Very, very nice. I love the fact that with the battle armor, Amiel's in it, we can definitely ignore some of that evasion pips. We have a lot of bonuses to hit there. He can go in 19, which is a little bit scary. We can't just assume we're going to be able to go before he will, so no double turning here. Decent ping, 20 points of damage. Gotta remember we gotta repair that. And we got superior, no shots. So we'll hold. It looks like we're going to be on 15 on that advancement. God, that thing is so fast. It's right on the rear. I don't like it. Shot to ally. That's fantastic. Curious what he's got. Still no idea. Maybe just mediums, yeah. That initial hit for 20 seemed like it was a medium laser. And now we got a Bradford. If we are in direct line of sight with the Bradford, we're in direct line of sight for Superior Daisy, which is excellent. Obviously, if we miss, that's really bad with a Thunderbolt. So I think I might hold on that. And we're just going to go in and pepper this guy a little bit. There we go. We don't want to take any unnecessary risks with a Thunderbolt. Yeah. So we're coming around. We got the green. Let's go in and chase these guys down. And we're going to come in with the acid from the rear. That's significant. That is significant. That is amazing. And then, of course, we've got Debts who shall retaliate as well. Straight to the breach if we are so lucky. Okay, to the arm. I saw the orange, immediately thought we did connect with the back, but then it looked like we did. Let's see, we got Amiel. Apparently we left Amiel by himself. Go figure, go us. Well, I didn't mean to do that, Amiel. We can jump at least, yeah? Let's jump. That way we've got 8 evasion. Gonna be hard to hit though. All right, well, at least it's gonna be harder to hit, but that's a little scary. Whoops. In Roguetech, everything's gonna kill you. There it is, go allies. So cross your fingers for Amiel.
Yes, Commander.
And we got our bun ping ping. We've got the shot. 21. Excellent. There we go, right on the arm. If you can call it an arm, a wing, or something. Probably like single digit structure left. Ooh, yes. When I saw the ambassador, I thought maybe he was the one shooting, and then I saw the laser go the other direction, and I was just thinking, oh my god, thank you. All right, let's walk it up just a little bit. I don't know if we're going to be able to shoot at that guy reliably. We're going to go ahead and take the shot at his ally instead, just because a lot of the stuff on the bun pop are all long-range weaponry. And then we got Antonides. We might be so lucky if we switch to SRMs that we can get into melee and have a decent chance of it. 37%. I mean, it's not too hot. It's not too great. 37 no matter where we're at. I mean, we might as well try it. Because if it's only going to be really, really good if we make it. And we do. That's excellent. So guns, guns, guns. This would be significant. Lost its arm, got 45 heat. Huge hit there. That's amazing. And we're going to be able to come all the way around. Look at how mobile that is. Obviously, we want to stay away from the Gray Death Strike group. And we'll be able to deliver some shots, hopefully, to connect on the rear. Streak SRM. So if you see those missiles fly, they're going to connect. And this might be it for what we've got in front of us, which is totally okay. We need a reminder. We need a warm-up for sure at 1.5 skull green. This is very, very tame, and I'm so happy that they decided they didn't want to just completely obliterate us right away. If we're able to get green, that'll be awesome. Looks like we can. That's 30. That's 25. So we might as well utilize the jump jets that we've got. Kind of nice. I didn't even realize, didn't think about us actually having them. And we went for it, didn't get it, but hey, that was a lot better than what we had before. And then we got the bun pop, and now we actually have the opportunity to really sweep them. So I'm going to turn off those LRMs, come on in for a swift kick. Pretty decent chance to connect here. We're standing in the fire, but it's going to be okay. 1 structure left on that leg, 3 structure left on the left, and there we go. So down he goes at the very least. He's standing on 1 structure on the second leg, and he's out. There we go. Beautiful. So right now, only the ambassador, the Gray Death Strike, that's it. Although, oh, there's the ambassador. I was like, where the heck did the ambassador go? That's impressive. He just like disappeared off the map. But no, he didn't. He's just not where I thought he would be. So we're walking it up. We got 20% from the back. Acid splash to ambassadors. That is looking very, very nice for us indeed. And now it seems a little bit cooler to actually send the Thunderbolt 15 his way, because The explosive's not going to be too bad, but if we do a direct hit, it's really going to hurt. So I'm going to roll for it. Yeah, we went a little wide. That's okay. We've got a lot more shot chances than he does. And we got the Jaeger. I'm thinking backing away from the battle armor again is the wisest thing to do. We want to maintain that 12 evasion, even though we're on lower ground. I mean, at this point, they have to choose who they're going to shoot at. Any one of us that they shoot at, they're going to expose themselves to someone else. Yeah. Hey, HB and bunnies, how are we this Friday? We're doing just fine, Mac. Very chill, I admit. But you know what? What better way to play Roguetech than to chill? You got to compensate somewhere, yeah? Hopefully you're doing well. Happy Friday. Howdy, howdy. All right, this is our warm-up mission. It's a 1.5 skull green part of the flare-up. And so far, no bunnies have been injured, which is always a plus. There we go. The only enemies remaining on the field right now are these 2 ambassadors, counting as 1 unit, and then, of course, the GDS. The GDS is not the exact same battle armor unit that we've got in storage right now, but I'm really curious if they are compatible. I'm not too familiar with battle armor compatibility and things like that, but it would be really, really cool to have a little more advanced battle armor on the field. I think that would be a huge boon to us, especially inside of a mobile beast like the IFV that we've got. Since we're kind of, seems like we're nearing the end of this group, we might as well go all in with our rockets and things like that. Just stack the back there. Things are well. Oh, I'm so glad to hear it, man. I'm so glad to hear it. It's been a good week. I feel like it's been a really good week. So I'm very happy that it's Friday, and I'm also just very happy that we've had at least I've had such a good week, and it sounds like the bunnies are good too. Yeah. Ambassador coming around. There we go. So now he's split himself. He's in between bunnies, which is excellent for us. He didn't move that far, so we have a decent chance. 20% here. Swift kick on the... Oh my... Mac, thank you so much for the gifted subs. If we could show some love in chat for Mac, that'll be absolutely incredible. Thank you so much for always taking care of the bunnies. I really, really appreciate it. You're part of the glue that holds us all together. So high five, man. Thank you so much, yeah? Swift kick. And for the bunnies that aren't aware, I actually started up a Google Forms pilot list, and that's for all 3 games that we're playing right now. We've got one for Battletech Advanced, one for Roguetech, and one for XCOM. Obviously, I'll go over this again in the next few streams, but I also have a bunny volunteer list out here. You can actually see right now that, so if you don't mind, Antonides, thanks so much for signing up. You can already see for the XCOM list right now that Antonides was able to sign up, and he wanted the United Kingdom flag on the back of his country, or on the back of his character. So that's really cool. So that shows up, and I have a natural order there. And then you can always keep an eye on where you are on the list, because whenever the bunnies say like, hey, am I on the list, or where am I on the list, you can just take a look at the exact list that I'm using. And I figured that's like a pretty decent way to do it, yeah? Took me a while to figure out how it works, but I will admit I'm not the most advanced, but yeah. Appreciate your time here. Oh, well, thank you so much, yeah? Enjoy your evening, glue that holds us all together. There we go. There we go. Greetings from Germany. End time. High five, man. High time. Mojo Monkey Man. Mojo Monkey Man. Thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, yeah? If you're joining us right now, we're currently... boy. Wow, I think that guy did more damage to the bunnies than any of the mechs thus far. But it's very good to have you with us, yeah? We're currently trying to get through this next one of the flare-up, and so far things are going well as far as Roguetech's concerned. No one's died, no one's injured yet, yeah? Yet. We're just going to utilize our LRMs. I know that it's all indirect, so it's not going to be the most accurate thing in the world. Actually, it's not going to be accurate at all, so we're going to hold, yeah? Did we all remember to praise Blake today? Hey, historical waifu. Well, I did not praise Blake, but I will have to say that after the stream yesterday, we were able to loot stuff. We were able to loot stuff. So that was cool. That was very cool. So praise Blake then. They did a good job doing right by the bunnies. All right, we're keeping a little bit of distance, and hopefully now it's like battle armor versus battle armor. Oh no, that's not battle armor, that's an ambassador. Whoops, close enough. And we got superior in the bun ping ping. We'll go ahead and hold. Oh, thank goodness. I'm so glad we've got allies. I say that every time, but I really am thankful every single time. Because with allies, that means we have less repairs. And that is a huge, huge thing. That's very, very important out here. We want a direct line of sight on that ambassador if possible, because then that'll mean that our good guy Superior can get a shot too, but doesn't look like that's going to be the case. So we're just going to go in and walk it on up here. At least they'll be able to shoot at the battle armor instead. And we've got to be really careful. Yeah, I don't want to take that shot because there's a bunny right next to him, and a Thunderbolt 15 would just ruin our day. So we'll just try and... Yeah, I'm not going with a high explosive just yet. We're a little too close for comfort, yeah? You enrolled in BT? Oh, heck yes, Panzerbun. High five, high five. We got our J. Edgar streak, and we're coming it around. We got the green back here, and I think we're sufficiently far enough away. And we'll go ahead and just send him close, close, close. That's actually very good chances to hit, even though we didn't fire at all on the streaks, but that's impressive. I very rarely see that kind of percentage, a 51% chance to connect. That is amazing. And we've got really low chances here, but battle armor PPCs, we can shoot them every single turn, no problem. We might as well take the shot. We just got to keep the platform stable for Superior. Unfortunately, Superior is reliant upon our positioning, our speed, our location, right? So we can't blame it on Superior. He's kind of reliant upon us. So it's all a team effort. And they're attacking our allies. That's what I like to see. Especially the Vs, because I don't feel bad about the Vs at all. We got Amul. We can just take the shot from here. We don't really have to worry too much. There we go. As we didn't move, we were more likely to connect there. That's excellent. And we got the Bunfwoosh. We're looking for the green. There's the green. We're not going to sprint on this. Coming around. 9%. Oof. We got to take it. Yeah. Kind of. Wow, these guys are very, very evasive. Very evasive despite their lower count of pips. But we give them a swift kick and... You know, we might be so lucky we can stop them in their tracks, and that's all it's going to take, really. Just stopping them once, really. We've been tagged up, but who's really going to be able to take advantage of the tag? I guess that's the question. But then again, if you got the option, why not tag it, right? Why not? So we're getting kind of dangerously close to the GDS there. But I'm hoping that it'll pay off, that our aggression and counter swarm is going to be aggressive enough that we don't have to worry too much. We're going to go ahead and try and get in the kick. Not on the Grey Death. Oh, so maybe not at all. And we'll come it around. Guy's super fast. I don't want to get caught in a crossfire, so I guess I'm going to hop out instead. Seems like any angle that I choose, I'm either putting myself in danger or putting our bunnies in danger. So I think I'll stick to the ground right here, and we'll just pop off an ER small. Just kind of to... get lucky. And we do. That's excellent. That's excellent. This clan ER small, that's nothing to snuff at. It's quite a decent volume of firepower for such size. And there we go. We got that green. We shouldn't have to worry about hitting our bunnies. No connection there.
Failed to connect.
They're very low on armor, like single-digit armor. Structure is not really the issue. You hit them, that's going to be good enough, you know? Our shots here, 28. Our shot there, I'm much more comfortable with the Grey Death Strike hit. So we're actually going to go with high explosive now, and this should at least do some damage. There we go. Actually, very nice damage for us, yeah? And we got Tank Care and the J. Edgar. Definitely want to stay away from their Grey Death Strike. We've got the green as well. Only 7 evasion. That's slow for tank, so very nice chances to connect there. Very solid. There we go. Beautiful. We're slowly removing their weapons from the field, and on top of that, removing some of their vertical mobility. And Superior on 8. Superior on 10. Tag one of our own, but fortunately, the battle armor support PPCs aren't too damaging, so I'm kind of okay with a friendly fire there. It's always like swatting flies with a hammer. It's a little difficult, but when it happens, you just think, thank God I actually hit him. And you really hit him too. All right, so they are bugging out and going home. It's like Top Gun here, but we're not going to let them get away. We've got the line. In fact, I'm almost thinking, is there a need for tandem? Not really, but we have more tandem rounds at the moment. Not really a need for tandem just because they're already breached everywhere, but I mean, we're running out of the acid stack. And I'm perfectly happy letting our allies deal with the GDS by themselves until we have defeated the last of the really fast movers. All right, that's going to help a lot. The tag actually connecting there is fantastic. And we're going to go ahead and tuck up. And we're in a nice position from above. There's the tag to help us. We actually have a decent chance to hit with the missiles this time, and we just continue to whittle away. That is absolutely excellent. So we're just going to hop, keep a little bit of distance, rotate, and assist with the GDS. So far, we've been relatively successful. I'm liking having battle armor of our own. And since he's on out there, we got the highest chance to hit. Oh, from above, 13, really. Well, that might not be too bad. He's only got 20 structure on one of the units. That's pretty decent. I think that was 14 out of 20, right? So we look, he's got 5 structure left. 5 structure, that's not a lot. We're making significant progress. That's excellent. And every time we're hitting him with a PPC, whether it's tiny or large, I mean, that's always excellent too because of the impairment. GDS on the move, little tiny ping, tagging for who knows. I mean, you can tag us up all you want, but if someone's not really going to be able to take advantage of it, I mean, it's kind of an empty threat. And we're right there. There we go. Hey, Anakita, it's good to see you. Welcome. As you can see, we are currently cleaning up a 1.5 skull green recovery out there in a flare-up against the Lyran Commonwealth. Hopefully you're doing well on this lovely Friday. We got LRMs, we've got what it takes, and shot to finish. There it is, beautiful. And there's only one left now. Now it's just the GDS. Now we can play it safe, spread out to the wide radius. Small engagements here and there. Very nice. All right, so now we're really zeroing in here. That's excellent. And we've got our bun pop on the hop. Indirect with the LRMs this close, not so great. So we're just gonna gain a little bit of a height, or more like an equalization. Oh, I thought they swarmed for a second. That had me very nervous. No, they went, yeah. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Thank you, honey. All right, so we got our bun whoosh. We got the line, there's the green. And actually, tandem would be fantastic. If we can connect with a tandem, that's going to be huge. Anything at all will just go right inside. He has very little structure here. Doing okay, thank you. Just a tiring long work week that still hasn't ended. How did your retry on the Rattler go? Well, it still hasn't ended for either of us, but hopefully yours will end soon enough and you can have some more rest, yeah? As far as the Rattler goes, I would say that it went well, in that we were finally able to kind of experience the Barracuda, and I already have some ideas that I think will help out a lot, like a lot significantly. So I'm very excited about that. I can't wait to try it out. I've actually already started editing the file again. So oh, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Okay, so we actually dropped one now. That's excellent. I wish I could be a little more gentle with this so that we might be able to get ourselves another, like a full GDS. But you know what? At this point, just getting rid of them is going to be huge. And the thing is, oh boy, there it is. The thing is, we can collect it one at a time. We don't have to collect them all in one mission, even though I would like to, because if you think about it, we have collected entire mechs before. We actually have them in our mech bay, and unfortunately we just didn't have the capability of putting it together yet, right? Because we are trying to save up that 2.5 million C-bills, which is a little bit rough, even though we're at 1.6. There's a stack. One left. That's excellent, yeah? And I hope you don't mind. I didn't get to eat lunch, and Raven was so kind to get me a smoothie, so I'm gonna be sipping on the side. So I don't mean to be rude. Yeah.
Copy that.
LRM's indirect. We'll just hold. No point on a .9. I'm not gonna waste our ammunition on that. Yeah. Third straight 7-day work week, but hopefully next. Oh my gosh. I would normally ask, is that even legal? But you know what? You know your situation the best, and all I gotta say is props to you, man. Props to you. Yeah, props to you. Let's see, we got Amiel shot. Excellent, he's got 4 left. What I haven't said yet, I play for the game you used to work for. You play for the game that you play for World of Tanks, you mean? Or you play, yeah, something like that. 11, ooh, excellent, we got the machine guns. It might be all. There it is, beautiful. And I think that's a clear. All we got to do is get in and get that VIP, and we should be good to go. Let's go ahead and clean up here. That's excellent, yeah? Hey, Slick Hot Dog. Very good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Happy Friday. If you're joining us right now, we're currently just wrapping up this first of this flare-up. We are currently up against the Lyran Commonwealth, and we are down in points, but we just won this mission. It should hopefully balance out a little bit, yeah? Oh, you're playing World of Tanks right now. Oh, that's excellent. If you don't mind me asking, what are you playing as at the moment? Bunzeal. I think actually I might just send our... The Bunzeal is an excellent one because he's rather fast. The Bunfush will just kind of hang tight, yeah? I wrapped up some Forgive Me Father. Was a nice change up. What was Forgive Me Father, if you don't mind me asking? I don't think I've heard that one. Is that like a priest strategy game or something? Like an ecclesiarchal something? He's playing as a... That's a good guess there. That's absolutely a good guess there. It's World of Tanks after all. Yeah, I would imagine so. Hey Tank, good to see you. Speaking of the devil, speaking of which, I don't mean the devil. I meant like, you know what I mean. Anyway, yeah, that's a very good guess. I know I was a huge fan of like the American tank destroyers. I thought those were great. Although the Waffenträger, is that right? The Waffenträger, I don't know about how to pronounce it, but the tier 8, well, it used to be tier 8, the German with the turret mobile platform, was very, very, very deadly.
On my way.
Very cool. It's the first-person shooter in the style of classic Doom, but with eldritch horror and Lovecraftian like monsters instead of daemons. I've never heard of it before. Did it come out recently?
Confirmed.
That sounds cool. Something like that Raven would love, yeah? Oop, small movement here. It's not, but you gotta do it. Oh, here we go.
You're in the designated area. Hold position there and recover our VIP.
And we shall hold. I guess just full brace. Is that it? There are allies. And that might be it. There we go. Excellent.
Well done. You managed to wipe the offer out. I can do an extract right now. No need to get to our plan, Z.
All right, bunnies. Total win. Total win. Well, looks like I minimized this sign here for some reason. Is this the one? Nope, that's the one. And we'll get this set. Will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? Surprisingly, no in Roguetech. Congratulations to those who had the faith, yeah? It's not, but you gotta do it. Support for financial management and invoicing, else a lot of people will be fined due to unrealistic time windows for changes set by the same government that considers 7-day week illegal, yet still pushes you to do it, or your clients will pay the price. Is that, are you, I mean, if you don't have to share anything. I'm just asking. That sounds like with the invoicing and stuff like accounts payable. Is that kind of what you're talking about? Like net 30, in this case, maybe net 7, which is crazy. That's crazy. Very fast paced. It's from 2020, but the sequel came out. Oh, wow. A whole sequel. All right, let's take a look at what we got. We've got 6-pick 27. That didn't really flash in my head that that's what's going on here. We'll grab part of that Grade Death Strike right here. We'll get the Locust because we've got a full one. We might as well. And we might as well break up the rest of it. Oh, we can't break up the rest of it. They're already broken up. Okay, that's interesting. I guess the MASC, the C3 Slave, the Guardian ECM, and the double heat sinks, actually. But we'll probably get all of it, so that's awesome. That's super, super useful. I think I'm going to keep most of it except for the basic. We'll just clear out the basic sensors. We'll keep the ER mediums, and we'll keep everything else. I mean, that seems very useful. Very nice. That was actually very clean. I will definitely take that. Very little repairs. We got to make changes to their ERP programs. Is that like exchange something? I was driving the Russian tier for the T28. That'll do it. That'll do it. I was going to say we're getting all of it. Why pick? Well, I just assume that I won't get all of it most of the time. That way I don't have to think. I just create protocols. That's actually a little bit of a window into my world, I guess. Ooh, what the? It's very similar to the world of blank produced Locust 5W. This variant is far more common. Oh, okay. I mean, that's kind of cool. We have something like the Wombies would use. I'm curious what's even on it. I remember we saw 2 energy hardpoints, but didn't really think too much about it. Let's see what we got here. Here it is. Oh, I wanted to point this out too, because I noticed this. When you mouse over your mechs, I don't know if it came with the new update, but if you mouse over it, there's a little dancing guy. He's so freaking cute. Look at him go. Man, he's got moves. It's any mech. He just dances. It's really cool. I kind of wish that there was some uniform, I don't know, like rigging for all of these mech models, and they would all just kind of do this dance, even if it clipped and stuff. I think that'll be awesome. But let's see. So we got this supposedly pretty advanced Locust, apparently. Let's bring this over. It came with... So it had C3 Slave on it, already very nice. And then the arm had ER Medium, double heat sink, and a tag. Well, that's actually very reproducible, you know? That's kind of cool. I mean, we could easily bring that back to its former glory. That's not too difficult. I would imagine, let's see, we even have the C3 Slave. Not that we've got the master to utilize it, but if we wanted to, we could. It's actually pretty nice. I don't know if I'm going to run it though, but it has some really, really good stuff on it. So I will definitely break that down. I will scrap that. And that way we don't even have to repair it. And we get all of that nice stuff. That's truly, truly excellent. The other things, I'm not too sure if I want to adjust anything at the moment, especially because we're in the middle of a flare-up. But we can take a look at the score. We were formerly down. Looks like we are a little bit closer now. It was like 21 versus us. Now it's 19-13, so that's excellent. So we're already making some advances there, yeah? Speaking of the tier 8 that you meant was the, yes, Rheinmetall Waffenträger. Since then you were wrong about the tier, and you mean the Waffenträger auf Panzerfisch is the successor. Oh, as in like tier 8 isn't the flat pancake one with a rotating turret. Maybe I meant tier 7. Gosh, I even work for him. Don't even remember anymore. Financial management and invoicing programs, receipts and invoices and warehouse management. And on top of it, they also have to connect their cash registers with a credit card payment point of sale machine. So it's I would imagine it's a complicated network, and it requires a lot of back-end support. So I don't even know what to do, but I can already get a little bit of a window where I'm like, yeah, that it doesn't surprise me that it's that much work at all. I do remember doing payroll before, and it didn't matter. Payroll had to land on time no matter what. So, and if your salary, there isn't really overtime anyway. So there's stuff like that. So this is going to be in like 2 days here. So that's great. I don't think we have anything in engineering going on. We're at 2 million. I'm kind of holding out, hoping we're going to get that beautiful 2.5 so that when we get over to engineering, we're going to be able to get this. That's right. So we can drop with some more. We get a little bit of tech point, but more importantly, we'll actually get the extra additional drop capacity and 2 battle armor slots. So I think that, although I guess not the battle armor slots, they're not going to be the hugest, but the additional capacity is going to be great. So I cannot wait to get that. So I'm kind of holding out, trying to save up the monies. We can advance time. I don't think there's much that I want to adjust here because we haven't really gotten anything too significant. We got a destroy base. Sure, we'll do it. We're at 19 to 13 right now. 2 skull green, although before we go in, doesn't seem like I can apply the points. That kind of was my mistake. It's against the Lyrans. We might as well just keep pushing it hard. 627, yeah. And then we'll hold. We got... So we're down on our bun pop. That's not a huge loss, if I'm perfectly honest. I am actually not too much of a fan of how I've had that set up thus far. I think the bun goose would be nice to bring. It does have a lot of ECM technology, and then we've also got our kit fox, which is very fast. I think though, the light PPCs might be helpful, so I'm going to grab that and we'll go in 2 skull green. So it's just ratcheted up a full green skull. Will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. We do have a destroy base out there, and we got a lot of direct line of sight tiny lights, so it should be kind of interesting, yeah. If you mean the flat one, then you mean the Rheinmetall Waffenträger. They gave a month for it, and our shop alone has over oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, bottom line can't be. Yeah, wow. Wow. Which gun did you like more, the 150 or the 120? I like the 128. I would rather have the refire. But to be perfectly honest, the derp is hilarious. The derp is hilarious. If no one knows you're there, God help them. God help them. That's all I have to say. And with how low profile and the like the concealment rating and everything, I mean, very possible they won't know you're there. Well, they'll know you're there when you shoot. That's the only thing. So maybe God help them, but then Bunny God help you once you shoot them. Bunnies can be hard to spot. It's true. The king of derp is yes. The yes.
All systems nominal.
Are we talking about the KV2 or are we talking about the KV5? I'm guessing you mean the 2. Okay, there you go, the 2. Yeah. All right, that makes sense. It's a giant bobblehead, basically. It's a big bobblehead. And if you see it and it's pointing at you, then something bad is going to happen. But most of the time, you can sort of like outrun its turret in rotation, even if they try to rotate the chassis too. So, but anyway.
This should be a fairly straightforward combat drop. Locate the enemy facility, raise it to the ground, and get back out again. The munitions factory that our Rasalhague employers want us to take out is highlighted on your map. Intel says to expect light to moderate resistance. When the factory is down, I'll highlight an extraction zone for you to fall back to. Submitter will meet you there. Good luck, bunnies. Olivera out.
So we got rain that's going to help us. And we need to choose a location. So the base is here. Do I want to be across the water? I don't think so. I'd rather start in something like this, because then I'm already in direct line of sight coverage or cover, and I can pop up and down while having a scout kind of provide that extra sight that we need, right? So we've got in the distance a light laser turret with kind of some damage already. Doesn't seem like it's fully functional yet. We'll hang tight here, yeah. It's not a cannon shell, it's a howitzer disguised as a shell. I mean, that's my kind of gun. Let's be real, that's my kind of gun. I also enjoyed tank destroyers in direct fire mode for reasons. So in a way, driving tanks with derp guns is why I love the mix I do today. Oh, they've got a lamb. So bunnies, I just want to point something out. Right now, we have a mostly intact, very advanced, I think it was called a PWWKA, like a POKA or something like that. I don't remember, but we've got an advanced lamb that Tank Hair was able to acquire for us on its very first time out in a Flamer J. Edgar. And we now have a Wasp lamb just flying towards us. The one thing we're missing is a Lamb XL engine. We really need that to make it work. Then we can use it, but I don't know if this has it because it's just a little Wasp, but that's very exciting. We'll have to see. Do I want to start off with the IFV? I don't, but I'm going to hold right here. Oh, Voltage Twisted, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, yeah? Currently, we're in a flare-up, and we've got this destroy base mission in front of us, and we're doing our best to survive. So far, we got a lamb coming in, which is very exciting. What is a Garm? 01C. It looks like a Hunchy without a proclivity for one side, and it's got a Rack 5 ER medium laser, and it's 35 tons, so it's like a baby Hunchy looking thing, and the O makes me think it's an Omni. I have no idea. We got a light laser turret now, light LB2X, so it's got that range. ER large on a light standard turret. Down below, oh, there's the fourth. Large laser, medium laser, and it's closer to us. We got a Firestarter S2. Very fancy. I'm not too familiar with this one, but I can only imagine that it's probably better than the S1 part that we got in the bay right now. So let's see what we can accomplish. We'll turn on that bolt-on AMS, and we're going to go in and dive on over to the side so we get a peek and a little bit of evasion. And we'll hang tight for a second. We're still in passive Guardian ECM mode.
What are your orders, Skipper?
Tank hair. Do I want to dip below a lamb? Probably not. But I will pull back just so that we can charge up. That way, if he does come in, he'll probably be out of range, and then we can return to assist if need be. And then we'll just hang tight with our battle armor for now. And now we're sitting on Kit Fox. Okay, so the Kit Fox is new to the engagement. We haven't used it in a little bit. I don't want to overextend in the direction of the lamb, so I'm kind of going to do something very similar to what we did with Streak SRM J. Edgar. Because we want to pull them away from the turrets. I don't want to have to deal with direct line of sight, large lasers and stuff like that if I don't have to. So tell you what, everyone's going to pull back on this side of the hill. And then even Mac, yeah, he's not the fastest, so he's also carrying some other bunnies. And then we'll just brace right here and brace with Superior. And then we've got Bunfwoosh, which will come all the way out, line of sight, break, and hold. So right now, the only one that's visible is the Bunzeal, but it's also providing us with some additional information we got akin to. Let's go ahead and hold. I do not know when the lamb gets to go. There's that S2. He's diving into the valley. We'll hold again. Might be the lamb now. Or the 35-ton. Oh, hello. There he is, there he is, there he is. He's coming on over. We can probably go active. He's got bomb mines, medium laser, LRMs. Ooh, that's pretty nasty. We do have light PPCs on the Kit Fox, so we should be able to kind of clear some of the mines. That's kind of nasty. So I'm thinking, do we take the shot? I'd actually probably go active first. So I'm going to try and utilize the light PPCs to clear a little bit of a path. We'll pull back. We'll target the ground. AA stance, attack the ground. And where is our IFV? He's right there. We need an escape path right there. We'll shut off the medium X pulse.
Firing on target.
So we're at least going to take less damage. That'll be helpful. And we actually have a bit of an escape path.
Negative damage.
We got akin to in the Bunfwoosh. We're gonna hold. I want the Bunzeal to be the one to make first contact. That's gonna be with Antonides on 10. So we'll push back till 10. There's that Garm, 35. We got an assassin out here as well. So far, Firestarter, we got a 35-ton Garm. We've got an assassin. We've got that Wasp Lamb. That is a nasty assassin. Looks like it's got some type of stealth capabilities. And now we're on 10 with the Bunzeal. We'll actually hop. See, where's the Guardian ECM? I want to actively jam that guy if possible. I don't want to go into it all. We'll come it around. There we go. Stay low. Mostly indirect to everyone except for him. And now we're going active. Guys jammed a little bit. We'll stack to SRMs. And I'm not going to shoot everything, but I'll shoot what I got. Just hold on to the Inferno rockets. And now we'll cycle through and see what we can accomplish. So we got the Bun Ping Ping while we're still here. 6. Any help at all, anything is good. We got the Bradford. So fortunately, we can move out of this zone a little bit. I don't know if we're going to be able to hit that guy in the air, but we can try 1%. That's looking pretty bad. So let's hang tight first, because we have hit stuff in the air before, but we had already significantly weakened it and tagged it up and everything. The Coyote's been pretty good. So maybe we come around. 5. It's going to be hard to hit. We're shooting upwards as well. Really curious if that guy has a Lam XL. Bunfoosh. It's pretty far. Yeah, pretty far for SRMs. Tandem could be interesting if we connect. But we'll just come it around and hold. Knowing him, we're really grouped up. He might drop more mines. I don't know if he's got any more, if it's single use. Seems like he might have more. We'll get the J. Edgar to get up to 12 evasion. And just, we've got streaks, so if we see him. So we didn't see him, but we did hit with ER medium.
Hey,
Manuel will hold, and now we cycle. So
Commander.
hit Fox. Let's go in and relocate. I don't like that we have to go low to shoot, but I guess it's a little bit safer considering everything else.
Engaging target.
That if we go high, then the turrets might get us too. There's a lot of laser out there. There isn't a lot of LRMs or grenade launchers or anything like that. So hopefully being down here is safer despite being very difficult to hit. And he pulls out of the zone. We need to get down to 11 so we can just keep jamming the heck out of him. Definitely going to have some very, very high evasion still. Makes me kind of wish that we still had our anti-air fire control system. Hold. We want to go to 11.
Here until I see an opening.
And then we might actually still be able to maintain our evasion and climb to the former position and shoot him towards the rear, which I don't want to destroy it if possible. I want to try and... It would be ideal, let's say, if I was able to actually maybe gently put it down. But we'll go in and bolt-on rocket here.
Roger.
Stack a little bit. Anything helps. If we're able to gently dismantle it, get that Lam XL engine, that's the thing that I want the most. Because it's going to allow us to put together the Lam that we've got currently just chilling in our mech bay. And akin to, we've got the Bunfoosh. We can come on back, actually. That's not too bad. Tandem.
Locking on target.
No connection there. Acid, I guess, would have been an easier one to land. And we got tank on the shift. He will hit those mines. Becoming an 11 to the rear. That's 10%. Or you can stay low. And we got 6%. I mean... I guess 11 would be pretty good. We'll take it. Shot. It's always nice. Don't generate any waste at all if you're not shooting the streaks. So definitely an advantage. And we'll just tuck up a little closer without getting ourselves into the mines. And go for it. We'll actually get the tag up. Totally forgot we got the tag here. We've been shooting it the whole time, but God, that would be really useful if we can actually connect that. Curious what his next move is going to be. If he's going to double back, he's going to go down the hill, if he's going to pull back to base. I mean, it might not be a bad idea for him to pull back to base. We've got the standard rounds. We're going high explosive, hoping for the best. Oh, all right. I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's hold.
Okay.
Ooh, that's pretty nasty hit there. Granted, we are the only thing visible right now. Short of tank hair, but tank hair is much faster, lower profile, very difficult to hit. Well, we'll get the coyote while we still have the opportunity. It's pretty decent. Hope that we can tag the guy. We might have... Oh! Okay, so we popped off of the equivalent of an arm.
Yes, Commander.
We got Chappie and the Kid Fox with the light PPCs.
Moving out.
Shooting all day.
Confirmed.
This guy is... Anytime we see a lamb, lights me up just like that, because I can only think of the possibilities. All right, a little bit of tag there, a little bit of ECM. Excellent. Let's keep jamming the heck out of this guy's sensor impairment. He's so high. Oh, he barely moved. He barely moved, which means his evasion probably dropped significantly. And he might still be in our jamming cone. No, he just got out of it. So we'd have to shift closer, which is unfortunate. Right now we're sitting on 13. We'll hold 1. We're still in line of sight of the turrets. I don't think I'm going to be able to avoid that if we want to jam him. But we might need to back off. Really curious what our chances are to connect from this position. So we got Antonides.
Standing by.
If we were to take a shot at him from here, actually, if we pull back a little so that I know he's not affected by us, it's a 25%. Pull a little closer. We got 28%, so it's not hugely significant. I'm going to try and prioritize getting out of line of sight if possible, or reducing the lines of sight. And we'll go back to shot. I should have gone passive there first. We are sort of broadcasting pretty heavily. And this is where tank care, it would be nice to have ace pilot. I don't right now, but I believe that tank care has sufficient speed that it can survive this. 36% is very, very nice. We're a little slow at 10 for him, but at 38% still with it, huh? Okay, fair enough. We've got Manuel, no shots yet. Hold.
Copy.
Garm. Still don't know what's on these guys. I'm assuming direct line sight firepower. We got a Bunfoosh. Get on up to Tuck.
Understood. Moving fast.
And we're actually going to switch over to Acid. It's a little better at 15. We're also going to stack all the eye rockets and go. We're sending everything. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Decreased target cooling. That's going to be great. I mean, they tend to run kind of hot, as I understand it. And 9% on the high explosive, but hopefully it'll burst in a general vicinity. Nope. And then it's the remainder of the enemy up for. Are we in line of sight? Are we in range? Oh, boy. Oh, and he lands some AoE. I see it came from the LB2X. That makes sense. Cluster, long range, shotgun blast. But at least it was just that, right? But we will have more repairs. And he's pulling away and going into, looks like maybe land mech mode. For him to do a jump jet type maneuver. He's no longer just like flying around. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I feel like,
Ready for
so
orders.
let's go pseudo dark and let them crest again. Because he's not going to be able to repair that, I don't think. So we'll get a, ooh, can we shoot this still? Wasp Lamb. Oh, we still can? Really? 0.9. What about the explosive? Is that gonna... I see. So it goes super, super high. I was thinking maybe the explosive would actually still tick, but that's a no-go. I should have thought that just because on the last turn we tried the same thing in the air and it didn't hit anywhere close. So no tick damage at all. We'll just pull back on the Bunfoosh. We'll let them come closer.
No target.
And then with the Jaeger, we'll come on down the hill, keep that 12. And then more importantly with Antonides, I want to go passive as well. We're going to go in an arm up all for Manuel. Because that Wasp Lamb's going to come on back. He's going to come on back. I believe it, because the rest of them are a little slow. So we'll go ahead and go to passive mode. And we'll hop on back, break that line of sight, and just sort of recover. We'll go ahead and brace. And we will get our MML back online. Coyote's going to go a little wide and hold. That way we've got good coverage depending on the angle they come in. And the Kid Fox is going to relocate and centralize. Okay, great. We don't want to be too low. This makes everything more difficult. And we're all in a place where should the enemy crest, it's good for us. It's good for us. Fire starter in the approach. Probably going to be like another couple of turns before he makes it up here. In the meantime, I don't want to lose too much of our initiative advantages, so I'll try and move as best I can the moment we're available. Wasp Lamb is... Are those mines? Oh, he's like speculating now. He's speculating.
Good to go.
You got the akin to?
Let's move.
Hold. And we got Max, so, I mean, we can speculate as well. Firestar, I mean, that's perfectly fine. I mean, I'd like to hit it. 15's pretty low. I don't think so. High explosive, we only have one more of them, so maybe we won't speculate too much, but if we land that is very, very significant. Maybe we save it for some of the turrets out there instead. We got tanks, so we're actually going to go wide so that we can approach from a different angle.
I got you.
Hold,
Hey.
and we'll hang tight. Amiel, and we got superior. Hold. And on 11, there's the Garm. Yeah, very interesting. Little micro movements.
Ready for orders.
I'm so tempted to reserve down to 1 and pop up, but I'm just going to try and stay near the crest, but keep the evasion. So we'll just kind of move back and forth and see how far they're willing to take this cautious approach. Because I would imagine the Wasp Lamb's going to crest soon, if not this turn. See, the S2 is in the supporting position. He can kind of crest on the sort of crest on the next
Standing by.
turn. So I'm just going to hold because this seems to be
Tactical advantage.
an important turn.
Sure. Just forget
If he comes over, he's probably going to have maximum evasion. There he goes. There's the crest. He shot off. I mean, he is dry. He is dry. All his mines are gone. Medium laser offline. The LRMs just got mostly intercepted, but he is up there. So let's see if we can't start with Antonides. Antonides is on 11, so we'll hold.
Affirmative.
See, we actually have a lot of
I'm
good
here.
position on the initiative scale. We'll go active. We'll stay low so that we aren't getting hit
Confirmed.
and try to connect here.
Taking the shot.
Little inferno there. That's excellent. Can't be good for him. And then we like to follow up with, I believe, Chappie, yeah? Because Chappie should have that tag. If we can land it, it's going to be a huge boon to us. Chappie has... Nope, not Chappie. It should be akin to... Nope, not akin to. Mac. Debts. Debts. We got debts. All right, debts. Small movements.
Confirmed.
39% chance for the tag. And we whiff all of them. That's okay. That's okay. We're still trying to be gentle. We'll have to do without it. That's the Garm. Yeah. He's at least a couple of turns away.
Commander?
We do not want to crest. We absolutely do not want to crest. That gives them maybe... Oh, that's a big hit. That's a big hit. It gives them maybe the opportunity to get 2 guns on us,
Heading out.
but not all the guns.
Engaging
More
on
importantly, that's... I mean, he really cannot sustain this kind of focus
Another
fire.
short-range missile.
So I understand the desire for them to get him in a position where he can come in first, but yeah, it's not going to be good for him. We got machine guns as well, so we're seeking those breaches. The J. Edgar can't really take a hit, but at 535 and staying low on the crest, I'm not too worried. Here we go.
Affirmative, Commander.
And hope for the best. 51%. And there it is. And we pop off a sight. Lamb turbine destroyed. Lamb flight systems. Lamb flight systems. So I don't know if that meant that Lamb turbine versus the actual Lamb XL I don't think is gone, because that's kind of the gold at the end of the rainbow. Bun ping, pretty gentle.
On.
I mean, it's got to still be there, right, bunnies? Because he's still in the air. If we had the flamer, I'd feel a little safer about nuking this guy. Oh, he's backing off. Not very quickly. That's acceptable. Yeah, he has like no evasion. So what would be the most gentle thing? Probably the IFV. The IFV has triple... Oh, they're all backing off the hill. They do not have an advantage at all. All right, so SRM's Coyote is not gentle. The Bradford is probably the most gentle, but I don't think we're going to be able to get a line on him with our machine guns. So it might have to be the Coyote and at least tag him. All right, I think we can take a hit from the turrets and everything. We're going to turn off the large improved heavy laser. He's tagged. He's tagged.
Commander?
Akin to. See, right now we are cresting, which is not the best, but send it.
Copy that.
I mean, he's got to be panicked. There we go. Panicked. Oh my gosh. If we hit him with a thunderbolt, that's not gonna be that's not gentle. That is not gentle. We get just maybe we preserve the Lamb XL because that's the big one. That's the big one we're missing right now.
Standing by.
That's huge. Okay, let's just hang tight before we push any bit at all. That is huge for us.
Hey,
If we can outmaneuver the enemy,
roger that.
then we're good. We're good. Garm is closing a little bit. Oh, I forgot. He's got the rack 5. That's what he's got. He's got a rack 5. So that's very dangerous. So didn't move that much. So hopefully on the Garm 11, we'll go high explosive. Sure, we'll use our last high explosive. We'll hit both the Firestarter S2 and the Garm with a rack 5. Oh boy. And that came from... Oh, the assassin's out here. I didn't even notice. I mean, he was the stealth assassin. Makes sense. Well, let's go see tank. Is that time? Is now the time? I'm a little nervous. I'm going to hold on tank because we can get behind, but then we will not have very good evasion, and we'll also have a bunch of turrets looking at us, which I'm not too fond of. So we're going to hang tight here.
Confirmed. Holding.
You're gonna already see what's happening when they do have a line on you. And it seems like there's one more, so I'm more willing to take that hit. So here we go with tank. He'll get on up, coming around to the green, and he's got a very good chance. Shot on the stealth assassin. Good hits. And a whiff. All right. Best case scenario. Best case scenario. Very, very good.
Ready for order.
All right, got debts. We gotta limit the line of sight to us. We're going through the fire. I don't like that. I guess we'll walk it
Roger.
and hope for the best. Don't hit tank. Don't hit tank. A little too close for comfort, but you gotta do what you gotta do. And we'll hold tight on 15. So this guy's on 9 currently. The Garm has that rack 5. He just shot last turn, so should be suffering from the recoil penalties, but it's a lot of shots. But we're still okay. That was 25. Not too sure what he shot us with, though. I mean, he dealt 25. Standard medium laser is like 20, right? So, oh, that's not good. All right, time to go. Time to go. This would be great if we had Ace Pilot and smack that guy again.
Orders.
Superior Kit Fox. All right. I mean, I guess we better crest and assist, even though we'll get shot at. 15, 24. I forget that we burn things with the PPCs. That's kind of a nice plus.
Standing by.
Hold.
Yes, Commander.
13 Bunzeal. Get on in.
Affirmative.
And shot. We can...
Orders?
I was gonna say, I can probably go active, and I didn't realize I was active already. 7, 11.
Double time. Let's go.
Tandem. See, the thing is, if we can actually destroy stealth armor in one location, we destroy it everywhere, which is fantastic. So I'm gonna go for it. Looks like he's got laser AMS. I mean, that's got to be super hot. That's kind of terrifying if he's got laser AMS and it just intercepted a bunch of missiles. 0.9, that's too bad. It's too bad. Hang tight. We got tank hair who needs to go. Absolutely needs to jet. So he's coming out. And hold.
Receiving you.
Bun ping ping.
Holding here.
And who's on 9? Oh, handheld plasma rifle, increased target heat generated plus heat. And it's going to be our Bun Fwoosh, apparently. Still has a go. I didn't realize. Oh, he didn't move very far, but he's still over threshold. That seems to be a regular issue. It was Amuel is what it was.
My armor is
No injury to the battle armor. I think that was the ER large on Bunzeal.
awaiting orders.
Yeah, this is not a place that I want to be in, like having to fight the turrets at the same time. But we have a lot of direct line of sight firepower, and I mean, they are trying to cycle away, and these are opportunities that I feel we need to take. So I don't know what our chances are to hit these guys. 11, 17. This guy's on 17 on the Garm. I mean, we could take it. The biggest problem is just that, I mean, that has no AoE whatsoever, right? So the hit and run style is not working for us too well, but I don't want to be around large lasers that are contributing to the engagement, so I am going to pull back. These guys are coming pretty hard anyway. I would imagine that they're going to crest. They're not quite there, but they're like right on the border. Most likely, I would imagine that they will. So I will move up a little bit with the IFE just so that we can actually react, because he's not the fastest thing in the world. 9%, 9%. I mean, we'll try. We'll try. We'll come in on standard for 17. Oh, we got them to utilize their AMS a little. Would it make more sense to take out the towers first? They've got no dodge points and cannot run away. Yeah, no, absolutely. I don't know if I can hit them from back here, because you can see that I'm not getting any lines to the towers unless I'm like way on this side here. So I can have a chance to hit the tower here, but I'm pretty extended. So if I'm just at the crest, I can see them, but it doesn't seem like I can engage them. Maybe the Thunderbolt 15 can. I'm not too sure on that, but I'm gonna pull back just for a moment.
Standing by.
Maybe Tank Hair could get out there, but he'll definitely be on his own. And superior to hold.
Yeah, Commander.
Bun Fwoosh. We at least gain some evasion, get down off the hill, and if we need to, start an end run around the edge. Tank Hair, what's his speed to get out there? I mean, we're right on the border, so I actually don't know if I can go that way. I think I have to go through or by the enemy. If anything, this is not such a bad situation because I will be in danger, but it's 12 evasion and most of the turrets cannot see us from this position. So this is 23 and this is 44. We'll take it on the Garm with a rack 5. We can at least, that will be our split. If they want to engage, they can engage tank, and hopefully they just don't melee. The Bunzeal. We'll switch over to LRMs because we're about to back off. We'll go over to, I'm actually going to go to passive. Did that work? Oop. There we go, passive. And we'll sprint back like so. And we'll be able to, yeah, I guess with the LRMs, yeah, we can start to whittle away. That's got 240. That has 160. So I guess I'll go for the cluster there, but it's 11%. Something, it's something. But we do get jamming on the MMLs quite often. I don't like where this is going. Did he miss? I think he missed. Tank Hair! Tank Hair! Tank Hair safe. What a ballsy guy. Oh my god. Yeah, they crested. They crested. That's good. That's good. Come on, Tank. Come on, Tank. Come on, Tank. Tank Hair is always... I mean, not always, but, you know, he's usually a go-getter, a daredevil, if you might...
Commander?
If you want to phrase it a certain way. It's kind of a seeker of thrills. So, you know, if anyone's going to make that run, it's Tank Hair. He's not going to stop. No one's going to stop Tank Hair. Should he be close to this? Probably not. Is he going to make it happen? Probably. Actually, where can he go? HB, you keep putting me in situations that make me create diamonds. And you're so good at it, too. Let me tell you, there are no roughs with your diamonds. Oh, God. All right, Tank's fine. They can't stop Tank Hair. He's invincible.
Here we go.
Look at that, doing the lightning strike that we needed in order to break through the barricade. That's right, they tried to stop us. Tank Hair is the answer.
On my hand.
Oh god. Oh, they can't hit him. My god, he's invincible. That's incredible. J. Edgar. Man, Tank Hair's like a vacuum. He hoovered all over that guy. We got Bun Fwoosh. He's ready to go. He's dashing on up. I'm seeing only green. Why, we would never let Tank Hair fight alone. We will only attack in tandem. See what I did there? This guy is gonna have some problems. stack it to the butt. Tandem. Gotta love it. We got Mac. Mac is even going to get involved directly. A little bit of a tuck here. He's got some standard. And if we can just safeguard tank here. Oh, I don't know if we're going to be able to do that. 15, 28. This guy's awfully close. 20. I guess we'll try and hit the assassin. Haven't really hit anything with this yet. That's okay.
Long-range missiles are out.
Waiting for
Antonides. That's a kick. We'll maintain some evasion. I don't mind it. 69. All right, let's do it. Snap kick to a fire starter. I mean, they're pretty durable. Land it. 23 structure and guns. Sensor impairment. Switching to SRMs. All right. Coyote. Ooh, we have to go through the fire. We have to. All right, what if we go? We'll go wide. We'll go wide. Hold.
Commander.
And bun ping ping. Hold.
Bracing for impact.
Kit Fox. We were kind of out of position there. We weren't able to assist. This is the assassin too. Oh, he's going in the fire for that. Holy crap. This guy's crazy. Wow. Oh, that's pretty nasty.
Slight damage. Hold and firm.
Who did he hit?
Damage minimal.
I saw structure exposed there.
A weapon.
Was it us or was it his ally? He hit somebody. Oh, well, that guy is not us. They're hitting each other, bunnies. Oh, did he hit the fire starter? Did he hit the buns? Who did he hit? I saw structure exposed. He damaged a piece of battle armor. Oh no, on us? I'll take a look at.
Right here.
Oh, Amiel. Amiel's in trouble. Wow. Okay, so he got Amiel. That guy, so brutal. Well, let's dismount. Mag shot. I mean, that guy. Yeah, let's go and hit that guy. He's got a breach already. Your red claw destroyed. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh boy. All right, we got to make this work. We got to make this work. We don't have a choice. Akin to.
Bye.
I don't want to. Okay, hang tight. 6. That's not a lot. 7. Oh boy.
Going full throttle.
28. Shot to the rear. Rack 5.
In the shaft.
Awaiting orders.
Kit is finally in the fight. We could start to work on that as 33.
Affirmative.
At least reduce the chances tank carrier is going to get hit with a sensor impairment.
Receiving you.
Mac's coming up. Nice thing is, Mac does have machine guns. So let's push in.
Acknowledged.
We can at least fish for the crits here. Shot. Large chem laser. And we also have the battle armor support PPCs with superior daisy as well. Acid SR. Oh, I didn't even see him hit, but that's okay. Is it shot and move? He's just going to stand there. Oh, yeah, shot and move. Didn't move that far.
I'm receiving you.
We got the Bunzeal. I mean, we could definitely kick him, but I feel like we really need to take care of this. 43, 69. Let's do it. Snap kick. Hopefully we'll hit the same leg, even though we're on the opposite side. And we just got breaches both sides, 31 and 23. And guns. Ping to 13. Lot of burn. 23 and 13 on the legs. And we got tank care. He's blitzing around where the enemy is never going to touch him, right? Right? So I like to tell myself. Shot on. Look at that. He's invincible. He's like the Flash. And we got Coyote. I mean, if we can hit him with a large improved heavy laser, that's going to be great. That looks good. And the leg is out for the assassin. That is huge for us. His null signature system has now been removed. Active camouflage destroyed. And the knockdown. That is absolutely gargantuan. He's bleeding out in 9.
What's up, boss?
And we got the bun ping ping. Work it. Aim low, aim low, aim low. We did ding that. They went from 13 down to probably Singleton, and we got a breach on the left. Rack 5. Heck yes. In other news, people have found a way to compress diamonds together in even more dense material. So if you hold those diamonds in place just a bit longer, your PPC from the Uziel doesn't want to score either. I see the PPC shooting past the enemy all the time. Well, the light PPC on the Uziel, we are taking it in kind of close, and the light PPC does have a minimum range, so we're constantly like not in a good spot. It's got different ranges, so I guess I can turn it off. Rack 5 fails to rack up any hits. Well, it did earlier, but it definitely is failing it now. We got our 7. And tandem, you know what? No need. We're going full acid stack. Rack 5 crit, excellent. And Rack 5 destroyed. But obviously, he's close to us, so that 35-tonner might turn around and smack us one. Don't make you the next voluntold to step into a hovercraft. Well, we've got multiple hovercrafts. It's okay. Oh, no. Amul. Amul's down to 1 wound. He's down to 1 wound. Can we mount up? Get on the Bunziel. Do it. Get out. Get out. Uh-oh. Please don't die, Amul. How many hovercraft are you offering? Well, we have some. Nobody knows the trouble that tank hair feels. Keep working the same. Look at that. So here's the thing. Will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? I feel that's already a yes, because Amul's down to 1 part. So I'm already going to adjust that. Unfortunately, that is a yes. Don't make it a triple F. I sure hope not. That's why he's on the Bunziel, so we got to pull back and go LRM style. And we're actually pushing with the IFV.
Roger.
And we're trying to fish with those machine guns. We'll go up to 6. And send it. Head hit. Single digit structure on the leg.
Aye, aye.
Chappy. Obviously, I'd like to assist here, but I don't think we have enough to actually drop that turret. So let's try and potentially leg that guy.
Go into full throttle.
Shot.
Target locked.
That's good. He's got 1 structure. The Bunny League curse for sure. Yeah, 1 structure on the leg, 4 structure on the other leg, 12 structure in the middle, 23 on the left torso. Bun Ping Ping is ready to finish the job.
I copy.
Come on, come on. You've got single digit in 3 different locations. And he's out. Beautiful. All right, Bunziel, we got to get Amul out of here. Wambulance, let's go. Why don't you use a Thunderbolt? Oh, well, I didn't want to do it close range, but then I guess it doesn't have an AoE. Straight to the leg. That is it. He's got 1 structure on the other leg. 1 leg destroyed. 1 structure stands between him and being out of the fight for good. The IFV would be able to definitely follow it up with the tracers. Oh. Yeah, he's still good. Look at that. Tank, you still have 66 armor. That's a lot. My God. You've got double digits. It's more than some of the other guys have. Oh yeah, he's getting back up. I wouldn't be surprised if just standing on his only toe will break it for him. I mean, that's a whole assassin too, standing on a toe. I've got a suggestion. You should do 1 more damage to every... That's a great suggestion. Thank you, Quintuple. I will keep that in mind.
Standing by.
All right, we're going to hang tight with Amul.
Get
It wouldn't it be great if you had battle armor and you can kind of apply first aid to your pilot on the mech? That would be fantastic. I would take it. Well, tell you what, we're zooming through and we're going to go in and try and hit that assassin. If we are lucky, we'll just dink the leg once. There it is. Beautiful. Both legs destroyed. Assassin 2 down. He almost looks like a Warhammer to me. And we got the Bun Ping Ping shot. Sensor impairment. Tag to leg. Hey, good evening, bunnies. I hope everything's up and well. Hey, dads. Yes, it is. Thanks so much, man. Same to you. Happy Friday. We are currently trying to save Amul. He barely has anything left.
on it.
Shot. HB, you have me in a hovercraft that is under 10 tons in a battlefield where the lightest unit after me is a 40-ton machine. 66 points of armor is not reassuring. Well, I mean, we do have battle armor tank, and you're technically heavier than them. I mean, look at Amiel. I mean, poor Amiel, right? Poor Amiel. The awful sound of battle claws ripping open your cockpit, only to be met with a faceplate of an elemental bearing armor marked by the Red Cross. Should I be relieved? Why, yes. Obviously, he's there to save you. He's there to save you. I mean, can opener and savior, I mean, they've got, you know, medical shears. It's about the same thing, right? Same thing. Well, we're no longer going to keep Tank Hair in this dangerous situation, because now that the threat has been removed, Tank Hair doesn't need to run an end run, you right? Right? We're just gonna sidestep and be totally safe with this one. Here we go. And we're gonna shot on this guy.
Roger that.
All right, we missed. That's fine. The Claws of Life. Yes, yes. God, let me tell you, I've actually had the Jaws of Life used on me before. I mean, not on me personally, but on my car when I was in it. And I remember knowing exactly what it sounded like, because I had been practicing auto extrication with the fire department, and I asked the guy, I was like, is that the Jaws of Life? He said, yes, sir. And I was like, oh, okay, carry on. I was like, okay, that's probably not good. Talk about pissing your pants at the wrong time. For all we know, that's a real equipment name in the civilian side of BT. The Claws of Life? I mean, that would be awesome. That's a great name. 97% of our patients arrive with soaked trousers. The other 3% just faint before we can even get in. Well, now you don't have to use any sort of, I don't know, sedatives or anything. You just do what you need to do and save the bunnies, right? That's it. Kit Fox is ready to go. Kit Fox is the next to try to save life by being daring and bold. Tank Hair is now breathing in a sigh of relief, and then he sees his good friend Chappie and the Kit Fox as he decides to come out and risk his own life, because that's the kind of guy that Tank Hair is. He is not one to ever leave the bunnies, ever, alone. Look at that. What a freaking hero. That's what we're talking about. Give him that 1-2. Oh my God, that incredible breach there on that light laser turret. Light my butt. The bunnies are all light right now. See, even Akintu is charging valiantly, even when he can't even fire back. But because of that beautiful crossfire, that allows people like Deaths to actually land shots. That's fantastic. And he's going to be able to, well, yeah, hit that guy. That's right. Look at this beautiful teamwork. Très excellent. We got Bun Ping Ping that can't shoot worth a darn, but he's making the pew pew noise from inside the IFV, which obviously now confuses the enemy, which were listening to our comms. Give him a little bit of a ping here. There we go. All right, we got breaches everywhere, but not actually finishing the job. I mean, that's kind of how the bunnies are sometimes, but you know, we're staying indirect. No reason to kind of think, oh my, we're going to expose ourselves to more danger unnecessarily. Nope. It's all part of the plan. We just got to shoot. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. Well, we hit him with some of our stuff. So we're talking. Oh my God. Wait, he had double heat sinks in there? What was he doing with them? Just kind of hanging on to them and having a good time? Although I guess our IFV, well, look at that. Now he has about the same armor as Tank. Tank has 66. He's got 69. Between the two, it's a bit of a race at who has a single digit. I mean, not that it's like a game or anything. Not that, you know, you guys have a competition about who's closest to death. Although I wouldn't be surprised if that's like a bunny thing in the bunny bar.
Yes, Commander.
All right, Amiel. Oh, I forgot Amiel. Well, even Amiel wants to show his support. Take a look at that. He's basically got half a lung left, and he's God. Maybe that's a little too close. All right, we're ready to go. So much updating. You've got a lot of updating, Serini.
Target confirmed.
Acid stack. Gotta love it.
Scored a critical hit.
This is going swimmingly. Couldn't have asked for a better set of bunnies here. Burn forest. I guess we got to stand in the burn forest. It's an ecological disaster that is necessary. Stacking 102. Finally home, so updating beat. Oh, heck yes. Well, it is a very good update. I 100% believe in its abilities to correct many things. All right, Chappie's running kind of hot, but he keeps going, doesn't stop. 33. My God, we don't have a lot of alpha, do we? We don't have a lot of alpha. All right, Bunzeal.
Acknowledged.
Here we go. And that. There it is. All right, we dropped our first turret, bunny. That's what we're talking about. No bunny losses. Just some bunnies on death's door. That's all. And we even have another breach over here that's just asking for a little bit of standard. Oh, we don't even have standard Thunderbolt. All right, for regular stuffs that missed. That's okay. It's just like bombs bursting in air. Thankfully, I was able to wait until most of the bugs got fixed. Well, you waited and now it pays off. Ain't that a thing? Here we go. 11 completely safe. Just pop that. Oh my God, look at that. Tank Hair is chuckling to himself as the guy stands there with the Bunny League curse and can't even strike back. Easy, easy. Man, the reason why Tank Hair moves on Initiative Phase 12 is just sort of a nod to the maximum capacity of his evasive pips that he can muster. He can hit 12 evasive pips, so he's like, I think I'll just let myself move on Initiative Phase 12.
Yes, Commander.
We got the button ping ping. We'll hold right here. He's kind of a little bit cocky, I'll be perfectly honest, but boy, does he work hard. I don't know where I get this stuff, Tank. Just ignore me.
Full speed.
Actually, probably already do, so then... Oh boy. All right, let's keep moving. We're keeping going. Look at that coyote. Easy, easy. This mag shot. Say hello for...
Firing.
All right, there we go. Two turrets down. That's what we're talking about.
Target sight. Demolished.
That means there's only 2 left. Amiel hopefully will not get hit because one touch is going to destroy the man. But we believe in him. Look at this. Can't miss when you're right up on this guy. All right, and 3 turrets down. It's almost like they don't even have a chance to fight back with Tank Hair on the field. Excellent. We're not even going to move, so we've got maximum chance to connect here. 74% with the last Thunderbolt 15 that we have. And it hits when it counts. That's right. Beautiful. We got Kid Fox. He's got those light PPCs. There ain't nothing light about his attitude, though. Start working that base. No problem. There's apparently munitions in there. I wish we could have a little bit of that.
Confirmed.
LRMs.
10-4.
Okay, now we're cooking with fire. Oh, that's not good. Oh, yeah, that's not good. Well, yeah, we're fine. We're fine.
What are your orders, Skipper?
Tank Hair decided to drop his evasion because he's confident in his ability to drop this enemy. Look at that. And even though he didn't manage to do it in this one fell swoop, he knows the Bunny League will not leave him behind, so he has full confidence that they'll be able to finish the job for him. That's right. Oop, that's not good. Oh, that's not good either. Well, we'll just walk. Is that good? Yeah, that's pretty good. We'll take that.
Order confirmed.
59 shot.
Copy that.
All right. And how right he was. There's only 35 structure here. No problems at all.
Position confirmed.
And look at that, all green. It would be impossible for Deaths to XCOM this. Easy. And once again, Tank Hair is proven courageous, both courageous and brave and correct. Hang tight, Amiel. Don't worry. We've got a spare flavor packet in there to keep you going. You just gotta inject it in your arm.
Confirmed.
A little acid stack there. Got Mac. Well, Mac's not gonna be doing too much at the moment. And we got Antonides, who's Antonides. There we go.
I.
So now it's just cleanup time. So we should probably just use our energy weaponry so that we're not, paying any more cash, because we're gonna need some of the funds to make sure we can take care of Amiel. So we're gonna turn off our streak SRMs and just ping it with an ER medium laser to keep costs down.
Yes, Commander.
Amiel, hang in there. This might take a while.
Oh, I'll just sit here.
So we're not even gonna move. We're just gonna shoot this all energy. Look at that. Wow, impressive. And we got Deaths. He's gonna turn off the mag shot and just go in with the large improved clan heavy laser shot.
Confirmed.
I'm receiving you.
Ooh, excellent. Light PPC. That's what we like to see.
All right. Ready for
Akin
orders.
to. You have all munition-based weaponry, so hang tight. We got a chemical laser. You know what? That counts as ammunition. Hang tight.
Receiving.
Superior, hang tight.
Holding here.
All right, Coyote. Shot.
Engaging with target.
Yeah, this might take a while.
Ready to rock.
ER medium laser wins the day. That's what we're talking about.
Standing by.
You know, we are trying to save up here, bunnies. This is kind of one of the ways that we do it, you know?
Roger that.
This really reminds me of, you know what, fine, I'll spend some money. I mean, that's probably good. This kind of reminds me of when you play Darkest Dungeon and you're saving the last guy to try and heal and reduce stress. All right, fine, I'll shoot the large chem laser.
Locked on.
All right, we missed, but that's okay, that's okay. It's the thought that counts.
Standing by.
And Shabby.
Firing on target. Commander?
Bunziel.
Yes,
This is the real boss of this level, being able to hit this still building.
Acknowledged.
All right, we're out of ammo.
I'm out of SRM.
Ready for orders.
This should hurt though. It's clan large improved heavy laser. Oh, there we go. All right, we did it. I mean, that could have been cleaner, but all the bunnies made it out alive.
Well done, you managed to wipe the offer out. I can even extract right now, no need to get to our planned LZ.
All right, bunnies, we got a win. Unfortunately, we did have a part loss. Most of the parts were Amiel, but it should be easily replaceable. Does improved heavy get rid of the accuracy malice? I believe it does. I'm actually not too... I know there's a -3 accuracy malice for BTA. I thought there was in Roguetech, but I don't remember. I know the improved one doesn't have it, so I want to say yes, but I don't know for sure. It's probably listed on the Roguetech wiki. We've gone out for 45 days. That's all right. He'll bounce back. Keeping the differences in mind between... Yeah, I'm not the best at it. Let's put it, I'm not the best at it, but I try. So we got the Wasp. This is excellent. We're looking for that Lamb XL. Please, Lamb XL. Nice gyro defense from Freedov. Lamb turbine. Lamb engine. Oh, maybe it didn't even have one. I guess that makes sense, but... because we already have a Lamb engine. Lamb turbines would be nice to have as a backup, but honestly, we need the kit. We need the double heat sinks because we actually are low on the kits. The gyro would be nice. That would be very nice. We've got Beagle active probe. We actually have some of those ER medium lasers. I mean, I guess what is this? So currently we've got, well, we already built the Polka, so I don't think that's going to do anything. We could get the Firestarter parts. There's that too. That might be kind of useful. And then we've got this Assassin, which if I look at it, so you can click here. We don't have the null signature system, but there's a Warfare suite. That's very nice. It doesn't have the kit. It has active camouflage, but you need that NSS plasma rifle, snub-nosed PPC. It has another SRM-4 Valiant, which we lost, so we could replace. So that's kind of cool. The GARM has a lot destroyed. Yeah, I'm not getting that GARM. That's not very good. I actually think I'm going to disassemble this and break this up. So granted, you could get a full assassin and all that, but we can actually get the components. We've got AMS, laser AMS. I mean, nice, but it'll run hot. Plasma rifle that we can hang on to. 8 tons. I don't think we've got anything that can hang on to that. We've got composite structure. I don't remember. So at least there's N-Steel right next to it so I can see. This is negative 50% structure weight change. 14 fixed slots. Composite is... Oh, it has no extra slots, but you lose structure points. But you can... Oh, I see. So if you're short on the crit slots, but you still need to drop weight, you can do it. It's kind of nice as an option. I don't know if I'm going to feel super safe with it, but it's kind of nice to have. We actually don't have the Omnipod lower arms, and we don't have a retractable blade. So that's kind of cool to have. And then I kind of want the Warfare suite. Oh my god. Do we have a Wabi? We don't, but we do have a neural interface, I believe. How many double heat sinks do we have? We've got 4. We could use more. The composite, the retractable blade. I think I'm going to hold back on the kit. I know that sounds crazy, but I do want the neural interface because I think one of us comes with the neural implant. So that's kind of cool. All right, 3, 2, and 1. So I saw this and immediately thought, well, we've got an Asian number 2. That would... But we've got 3 out of 4 of the Assassin 2. We've got 1 of the Firestarter. We've got half of a Garm. We actually got all of the Wasp Lamb parts. That's exciting. ER Medium Laser, we already have 7. I'll clear it. LRM 10, we've got none. Medium Laser, we've got 3. I'll clear. Flamers, I will hold on to. Machine Guns, we've got a decent amount. I'll remove it. Active Camouflage, C3 Slave. We've got the Wabi Cockpit Interface Composite. We've got no 175, no 210, Gyro Defense, Retractable Blade Sensors Range, Warfare Suite, Slug Ammunition that we do not have any of, and we've got very low on Machine Gun Ammunition. Very, very nice rewards, actually. Very nice. I'm very impressed, so that's kind of exciting. Let's go in and bring this over. Curious what we can do, though, because, of course, we're currently in a flare-up, which makes things a little bit difficult just because we're going into subsequent fights right afterwards, so any sort of refit's gonna pull a mech off the roster, and we already have a lot to repair. I mean, battle armor's basically out, except for the ones that are in the IFV, so at least Amiel's gonna have some time off for 45 days. We've got a lot of engineering upgrades to make, but yeah, I don't think we're gonna have the money to start that Leopard anytime soon. 14 days for repairs. We're gonna say no, because if we want to get in, we need mechs now. So if we go to navigation screen, we are finally almost even, 14 and 13. That's excellent. We brought them down from 21 to 13, so that's been great. But I don't know if we're going to be able to effectively compete in the very next fight right here. I am curious about the Poka. So it's the Lamb that we have right now. You can see that right now, if we were to clear it, the Lamb engine comes fixed. So even if we got the Lamb engine before, we wouldn't actually have to replace it. It's already a Lamb engine, so I guess I'll hang tight there. I was kind of hoping maybe we'd be able to take care of it. We got the Coyote. I think it's just armor damage, right? Yeah, that's perfectly fine. We did pick up quite a lot. So we've got our breaching shot with a large improved heavy laser if we want it. We've got a tag on here, I believe, right? Yeah, we got a tag down here. And then we also had the mag shot as well with our clan double heatsink kit. But honestly, we don't... Oh, we have them right here. Honestly, we don't need a clan double heatsink kit. This is 1 day on repairs. I'm curious if we can do a swap out, because I could use the double heatsink kit where we're low on slots, right? 1 and... It's just 1 day. Okay, perfect. I kind of might need to do that. Our heat efficiency is at -4. It's not great, but it could be worse. And we'll hold there. That's only 1 day, so let's get that up there. That's a high priority. We've got our Bunziel. This is 7 days. 7 days for the armor. I mean, not too much we can do about that. We'll just keep it lower on the roster to make sure that we can prioritize other ones and get in the fight. We've got our Oxide with a Bun Fwoosh. It's been effective-ish, but I would say that it has not been my first go-to for consistency of output. So let's go to 65 on the legs, and then we'll just tick up on the back here. There we go. That's 2 days, so we might be able to get away with it. I know that there was an option for the other SRM4 Valiant. I don't remember if we got it. I don't think we did, right? Yeah, no, we didn't. So we'll just go 2 days on this, and we'll bump that up with a Bun Pop. We got the Kit Fox. 1 day. Excellent. So if we manage the tasks, we'll get the 1 days up. We'll get the 2 days behind. We'll get the 7 behind that. And then I want to look at the battle armor, but I don't expect to have it in the fight. So I don't remember what is fixed and what isn't. Battle armor, PPC, mag shot, and a rocket. I think we just kind of threw whatever we had, if I recall. It wasn't something that we actually like went out and sought. Battle armor, rocket 5. Rocket 5. I guess a mine dispenser. We're just tossing whatever we can on here. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth it to do this. So I'm actually going to hold off on repairing this just because if we don't have the right weaponry, it feels a little wonky to do so. So let's see. The next contract is on 3. Let's stop by the barracks while we've got the opportunity. Although, since they're all fatigued, applying points doesn't seem fair right now. So let's just hold and hope we can get some pilots online. 1, 2. Oops. Hell of a deal for $1 million. No! Allow tank carrier to try his scheme, but offer no support. That's $1 million. I don't know, bunnies. Should we do it? I'm going to toss up a poll here. Tank carrier's got a great idea. I don't think... I mean, this is like a long-term investment, and I don't know. What should the Bunny League do? We can pay 1 mil. We can support tank, but no C-bills. Or we can forget the scheme. These are always hilarious to me. So right now, your options in Twitch chat, 1, 2, or 3. You'll be able to tally up there. Option number 1, we pay that 1 million. We support him financially as well. We currently have 2.7 million in our name. We could also allow him to try the scheme, but not pay the 1 million. And we can also order Tank to forget the scheme. Tank has been a stalwart pillar of the Bunny League for so long. I'm a little torn on what to do here. I think the event isn't very good, even if you get the good outcome. You mean because you get like one part of something really rare and then you got to complete the rest of it? That makes sense. And for those in YouTube chat, you can feel free to enter in a number as well, and I'll manually tally it in. So far, we're leaning towards supporting Tank, but no C-bills. My guess is he would win or lose the tag criminal. Oh, that's right. Tank's a criminal. You still voted 1. There you go. There you go. That's the way. That's the way. All right. We'll let this. Right now, we're on a tie, 2-2. So it's a pay the $1 million or support Tank and don't pay the $1 million. So we're going to leave it up to a tiebreaker, or we'll count down in 5. So 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right. So we're going to go ahead and close the poll. I'm going to go in and flip to decide. So right now we've got the Clan Wolf to pay $1 million, or we've got the Timber Wolf to support him without cash. So here we go. Oh. Apparently we're down $1 million, but we'll have to see how this goes. We had enough for the Scrapyard Leopard. We don't right now, but it might pay off. You never know. All right, Tank. We believe in you this much that it came down to a coin. This is a bad idea, even by our standards. Samir narrows her eyes. You're not taking this scheme seriously, are you? Oh, why, of course we are. It's Tank here. He can have all of our monies. You shrug. This has to be the most convoluted plan I've ever heard. But if anyone can make it work, it's you, Tank. Why, you even make it work when I send you out in a J. Edgar every single time, even since day 1. I know you'll get the funds for this operation, but make sure you come back in one piece.
Aye, aye, bunnies. This ain't my first illicit animal deal.
Oh, God. We've got free shipping included. That Tiger Falcon was worth more than I thought. Made some new friends, too, Superior says. Say the word and I'll acquire what you need. We got one more criminal. Why don't you tell me all about your new friends once you land? High spirits for Tank. You lose 1 million. Superior's now another criminal. And... is it like a fancy locust part? Oh! It's a whole fire starter. Never mind. I didn't know it could be a whole mech. That's an entire mech for $1 million. Wow. The Firestarter S1 is an overhaul of the Firestarter H, introduced in 3049. The structure's been upgraded to use an end-of-steel chassis. The weapons carried are 4 flamers, 2 medium lasers, and a single small. An anti-missile system with 1 ton of ammunition has been added to protect against missile attacks, and a Guardian ECM suite has been installed to increase survival. Holy crap! That was $1 million? I've never had that happen before. Never in the life of me. It has always been a part of a mech, never a whole mech. We need this so badly right now. Wait a minute, that actually paid off. What the heck? It's our first fire starter. And what a fire starter it is. Nice, the table this rolls on is mostly useless. That might be one of the better mechs you can get. Does it have double heat sinks? Why? It does not, but we have double heat sink kits. That is very easy to install. We've got a clan double heat sink kit, for heaven's sake. Take a look at the heat efficiency now. My God. A whole mech, a great roll. No kidding. That's no joke at all. We've been missing out on like flames and stuff, right? Heat efficiency. So obviously we're running kind of hot. Let's see, armor-wise. What can we do in the time that we've got? Ferrofibrous gets us a little more armor. Active camouflage. Endosteel composite. Well, that's for slots. How much does that cost to swap? That's not much. 80,000. It's still within a day. Yeah. That's impressive. I cannot believe that. That is crazy. Well, call me flabbergasted. Tank hair, you did it. I don't know how, but you did it. Retractable blades. That's hilarious. Cockpit mounted interface. Cockpit SLDF. God, I don't know. I mean, that'd be hilarious. Plus maximum evasion pips. I mean, we do have a neural implant pilot. That's 2 days. That's it. Oh my God. Plus maximum evasion pip. Gain from movement. Bonus of 1 is sensor detection. Night vision. That's right. Negative 25% stability damage taken. And then, of course, you know, all the bad stuff that can happen too. But that's cool. Wow. Wow. Is this smart? Maybe not. Fire control system flamer. I mean, we've got that. That's something. Extra 25% flamer damage. I mean, we might as well pull the medium lasers and just toss flamers on this thing, right? This mech about to go wild. Double heat sink will give you 2 tons. Could be a great punch bot. Will it? Will it? Well, we have that. I mean, now we're... Can I pull back the medium laser? Oh, and then we got the regular heat sinks, unfortunately. So we would need to have the actual double heat sink kit. So that's super cool. That's super cool. I'm curious what we can swap out. We got our Kit Fox, got the Raptor, the Bun Harasser. I mean, I feel like we can dismantle this. What does this look like with the equipment stripped? So we've got an Omni mech on the Bun Harasser, so that's like kind of nice. And we got the Kit Fox, which has all the clan internals. So if we strip this, it's an Omni mech as well. So I mean, that's nice to have. We don't have a kit on this. We don't have a kit on this. Yeah, I'm torn, bunnies. What do you think? What do you think? That's crazy. I mean, it's nice to have an Omni just so we can get in the fight again. We're 1 day out. Well, I guess while I think about it, I'm going to go ahead and apply some points because I didn't do that last time. And it's a little unfortunate that I didn't. Tank. Oh, well, Tank. Get those tactics up. There we go. He's moving. We'll go back to the mech bay. We got 1 more day. So in that day, what do we have coming online? Yeah, we're not going to have any of the other ones coming online in time. This is ready right now. And we can do things within a day. If we can pull the lasers off, I'm having trouble doing so. I mean, right now the heat sinks, we gotta keep them because I don't have the kit that goes along with the double heat sinks that we have. Oh, I actually do have 2 clan double heat sinks. I just can't pull these off. It's that problem again. Yeah, fire starter's always good. They are. Maybe if I go to Argo, go to mech bay, and then come back in, it'll let me remove them. I usually find sometimes in the mech bay I have to remove stuff first, all the things I want to remove before I can do anything. You prefer them full short range? Yeah. Best followers and viewers on... Oh. Brendan, I'm so sorry. I'm going to assume that you're a bot. If you're not, please message me. My apologies. Yeah. Thank you so much for the offer, though. Can I click on you like that? There we go. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hate when the Mecha Lab bugs out often. It's only piece of... Yeah, I know. Seriously. Oh, 1 heatsink. 2 heatsink. There we go. And is there anything... We got the medium... Can we pull it? Oh, can't pull it. Oh, can't. At the very least, let's get this in. We actually have 2 clan double heat sinks. That's awesome. and now we're heat efficient -3. Our jump jets will push us over, but you know, that's that. And then we can make an adjustment. Fire control. Oh, it's 3 days. 3 days for that. I mean, we might as well go for it then. Ferrofibrous. Get a little. Engine Excel. Oh my god. Yeah, we're. How brutal are we going to turn this thing in? I mean, it's already pretty awesome. Light ferro. Should we just go balls to the wall? I mean, that barely was anything. Look at that. We get 2 tons back. That's crazy. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That is very cool. We don't have anyone else who can. I'm so tempted. Thank you for having this bug. I was starting to want to play Battletech again. Oh, it's one of the downsides that you work around, but you can work around it. Either drop ferro or use composite structure with an XL. Like if we do a restart, we pull the. There we go. We reset. Yeah, we'll pull back here. Maybe when I get a new CPU. Well, let's go all the way back. At the very least, I just want to be able to shoot an alpha strike. So if we were to say, how much does Ferro get us? 0.616. Maybe that's not worth it. At least not yet. We've got composite, which gets us slots, but it doesn't actually get us anything else. And then really the torso mounted cockpit is kind of what gets us like 2 full tons in 1 day and 45 C-bills. That is a deal, but obviously you have to have a very specific pilot in it. But that's kind of crazy. If we do a different kit, it's still 1 day. If we pull the heat sinks and put these in, that each one is another day. Each one is another day. That's unfortunate. So we'll have to. Yep, there it is. There it is. Okay, so it's 1 day 45. Yeah. Why does the torso cockpit require a special pilot? Well, this one is the Word of Blake cockpit interface. It requires a neural implant because you get jacked into the mech. So that's the main reason why. Yeah. I'm curious if Ferro also. It stays within 1 day there. They went full Gundam. Yeah, Wobbies are kind of a different thing entirely. Yeah. 60 around. Does replacing 1 medium. Oh wow, that actually costs a lot because of the armor. You know what if we just bring it in stock? We'll just bring it in stock. I don't think we're going to be able to get away with doing any sort of shenanigans before the next contract, so I'm just going to tick forward. We have assassination mission. Let's go for it. We gotta. 523. The Lyrans are our enemies now. They don't want anything to do with us. I don't think we can even go to this store. So what do we got? We can cycle the bun pop back in. We've got the fire starter. Do we want to bring it right away? Sure, why not? I mean, the nice thing is it's probably easy enough to refit, and if anything happens, we kind of wanted to refit it anyway. We're just not going to bring battle armor. I hope it's not there. Yeah, it's not there. So we'll go in like this. I know we've got the Mongoose as well, but we've never really used the Flamers before, yeah? Does the Poka have most of its equipment? The Lambs are pretty crazy. Yeah, the Poka has almost all the equipment. The only thing it's missing is very important, but it's missing the Lamb XL engine, which allows it to hold all of that. Otherwise, I think it can hold a Flamer. Like, that's it. And yeah, it takes a lot. It takes a lot, but it has almost everything in it. I think it's missing like a couple of turbines and a Lamb XL engine. The turbines seem to be more common. The Lamb XL engine I haven't found yet. Don't know if there's like a factory world where they sell them or something, but that's why we're hanging on to it, because it was very advanced, very, very advanced in comparison to what we have now. And it's just been tempting me. I don't want to tear it apart because it's too good. So this is a 1.5 skull, which is actually kind of nice. Bring it back on down. We were at 2 skull on that last one. So we'll go, will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? I actually don't think the bunnies are going to die on this one. So part loss seems to be fair. And the Lyrans really hate us now. I think we finally hit that enemy status. So currently we can't even utilize the store. So this is going to be interesting. We've got to kill a diplomat. I'm sure that's going to make the Lyrans love us even more. But we get to bring in a fire starter. That's cool. We haven't really burned someone alive up until this point. I'd actually really like to see what it can do, because we have seen a lot of battle armor that's been difficult to deal with. Now we have something dedicated to burning things. That's awesome. Oh, didn't realize we're in an urban environment.
Bunnies, you're in the AO. We're expecting hostile contacts. Recon has provided the general vicinity of that diplomat. Take the target out and get to the evac zone. Oliver out.
And we got Smog. Iris in the Draconis Combine might be your best bet. That's where the only functional lamb factory was post-succession wars. Oh, wow. Thank you, Wizard. That's actually very helpful. Is it, I'm guessing since it's in the DC, it's kind of far. I'm not too familiar. Oh, we might have to be over here so that we're not like in a building. Place ourselves right there. There we go. Unknown where the reinforcements are. They are to our left. We got escorts. Oh, we're still appearing. We're still loading in. Hopefully they're not right on top of us. Escorts in front of us. Reinforcements to our far left. And the Lyran diplomat along with the escorts. Okay, fair enough. Seems like they're about a couple of blocks away. So we should probably break to the left and right of this street. We don't want them coming around the corner and then absolutely just hammering us while we're in a cluster, yeah? Yep, saw a little bit of a glimpse there. They were like right here by what I'm assuming. Yep, oh, coolant exchanger, not a transformer. Usually they alternate, so I doubt this one's a coolant exchanger as well, even though it looks identical to me. When I look at it from this angle, it kind of looks like a circuit board. This is a unknown yet. All right, what do we got?
Ready for orders.
Bun ping ping. We'll hang tight.
Confirmed. Holding.
Here we go. We've got sheepdog. The heck is this? Sheepdog. 1 PD. Are these like ambassadors, like ultralight mechs, or are these considered battle armor? That's looks more like the ambassador, like an ultralight in a squad of 4. And then we've got weapon carrier alarm. All right, so maybe like 2 sets of tubes. And we've got other ones out here too. Okay, way on the left here, we've got a skulker and a heavy hover APC. So it's probably pretty fast, but he's pretty far away. So I think we should be safe to kind of poke out, take some shots, come on back, and then respond if they jet here immediately. So let's see, we got our IFV. Right next to us is a coolant exchanger. Okay, fair enough. And we'll just kind of break over to the left here. Just want to make sure that we're not in the blast, but also not on the road. We'll hang tight. There's this pretty fast sheepdog. Yeah, I'm pretty sure those are mechs. I don't know how heavy they are. There's 4, so kind of like battle armor, but we got an Osiris 3D back here. We just saw a little pip of it. We got Kit Fox. I'm gonna dive to the corner here, see if we can't get some contact.
Roger that.
Unknown. Let's hang tight. So far, we're feeling relatively secure-ish. I saw commandos. Commando Death Snell, the TDK. And we've got that Osiris just popped on up here.
Ready for orders.
We got our Coyote. We'll actually break right. 9 evasion. Love the speed that we can maintain here. Wow, this is a very heavily reinforced group here. It's kind of a little scary. All right, 10. J. Edgar, break left. The commando's a hero mech, the Death Snell. I guess TDK, the Death Snell, Knell. Are all hero mechs, they're just kind of like special, not necessarily good or bad. Pack Rat, SRM 6.
I'm receiving you.
We got our Bun Pump. Tuck right.
Got it. Full
We're
speed,
just
no
getting off the
target.
road. Sheepdogs are non-cannon ultralights. Oh, well, I mean, dear God. Hey, Geigen, good to see you.
No shooting.
That's crazy. I mean, they are, they're something else looking. They look like a bunch of cockpits. Hang tight. We're on this assassination mission 1.5 skull against the Haussteiner forces out here. And then on 7 in the distance, they got a LRM weapon carrier. And the TIG. So who's the actual... I think the assassination target is the commando. Yeah, I think that's the diplomat. The diplomat's actually the death's knell. Very interesting. So he's in a hero mech. Okay. So the sheepdog... Oh my God. It seems like each of the sheepdogs probably weigh 10 tons. And they've got 2 energy hardpoints. So I don't know if this means there's 8 small lasers on here or something. But that's kind of crazy. That's a little scary. We got Mac. I mean, if we can nail those guys, that'd be awesome. But that's probably going to be pretty hard. 9%. I mean, high explosive. Anything's going to help right now.
Firing.
No collateral damage to worry about, at least.
I'm here.
Bun Pomp. I mean, that's indirect. We've got a Kintu in the fire. Let's hold. A lot of the time, hero mechs are neither good or bad, but their quirks make them better than normal variants if you customize them. Got him. Got it. I'm curious what that death's knell is all about. Quite an ominous name, I might add. We're gonna get really close, but we're gonna hold just to make sure that we can keep a little bit of enemy contact and eyes on, even if it's indirect.
Commander.
And we got Kit Fox just checking for line of sight, and then we'll pop on back.
Confirmed.
A pod for any ambushes. Probably coming from the carriers out here, right? Oh, these are machine guns, and we've got medium laser. Oh, maybe not. Who did that come from? There was a single tube on a V. We got our Coyote. We can go wide, limit lines of sight to him. We're going to go in and poke. 17. We'll get that tag up there. And ping. Got good connect with the mag shot. 356 armor total. They've got mediums and smalls each. So 4 mediums, 4 smalls. That's a significant volume of energy output. No contact on J. Edgar. Tank's still good.
Orders.
Bun ping, hold. And it might be our turn now. I'm not entirely sure. Let's move with the bun pop. Indirect 0.9 hold.
Standing by.
Anakintu. I mean, he can jump pretty far. Let's get on over and we'll just tuck in and brace. Tuck in and brace. Here we go.
Receiving you.
Hold bun ping.
Holding here.
Okay, this is a little bit gnarly. Like, we're all gauging distance right now, and they can kind of exchange pretty well, I would say. They've got a lot of initiative advantages, and they've got a lot of range, so they might be able to strike where we don't want them to, but we're all also close enough we can kind of support each other when we get hit. There's the shot, probably the most accessible out of all the bunnies right now. Didn't quite make it past the corner. He's still in the road. But that also means that they too are a little vulnerable, but the Osiris is now in an overwatch position there, which is very interesting. It's almost like chess. Like, he's the bishop, this the queen, just advance right here, yeah. Hey, Pajaro, anyone who wants to laugh at Battletech a little, check out the video called Mech Warranty. Oh, okay. I don't... What's the deal with that one, yeah? 10%. We got tank. Tank can come on in, get around to the backside. I mean, 21. We could hit the sheepdog. All right, let's go. A little worried about this maneuver because they can still go.
I'm on him.
Oof. If this was actually time period based and was during the time period of the death's knell, it'd be a great commando since it should have double heat sinks during a time period when double heat sinks didn't technically have. Oh, that's cool. That is very cool. Sounds very, very advanced. All right, shot light PPC. I mean, we're gonna get all the collateral damage.
Failed to connect.
We don't care. If I look in the distance, I see a locust out there that I didn't see before. We actually have a line on it. We've got the pack rat. There's a weapons carrier. Still, we lost contact with RM, so we'll just sidestep a tad. That's not bad, 28.
I'm there.
And we'll send a salvo.
Engaging target.
Nice little ping there. It's a video of approximately 2 minutes of a company trying to sell a warranty for a mech. Mech warranty is what it sounds like. It's a video trying to reach you about your mech's extent. I don't need it. We don't want an extended warranty. Trust me, most of us probably don't need a warranty at all. I don't know if we last that long. Is the thing.
Standing by.
Not that we wouldn't. I mean, it'd be great to have one. I don't want to extend it though. That's hilarious. All right, let's keep a little bit of distance. If we can tag him, that'll be excellent, but they're awfully fast. 33 to tag him.
On it.
Oof. Had half a mind to kick him, but at this point, all right, we'll come out. The reason why we're going to expose ourselves a little bit is just so that we can actually get shots with the battle armor support PPC as well. We're going to go in with high explosive. This seems a little dangerous. Oh, we okay, not too bad. We detonated early in the path as opposed to afterwards near our guys. And I'm going to hold a little bit with a fire starter. Who's on 13? Locust. God, I know he's fast, but it's so cool to see them maneuver in the city. It's like, you gotta be really careful because, oh, another commando out here. Holy crap. You gotta be careful because before you know it, if you're not tracking them, they're just gonna pop up in your side or in your rear, and then you've got a serious issue. And I'm glad we waited because the pack rat could have been on us in a moment. Yeah.
Yes, Commander.
He's just a little guy. It's true, but little guys are still dangerous. They're still dangerous. Gotta respect them. It's from 2 years ago. It doesn't surprise me someone here knows him. Oh, absolutely. I don't doubt it. The bunnies know quite a lot. And thank you for the recommendation. And who's on 8? Oh, do we see the death knell? Yes, he's back in the corner here. That's that LRM carrier. And I think we can actually pop out with a fire starter now. It's a little safer. I'm not saying we'll have great accuracy, but we have a decent amount of flamers that will probably hit with something. Drop with a small, actual drop with a medium, and go. This is stock form.
Missed.
So we missed, but they're standing in the fire. So I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. At least there's an effect that's positive for us. And it goes to the sheepdog first. Came out of the fire. See, that's significant. That is a lot of energy firepower. That's terrifying. If we can get in there and kick that guy, that would be ideal. I need that guy stopped. He has such high initiative order. He's so fast. And the 4 of them just, oh my God, that hurts. Well, we got tank. Tank's got to follow it in. We got to get out of here. I mean, I guess we could come around, but we're not going to be able to maintain the evasion that we like. I guess if we come on over to, that's 9. There's 11. I mean, I guess we'll take this. We'll take this. Is an ultralight different from a proto mech? I don't know. It almost sounds like they occupy the same place. I don't know.
Engage target.
I would imagine that there's a different name, so there's got to be some kind of difference, but I don't really know. We have a 46% chance to connect here. I'd like to do it. Obviously, the light PPCs are not in the right place to actually connect afterwards, but... And he lands it. That's excellent. That's excellent. Basically, we're setting it up for the other bunnies, not for the light PPCs to connect here. Oh, heck, quintuple down. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome more officially to the Bunny League. High five, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Thanks so much. I really, really appreciate it, yeah? We got our bun pop. 48, or we can just stand still and take the shot. Much better. Much better. How are we doing here? Or is it on, that's 30? I thought I saw some really high percentages there. So we'll walk it back. 30. If we get in on the kick. 25. I guess we can keep a little bit of distance. Or if we sprint away, maybe we'll be able to get a little more accuracy with the LRMs. 25. 13. Man, they're still hard. All right, we'll kick them again. We'll kick them again. Hopefully that'll work. I don't know. We'll see. Now we whiff it, unfortunately. That's okay. That's okay. They still have a decent amount of evasion despite getting kicked. Yeah. That's right. So I turned on the timer for our lists. I've been looking into different ways of managing the Bunny League lists. So if you want to be a volunteer, there's 3 different lists that are open and 1 place to monitor position. It's going to be the exact same Google sheet that I'll be looking at. And that's, you can type list_position. It'll give you the link to the Google sheet so you can just take a look. And then that's for who's signed up and where, basically. And I'll be editing that list when I'm pulling pilots. So I figured if that works out, then maybe it'll help out with the bunnies, and when they want to know where they are, they can just take a look themselves, and that'll make everything easier. So that's what that's all about, if you're curious. I know that it hasn't been like sent out before, so probably can hit that pack rat pretty well. High explosive. If we're lucky, it'll hit some. Oh wow, we really went like high on that. I was hoping I'd hit it and then also kind of splash the sheepdog as well. Yeah, protomechs are more mechs like battle armor for soldiers. They tend to be 2 to 6 tons. Ultralights are still actual mechs, but tend to be 10 to 15 tons. Ooh, did we get hit in the back? Who hit us? I didn't even look. That was on 15, I think. It might have been that little guy. Oh, shot and move from the Osiris. Well, it's a bit of a cluster right here, but let's get in it. Let's do it. If we miss, it's going to really hurt. We're going to hit our own. There's that guy at 46. There's this guy. I don't think we'll hit anybody if we shoot at this guy, so we'll try and tag and ping. I don't think we marked him, unfortunately. Man, these guys are stacked with energy weapons. He has multiple ER mediums. These guys have 4 mediums and 4 smalls. I mean, just ludicrous volumes of potential damage. We're staying in IFB. This is challenging. They're all very evasive. I'm used to being the one evasive. Not so much right now. There's 3 guys in here. I mean, we really need to just snap kick them all over and over and over until they stop moving. I almost want to do like a slide tackle, you know? Get your shin guards out. And then I think we've got, is it tank carrier left? Oh, it's our fire starter. Okay. Well, if we can get in on a kick, snap it in there. That's 50-50. We'll drop the medium. We'll drop the flamers. Snap kick the guy. Please land it. He's already kind of damaged. There we go. Nice. And give him the burn. Looks. There it is. Excellent. And we actually get a kill with that. That's our stock fire starter that we got out of a special box from a Tiger Falcon. This is what you get when Tank Hair and Superior Daisy are criminals. they get you a whole fire starter S1 for 1 million C-bills. That's awesome. Oh, it's the commando out there. We're on 18. I mean, we just need to keep kicking them before they can do anything, you know what I mean? Obviously we're running hot. We'll get that AMS online, and we're just gonna keep burning on the river. Boom, 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 burning. Oh, it's the little Osiris. Sure, he's actually very hot. I'll give him a nice snap kick right to the butt, and then we'll give him a little bit of a burn. Wow, I love this thing. Oh god, fire starters are so good. Go Akintu. Dude, that is huge. This is helping us so much. And we should be able to come around and exploit that. He's got that breach. I mean, kind of dangerous for us. We're just all clustered in here, but this is going to hurt. I saw 23, I think. Oh, yes. And then, well, I was going to say, and then there was one, but there's 4 of them. He's on 16, so it is his turn. He can easily get behind us and shoot us with ludicrous volumes of energy, which I'm scared of. But he pulls and breaks sight. I mean, probably the smarter play in the long run. That is very impressive. That fire starter tipped the scales tremendously. We kind of need to take a turn off, if I'm perfectly honest. Just kind of recover, regroup, reposition.
Damage minimal.
If we push right into it, it's going to be this into that into the death knell. The locust going to be here already. I mean, it's never going to stop. So if we can't, we want to keep a little distance with a light PPC. If we come all the way around, we can get the blue. That's 6. I don't know what our chances are going to be. We're shooting kind of through the smoke, so it might not be very good, but we'll take what we got just to apply that pressure. Very nice. I mean, we still connected. I mean, a lot better than I could have asked for. And then for the bun pop, I feel like we need to just pull away because he's basically been taking hits every single turn. Just brace up.
Receiving you.
Deaths in the coyote. Definitely a bit hotter. We can get that tag. 6.9. That's kind of rough. I'm actually just going to pull back and brace. Just cool off here. It's been rather bad. Heck yes. I mean, look at this thing. It's basically a little guardian. The fire starter is just protecting us from all of the incoming missiles. It's protecting us from all kinds of stuff. We've got 7 on the sheepdog, 13 on the locust. Oh, wow. That's like way far up there. 15, 13 on the commando. I mean, let's get a line. There's the line. Firestarter's the grade A student making all the other lights. Like, it's true. It's true. It sure feels that way sometimes. All right, ping out. And last but not least, we got our bunny ping ping.
Got it.
Oof. That's fine. That's fine. We applied the pressure successfully. They pulled back. That's awesome. They're about to get a little bit more support. They got the death knell, which is actually our assassination target. So it'd be cool if he came on over too. Oh God. See, that is terrifying. That is terrifying. That is so much firepower. That is terrifying. Let's hold. Yeah, we got a breach already. That's the command over here. These guys already went. We're looking at 15 and way in the distance, and then the LRMs. Okay, so let's swarm this guy because he's being a bit of a dick. Can the coyote do it? He can. We can try. 27% chance to connect here. I mean, we'll take it. We'll go for the kick. We can land it. It'll drop some pips, not all of them, unfortunately. We whiff it. Hopefully we can connect with the tag.
Negative data.
We hit with a mag shot. I often would rather fight a light mech over the ultralight pack. The ultralights are...
I'm here.
they've got almost like built-in compartmentalization for the damage that you deal to them. So it's not going to like flow through past just the one. So that already... that already is kind of tough, right? So if you get a really nice overkill on one, I think you still just kill that one. It's kind of like battle armor too. Like, yes, smack a battle armor with a Thunderbolt 20, which we've done before. It just kills one of them. So, all right, we got Mac. We missed that last one. We got the fire starter. I mean, I love it if we can kick them, but we're not in a position to do so. So we'll just... I'm actually going to come it around the corner. We'll hold. We got to cool off. We're running very hot, so we'll hang tight for a second.
Ready for orders.
We've got the Bradford. Can we go into melee with the Bradford? We can. It'll be a charge. Not very good. Curious if we can... Yellow. Come on. There we go. Here's our Thunderbolt. We're at 9.2% chance. We'll just walk it back so we're not in the intersection. We're going to turn off the Thunderbolt and we'll give him a little bit of DACA. Looks like we... all right, so we got 2 breaches here. And we got the Kid Fox in the fire. Then we'll try and kick this guy. We're going to turn off the A-Pod, turn off the light PPCs, and just go for a snap kick. Hope to slow him down. And we miss. Charges and things like that are very effective against battle armor, and in this case also against ultralights, because you have multiple hits that hit your enemy in close combat. Do the charges have multiple hits? I don't realize.
What are your orders, Skipper?
All right, J. Edgar. Coming around.
Stand 4.
And shot.
All weapons. Go.
Oof. We got rid of one of their lasers. One of their 8 lasers.
Waiting for orders.
All right, bun ping ping. Shot. Come on, buddy.
Affirmative.
Oh, man. Yeah, this is... I was kind of counting my blessings we didn't get battle armor, but I gotta say, this is kind of just as scary. Wow. All right, we'll try with just the LRMs.
Copy that.
I'll take it. I'll take it. They're their LRMs. They will get to go on 19. That's crazy. Or 21. Wow. They are fast. I might say they're even faster than the Locust. That's really terrifying. I don't think I can keep up with that. I could always dive down here and take long range shots at them, but the fact they're moving that quickly makes me think they've got a ton of... They might have as many evasive pips as tank hair, like 12. I know when they barely moved, they had 7, which is mind-boggling to me, but I mean, that's very impressive. It's pretty impressive. I don't know how they managed this feat. They're...
Ready for orders.
All right, well... I mean, if we could land that, that's excellent. This is Coolant Exchanger. A decent chance to hit this V. Nice. Nice. Excellent. So their LRM carrier is out. Once we destroy that little pack, that's going to be the full escort set. Reinforcements coming in currently. I don't think I'll be able to hit them, but... 3%, 11%. Yeah, we'll hold. I can see I could blow up the building.
Commander.
Kit Fox, we just are going to take a cool off turn. We'll get that all suited up and hold. AMS is now unjammed and back online into Lance mode. We got Bun Pop. Small movements to get shots on. I think on the Commando, actually. That's the main target. Shot.
Target locked.
That's the one. That's the one. So what's that guy got? 4 energy hard points, huh? All right, we'll hang tight with the bun ping ping.
Roger that. Digging in.
And our fire starter's gonna come around the corner, and it should be mostly cooled off here. And hold. There we go. Finally, it took 2 turns to bring it down. Sorry if this is a random question. How do you stay so positive? Oh, thank you, Classy. That's a great question. How do I, if you don't mind me asking, what do you mean by stay positive? As in, like in the face of this, where I'm like it's difficult, or just in general? Because I kind of have different approaches depending on what it is that we're talking about. Yeah, in games and in general. Oh, okay. Well, one second. Like ultralight's an extremely fast. The fastest mech available in Battletech is an ultralight. Oh, the ambassador. Yeah, that thing is crazy. Looks a bit like what, War of the Worlds? War of the Worlds, yeah. And to answer your question, generous loss of electrons to stay happy. I don't doubt it. Oh wow, we have a minimum distance here. So to answer your question,
Affirmative, Commander.
that's a good question. I mean,
Now let's see how you handle it. Oh, hell
I
yeah.
guess
It's on. You've got
I haven't
me.
really. That's a good question. Maybe positive outwardly. I mean, I definitely have a lot of doubts inside, so it's not like, you know, I look at it and I go, oh yeah, great, I'm getting shot. You know, but
Aye, aye.
I think I try to think of the things that are good in something.
We'll go.
So if we get shot, it's kind of funny because I know that the bunnies are probably going to make light of it, or they'd rather see me get shot a few times rather than not get shot at all. And then when I don't get shot at all, then we can kind of make fun of that too. So if I start to change my perspective, I think that's the big one, is like a perspective shift. So, and that's not something that just happens like right away. It's kind of like, how is it that, what makes it fun, and how can I turn it into a joke, whether it's at my cost or whether it's at the collective enemy's cost, right? So this is specifically talking about the game, right?
I'm ready for orders.
And then in real life, I guess perspective wise, it's still about perspective, right? At least for me. If I stand up and I hit my head and I almost black out or something, that's really gonna suck. But then I kind of think about what works for me is I'll think like, wow, I'll be able to tell people about this and it'll probably make them laugh, or someone won't feel as alone, or something like that. Like what good can come of it? And then I'll mention it and not draw too much attention to it and just kind of see maybe it resonates with someone or not. And
Receiving your
that makes me happy if later on down the line there was a purpose, right? So I don't know if that answers the question. I'd have to give that more thought. That's a very, very good question though. Thank you, Classy. Yeah? Generous loss of electrons, stay positive. That's right. Thing that goes that hard. That's very impressive, Panzer.
Taking the shot.
I don't know. How about the bunnies? Oh, thank you so much. How about the bunnies? What do you guys do? Or guys, gals, bunnies, fuzzy peoples, to stay positive? Because I can always use more help for sure. Yeah. Locust seat. Look at that. That's really, really cool. We're staying very far away from them. And as we push into the assassination target, we're constantly creating little bits of distance between us and the reinforcements. So even if we haven't dealt with the reinforcements, well, that's bloody fantastic, right? Because essentially they're not really a threat right now. And we'll hang tight. We don't really have that direct line of sight. And right now, these guys are so fast that having direct line of sight is super important, because anytime we go indirect with the Artemis 4, we're going to have that negative accuracy penalty.
Hey, up.
We'll get the J. Edgar. We got the line.
Affirmative, Commander.
Oh, that's not too bad. Anytime I see something with double digit, I'm okay with that. It's when it's like less than 1%, or maybe single digit, I might stop and pause, but double digit, I'm all for it. I'll take any double digit percentage chance, depending on ammunition, of course, and stuff like that. These guys are just kiting us. See, now they're kiting us towards their allies. But funny thing is, we can always sidestep and start going for the assassination target. And I'm curious whether they're going to still be okay with that decision. Yeah.
10-4.
We'll go in and take a crack shot at this guy, but of course he can run away, so we need to be cautious of that. If we deal enough damage, he might try to run away, and then he might be a lot faster than we are. So it'd be nice if we can pull him a little closer, kind of smack his leg one or something, maybe blow out a leg. That'll make me feel a lot better. Bad puns and dad jokes that don't have a particular target to punch on. Also, keeping the paradigm focus on finding the good parts happens in every hardship. Sorry if this sounds canned. I've been asked the same. No, not at all. There's nothing wrong with, that's the thing. I find that if I've thought about something and I've got an answer to something, then it may seem formulated because I did take time to formulate it. You know what I mean? So like you thought about something, came to a conclusion, and now you know your own personal answer. And so if you've been asked the question and you've already got an answer that you've already thought out, then I mean, it may sound pre-formed because you did form it before the question, right? So yeah, I think that's perfectly reasonable. That sounds great. And I'm all about the bad puns and dad jokes. I don't know what it is, actually. Like, what makes a bad pun and a dad joke so good? Like, I gotta say, it's like, it's, I don't know. It feels like there's a certain level of humility in it, if that makes sense. Kind of like, I'm no Kevin Hart or I'm no Dave Chappelle, you know, you know what I mean? So, like, hmm? Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. And that's a good point. So I didn't realize, I might have missed it, but as for the bunny hat, we did see it. I'll go ahead and get that on. So thanks so much for trying to redeem it. Yeah. You got the Neuro Helmet 1.0. Thank you so much, Tubrov. Yeah. Oops, my gosh, I'm going all over the place. Aged to perfection. That's right. Let's see. We got our infantry fighting vehicle. If we can hit that guy, that's going to hurt. Yep, that hurts. That really hurts. That really hurts.
Yeah.
And we got our fire starter. I mean, I don't think we're going to be able to hit him with much, but we got our medium lasers. We might be able to tag him if we're so lucky. That's okay. Nice thing is we're not shooting with everything,
That's it.
so we don't have to worry about any sort of, I don't know, like extra heat that we can't slough off. Got our coyote, so let's just relocate and let those guys stew a little while we go after the main target. If we can tag on, it'd be awesome. Yeah. You just seem naked without it. I understand that. I understand that. I do get that. Sometimes they'll say, what is this hair? How do you have hair on your head? That's a good question. I mean, I guess I was born with it, but you know, fur is not something that unfortunately, fur is not something that I naturally have acquired. So, you know, sometimes you got to get it in a different way through redemptions from kind bunnies. That's pretty good. I'm gonna get right here. That'll be excellent. Kind of cut off the escape, stack it, work the middle there. I'd imagine he's going to try to run. Oh, if he could, that's it.
Target eliminated. That is a confirmed kill. Time to head for the evac point.
Excellent. So now, I mean, them running away gave us an opening and we kind of taught him a lesson. There, that's perfect. I mean, we could burn him some more, but I'd rather them commit first. So I'll go ahead and reserve there. Let's see if they come in or if they pull away. There's no reason for them to stay, but they're coming in closer and they've just lost some of their weapons. They've got 4 still. They could hit us in the breach and that wouldn't be fun.
Standing by.
Got Kit Fox. Coming around. I think we're a little bit higher, a little bit high ground here. Work it.
The angle. Taking the shot.
There it is. All breaches, all breaches. Bet you they'll never do that again. I bet you they won't do much at all ever again. That's a very good bet for sure. 37 coming around. Give him the 180. 37%. And we nail it. That's excellent. And give him the burn. Oh my God, this should be good.
Salad.
Panic indeed. Yeah, one of them's gone. 2 lasers remain right at the very last moment. We got Mac, we've got the tracers. I mean, at this point, I kind of wish I were, yep. I don't want to get any sort of accidental friendly fire hits here, so we'll just tune up the tracer rounds. Not even tracer, just the machine guns, and send them the DACA. There we go, we got one. Slightly bored. Hey, slightly bored. I've recently picked the game back up. It's as fun as I remember. That's awesome. Is the DLC recommended? I presume there are mods involved here, but it looks like a completely different game to the base. Ah, yes. Okay, that's a great question. So right now, playing Roguetech, there's also Battletech Advanced, there's also BXCE, the 2 that are probably the most updated, I would say, that I'm aware of, are BTA, that's Battletech Advanced 3062, and Roguetech, the one that we're playing today. And both of them probably do best, if not require, the DLC, as in all the DLC. That having been said, I think there's a way to play some of them without the DLC, but it's generally recommended to have all of it, just because there's files that are prerequisites that those overhaul mods require or build off of. So I would say if you're in a position to get it, maybe in a bundle or something like that, the DLC is excellent. And just that alone, I actually really liked the DLC when they came out. I still remember playing Heavy Metal when it came out, and seeing the Marauder and seeing the Coil and seeing the new Flashpoint with the Black Widow and the Bounty Hunter and just all kinds of stuff. It's really, really cool. So I definitely recommend it, but and especially because it sounds like you picked the game back up, so that kind of implies that you've played it before and you enjoy it. Then I would say if you enjoy the base game, you're probably going to enjoy the DLC too, because it just is an extension and more features and things like that, right? But if you have anything that you're specifically kind of questioning or looking at, feel free to ask, and I'd love to talk about it. Yeah, I love the game, obviously. Yeah. Thanks so much for asking. It's always recommended you use the DLCs when using the mod. Yeah, absolutely. I remember at one point with Roguetech, you could kind of specify if you have the DLC or not, and you could kind of check and choose which modules to install or not. But I know I just reinstalled it today because of the update, but I kind of gloss over that now. I don't remember if that was there on the list. Because I just always have it checked, right? So stack, hopefully that's it. Oh, he's down to 5. He's down to 5. He has no more ranged weaponry left. That ultralight is just basically living on a prayer, surrounded by carnivorous bunnies out here, yeah? Unless they changed it recently, BTA doesn't require DLC. Oh, excellent. I stand corrected then. I just recall that there were some features, I think, that were available with it and some that weren't. Yeah, that all sounds good. I'll finish the campaign off, dive into the DLC, and worry about modding it. I suck, and this mod is not supposed to be easy. Enemies are smarter, push the limits of their mechs, and would love to gut your mech lance from the rear if you let them. Doesn't sound like... Did you read that on the road? Oh, man. Wait. Which warning did that come from? That's a very straightforward warning. I could understand that, yeah. Hey, Dad, it's good to see you. Welcome. No, yeah, Roguetech can be a bit much if you've only played the vanilla, but I would say that they're definitely worth getting into. Like if you're worried about it, BTA is a nice one to step up. And I think there's some other ones which are like expanded arsenal is what I think it's called, where it just sort of expands the types of mechs you can run into, but still vanilla and things like that. Yeah, it's right at the... okay, Roguetech. That makes sense. Yeah, that is hilarious though. I mean, they're not lying, but I love that it's in all caps and it's just... Oh man, there's a certain sense of humor too in the different communities, and I mean, like, there's sense of humor everywhere, but it's like Roguetech kind of has its own sort of sense of humor. It's like a little bit of I want to say a little sarcastic and a little bit of like vinegar, if that makes sense, but it's hilarious if that's your sort of thing. And then you got BTA, which is like welcoming, but at the same time also like here's a giant, well-documented wiki book. But that's of course, if you haven't been exposed to any of the features or elements, or if you've read any of the lore, like stuff will, I find, and I haven't read the lore. It's like one of those things where the bunnies tell me about something and I find that interesting and I ask them to tell me more. And then one day I encounter it in the game and I go, wow, I have no idea what this is. But all of a sudden I'm interested, and what would be work normally doesn't feel like it, if that makes sense. Because I've heard of it before, I just don't know what it does. It's kind of like C3, where I was sort of thinking, God, I have no idea how this works. And then you see there's a video on it and a whole page breakdown and all this kind of stuff. And at first I didn't even get involved in it, which isn't until this latest career when I finally tried out C3. And now I love it. And now I feel like I gotta have it. But it didn't seem like work at the time, because the bunnies have been talking about it. And there was always someone to just hang out and talk to about it. And the next thing you know, I'm watching a video and trying to figure out how it works just because it was interesting. So it comes in little waves, you know. I definitely don't know everything about the mod and just know what I know. Yeah, Roguetech feels like a complete katamari. Katamari damacy. It's a very good analogy for sure. We got our J. Edgar. I guess we'll slip around, just try and ping these guys.
I got you.
Meanwhile, feeding the AI way too many caffeine pills. Oh my. I'd almost say if you're getting back in regarding mods, maybe BEX, but installing it is a pain on a level with your average Roguetech mission. Well, I think the main reason for that is just because of the, it doesn't have the launcher and all of that. And it's using kind of some older stuff too. Uh-oh. Did we die? What happened? Oh, wait, that wasn't us, was it? Uh-oh. Wait, that wasn't us. I don't think that was us. Someone died here. I think it was them. Yeah, okay. They ran back and then blew up. Okay. Whew, that was close. I thought one of us died. That had me a little bit concerned, but now I'm not. All right, fair enough. It's all good. Sounds like XCOM Long War, which I like, but I was much better at XCOM and had more time to... Very interesting, so slightly bored. You know what is interesting is I've never played XCOM Long War, and starting Monday, it was actually supposed to be this Monday, but they had a new update that I wanted to play, which is why we're playing Battletech. But I'm starting Long War of the Chosen for the very first time on Monday. So I'm very nervous. I don't know much about it at all. So that's going to be interesting. So kind of like swapping places there. We got Chappie and Kid Fox. We'll just kind of, like I said, we're just sort of meandering, taking pot shots at the guys. There's like 3. No idea if we're going to hit them, but we'll try. We'll try. There was but the wiki's one of the great things about BTA. I wish it would be updated more often. I would say though, the BTA3062.com wiki is very well laid out as far as wikis are concerned, and I feel like it's just well done. Like if you look at weapons, you'll see almost everything. Obviously it doesn't have the stuff from the April update yet, but I mean, like it's just easier to navigate, I'd say. They did a good job. A long time where the wiki wasn't updated at all. Yeah, Harry would benefit greatly from the launcher. Yeah, just because with the launcher you can just click update and it will always pull from, like, I think from GitHub. Don't quote me on that. I don't know exactly the mechanics behind it, but it's nice to have essentially a one-button click and you always know that you're getting the right thing, right? So that's really cool. Very helpful for a first-time install for sure. I love the Star Wars Long War of the Chosen mods. Is Star Wars, do they have full new units and classes and everything, or is it just sort of they've got, oh, these guys are on the ground? That's excellent. Well, maybe we'll hang out and hope for the best. Oh yeah, we missed. Is it a whole new set of classes and everything like that, or is it like a skin on Long War of the Chosen? Yeah, the BTA documentation's excellent. I had a conversation with BD about how to go on with BTA in the future. I was pointing out, in my opinion, it'd be recommendable to put system stability over expansion, but well, I can definitely see that. I think I don't know. I'm not them. I agree with you that stability and is always going to be paramount. I'm just curious though, like at some point, oh hello, there's that whole thing if you've got let's say a deadline. So in this case, like April Fool's, and there's something specifically April Fool's E, and you put it in. I don't know the background of it, but maybe, I mean, that's not moving. The deadline's not moving if you want to support it. I mean, I guess you could support it as like a, maybe a beta if you're not sure, you know, that might be something. Like if you want to partake, then you can click on this or that, but I don't know how easy or feasible it is for a hobby team to kind of manage 2 different versions on that or not. Yeah, I'd say for a mod, but it's better than most commercial games. Yep. It's definitely well done. The thing is, sometimes you've got information that's ages old because it was completely overlooked. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, again, that's a whole, probably a full-time job to keep sight of it. I don't know. Yeah. No, it was definitely out of the norm. It was definitely out of the norm. What we experienced with the sort of like the stability damage, the inferno change, like all that kind of stuff, that was definitely out of the norm. I did not expect that at all. That having been said, while it was kind of like wonky, it was also kind of like a new game at the same time. So I wasn't too bothered by it, but at the same time, yeah, that I haven't really seen that in BTA before. It's a total conversion. You can turn the aliens into the Empire with AT-ST, and then the Chosen, you make either be bounty hunters or Sith. One sec. We don't have jump jets, so we're kind of stuck on the corner. I guess we'll just walk out, and at least we get a decent shot on them. If that connected, that would hurt a lot. Yeah. Adds all the Star Wars weapons, and there are add-on mods that add new classes. It's nice they turned the Lost into the Death Troopers. Oh, wow. That's crazy. I would assume that the Lost are... So wouldn't that mean the Lost are some of the more difficult enemies to fight? That's kind of terrifying, yeah. Bloody Dove was a... Oh, yeah. I know Bloody Doves. I saw a VOD. Obviously he was streaming while I was streaming, so I caught the VOD. And I saw he was saying he was very disappointed in himself, and he wished he had tested it better, and he promised to do better next time. I'm honestly I ended up sending him a message and just saying like, hey, I appreciate what you do, because I know what it's like to beat up on yourself, and no one will beat you up like you beat you up. Like, oh my gosh, no one will get down on yourself like you can get down on yourself, because you know all your weaknesses, you know what you expect of yourself. Like, it's really strange to kind of take a look sometimes at how you talk to yourself inside, and at times it's like you'd never talk to someone else like that, but to you absolutely would talk to yourself like that. So there's nothing I could say, I think, that would... I think Bloody Dove's already probably said way more than enough to himself, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah.
Firing on target.
Game devs should generally pay more attention to stability, stuff and new content without... Yeah, and I mean, yeah, I think that's still in line, yeah. I'm German, we say things that need to be said and apologize. Hey, at least you apologized afterwards. I mean, that's excellent. I mean, that's already a great start, yeah. I'm down with that. By Death Troopers, I don't mean the crazy all black armored cybernetic, but the zombie Death Troopers. Oh, yeah, I have no idea what that is like. I've never seen that part of it at all. So, yeah, that would be new to me, Geigen. The nice thing is we don't have to worry too much here with the Firestarter, because we can always chase him. We actually have the jump jets, which is super helpful. But looks like we got a ping. You already had a breach there. We were very close to hitting that breach. That's excellent. So we're not going to get stuck, unlike the rest of our bunnies here. And since it's indirect, I don't know if I'm going to go ahead and take that shot with a bun pop. Right now we've got, looks like, is it 3 more? Yeah, we got 3 more on the field. Maybe I should navigate a little better so I'm not getting stuck and hung up on corners. So let me go ahead and take a look at the situation. We've got the Skulker out here. So direct line of sight, medium laser. We got a heavy hover APC, machine guns, very close range. Really, the main threat is the Locust at the moment. That's this guy right here. And he's got a mixed missile launcher 3, so it's not too crazy, but if we can kind of catch him on both sides, that'll be fantastic. There we go. We got 11. And we're going to go ahead and send it. That's pretty good. We do have a breach on that side. We've got the bun ping ping. We'll hold. And we're on 17, so we got the bun pop, and we've got our fire. So the fire starter can come right on down. Obviously, we're hot. We're not going to be able to do too much. but we can at least give him a little bit of heat and a little bit of our mind. I think we'll give him two. We'll give him two right here. There we go. Just kind of heat that up. Make him think twice about the situation he's in. Yep. And then we got Antonides in the bun pump. Oh yeah, that's right. We've got jump jets here too. See? I'm forgetting all kinds of stuff. LRMs are 1.9. That's not good. We'll hold. I mean, granted, overall, I haven't played BTA as long as others, but BD and crew are definitely more proactive in fixing bugs than most. Oh yeah, yeah. I think what was eye-opening to me is just like playing, and then I didn't even know that devs were watching, and then I get a message. It's like, do you think you could send me this log? I saw this, I saw that. It really helped us out. I'm like, oh my god, they're like proactively seeking the information to resolve something that wasn't up to their spec, right? So I thought that was very admirable. Also, for customizing, they have special items to make a bunch of the start. Oh really? As in the soldier creator, so like where you would like adjust hats and accessories and things, you could make them look like, I don't know, like, was it Watto? I'm Jawas or stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, that's so cool. It's one of my favorite mods for sure for XCOM 2. Sadly, Warhammer 1 isn't the gear that great. Oh, okay. See, I kind of expected the skins. I didn't really expect that kind of detail. Whoa. I hit tab and I shot at the wrong target there, yeah. Funniest thing is there are some people who appreciate that I tell people straight to their faces when something's wrong. When people harm themselves, I stay with them and explain to them exactly what they're doing wrong in a situation and why certain situations come about. Well, I mean, I guess it depends, right? Like, I'm generally okay with people telling me, well, yeah. I find for me, it's a bit of a mixture. Like, I realize that I process information, just me personally. I process information better when, like, information is presented in a certain way. So there are times where I recognize that something might be good for me, but I have difficulty processing it. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's wrong, but I realize that I can't process that information very well because it's presented in a certain way. So I guess it depends where I'm at, where my personal resources to process are at the time, and then also, you know, who's on the other end, and unfortunately, like, how I might feel about them too. That affects everything. So I remember talking to a therapist at one point. Oh, that's gonna hurt. All right, there we go. So that was the main one that we needed. We needed to stop his movement. It was very difficult to hit, and now we're out. Now it's just clean up on 2Vs. That's excellent. We can converge and remove. I remember talking to a therapist at one point, and she had mentioned that motivation, at least for someone like me, is driven through either you like what you're doing, or you like the person. So it's like, are you driven by the thing that you're working on, or are you driven by the people you're doing it for? And if you're unable to be motivated with the thing that you're working on, then you might motivate yourself because you really like the person that has asked you for said thing, right? Let's say, if I'm dumbing it down, right? And then if you have neither, it's very possible that someone like me, I'd find it very difficult to do anything at all. So again, it's like not so much the information for me as it is how it's presented. But I think I've gotten a little better at that over time, where I can actually receive information even when it's presented at a time or in a way that I might not be typically amicable for me. I don't know why that came out. That was just that was just sort of my thought at the time. I realized it's just sort of like dumped a lot out there, so my apologies if it was too much. Let's go ahead. We've got these two right here. I think the medium lasers, at least they don't run out. These guys aren't going to hit us very hard. As long as we keep our distance and kind of snipe at them, eventually they'll fall. There's so much more of us than there are them. And the nice thing is we also have battle armor on here. They're going to be able to ignore a ton of the evasive pips. We got a large chem laser on a hit there. It's basically got half of the 110 on the side. And the nice thing is Superior Daisy is going to be able to sensor impair as well. Look at those to hit percentages. and it's going to be more difficult for them to hit us with their medium laser. There's basically a medium laser and 2 machine guns on the field, 1 a machine gun array at that. We got the direct line of sight. LRM's pretty decent. There we go. See, that's what we're talking about. Direct line of sight, nice clustering. Artemis 4, excellent. There's only 1 left on the field. 1 single medium laser. It's just cleanup time on this 1.5 skull difficulty assassination mission in an urban environment. And we got, let's see, we got Dents in the Coyote. Kind of cruise on. There we go. And he does have tags, going to help everyone. But if he does connect, well, it's game over for that guy, because it's talking like 80 points of damage with a Clan Large improved heavy laser. He's on 11. Oh, yeah. We absolutely outclass his abilities here. So we're just coming around, not even doing a full quote-unquote sprint. It's stack 99.
Oh, hell yeah.
Standing by.
And we got a Kit Fox.
Moving to
Hang tight
position.
here. He's on 14, so we've got 2 opportunities. So it's just a matter of we'll just get on where we're not going to accidentally hit our own and drop him. That's it right there. We see that orange enemy down. Beautiful. That's all clear. So right now we were sitting at, I think, a 1-point differential between the 2 sides on this flare-up.
All targets eliminated sit side. I can collect you from you right now.
All right, bunnies, total win, total win. Will the bunny league suffer a part loss? That is a no. Congratulations to those who had the faith. It was a little bit rough because, after all, we did get eaten alive by those crazy ultralights. I think they're called sheepdog, but we came out on top. None of us died. We didn't lose anything. I mean, we did get a breach and stuff like that, and we definitely have the opportunity to turn the fire starter into something truly special. So let's go and bring this over, and we'll see what we got, because I believe we chose quite a good volume of potential salvage. Yeah. And 527,000 is going to be super helpful. We are trying to get up to that 2.5. We have just 1 breach. That's it. We've got the Commando, the Death Knell, double heatsink kit. We were just talking about how we needed that. We've got a Locust part, LRM, Streak SRM, a full Osiris. Let's see what that's left on that guy. Not too much. Not very much. Okay, we're gonna leave that thing alone. Machine gun array, sheepdog part, a full weapon carrier. It's not the best, but that's an LRM 20. That's kind of cool. The Pack Rat had what on it again? SRM 6. Not too impressed with that. We've got single heatsink cooling, fire control system standard, Skulker, Artemis 4 attachment. Could be useful. And then the machine gun heavy APC. I'm thinking out of all of it, we have, what, 3 more choices, right? We can get the stack of double heat sinks, especially with this new double heat sink kit. And then if we wanted to grab anything else, I assume the Artemis SRMs. And of course, we've got surface to air. That could be very useful, actually, now that I think about it. So what I'm going to do, I think I'm going to grab the Artemis 4 attachment so we can turn some of our stuff into Artemis 4 supported stuff. And then we've got the SRM ammunition as well. And we'll kind of just roll the dice and hope for the best. So 3, 2, and 1. Units disassembling. We've got commando part, other commando part, full heavy hover APC machine gun. We've got a Locust part, a Cyrus part, the full Pack Rat, very interesting. We've got a Sheepdog part, 3 out of 4 of a Skulker. We've got the LRM 20 carrier. We got an LRM 20, 6 medium lasers. I'm actually going to clear that. The LRM 20 I'm going to hang on to. Artemis 4 will clear the basic cockpit, will clear the 75 core, the internal combustion engines. We've got the double heat sink kit and double heat sinks. We'll clear the single heat sink cooling, the half an LRM bin. We've got 2 right here for standard ammunition. And I think I'm going to hang on. I'll clear this, but I'll hang on to the rest. That's actually very useful. The Streak variant and the Artemis 4 variant. Very, very nice indeed. So we do have some repairs. Curious where we're going to be. Obviously, we're dropping lower and lower, and hopefully we'll have flipped that delta so that finally we're on top. Because up until this point, I think we have been underneath the curve against Illyrian Commonwealth. We are on their system. Hopefully it'll flip over, and then we'll actually have access to the store. and it will be with a faction that we're allied with. So that's going to be huge for us, yeah? I don't always handle everything with cotton wool, and I don't always handle people with kid gloves. Of course, I try to remain polite and objective throughout the whole thing, but I don't necessarily give in, and I also make sure people understand the way I see it is that it doesn't always do any good to put honey in people's mouths if they just don't get anywhere with it, or if they just close down before you get into full context. And I sometimes find it amusing that people appreciate that about me. Oh, I can definitely see that. I definitely can see that. Well, can I ask why you find it amusing that they appreciate something about you? Because I feel like that's kind of, I mean, that's a good thing, right? I mean, if you have something you're offering to people and they're receptive to it, I mean, that's cool, right? So it sounds like you're, at least maybe you found the right people. You know what I mean? But it sounds like a good thing. So we got 6 days on the armor here on the bun pop. LRM 10. I'm a little bit torn. I kind of wish that I had the PPC on here. So what I'm thinking right now, we've got a fire control system Predator, and that's on our Bunziel at the moment. And I think the Bunziel, I don't remember how far out we are from being able to utilize it. 7 days. So we're a little far out. If we go to the navigation screen, how many more days do we have on this? 8 to 13. Oh, that's a sizable drop. That is a sizable drop. So they drop pretty quickly. I would imagine 2 to 3 more fights, and we've got this in the bag. And then this whole system's going to flip. That's going to be pretty huge. So with that having been said, those 7 days, we'll be able to get it in like 2 fights, I think. So let's see, how much armor can we get back? We might just stick with what we've got, because if we change it too much, then I mean, that's not very helpful in the actual engagements, because we want to bring good mechs, right? So we've got 1 day. We'll go ahead and say okay for the Coyote. For the, oh yeah, our Firestarter. Firestarter got a breach there. Maybe now's the time. We do have the double heatsink kit now, right? So we go max armor. That's 2 days. Okay. We've got our double heatsink kit here. Perfect. We can actually grab these. This was such a useful mech to have. But I would imagine the moment I do this is going to be like 5 days, right? So 1 and 2, 6 days. Okay. But that is necessary. It's necessary. And at least you're not in a situation where you're constantly, I mean, like even if you jump and generate 18 heat, you're still behind the curve. So Ferrofibrous doesn't add anything. We can max out armor now 7 days. I mean, that's not a bad place to start. It's not a bad place. It's not the best, but it's not the bad place to start, right? So, I mean, that we can at least start there. We just won't have it online for a while. We bring the back down and we kind of bring maybe the legs up just a touch. And let's see, we're at 65 across, 35 around. This is a little bit wonky because I like to have way more armor than this. I mean, the jump jets were super helpful, but right now I don't think they're helping us out too much. I know this is blasphemous. Should I do this? Okay, I'm gonna get the repair. I'm gonna max the armor. That's 2 days. We can have it in 2 days. If I get the kit and I put in the double heatsink kit, if I pull the heat sinks, because that's necessary to do, it's already sitting at 3 days. We go double heat sinks like so, and I just hold on it just like this. 6 days. We won't touch anything else, and we'll just go like that. We're not going to have it for a couple of missions, but we do have a Raptor. We do have a Kid Fox. We've got the Mongoose. We've got the Griffin. The Bun Pop should be available, I think, in a few, right? We're at 6 days as well. Let's take a look at the order. What are we going to have online? We currently have 3 available. We will have the Coyote back up. We will have the Bun Foosh, so I'm okay with that. We'll go without the Bun Pop. We'll go ahead and get that back in the fight. So it's going to be 6 days on it. We'll get all that armor. Excellent, 28,000. And I just make sure it's positioned correctly. The Scorpion is going to have to wait, unfortunately. The Bunziel's up there. We'll get the Firestarter as a priority, and we'll keep the Bun Pop down below the Bunziel. All right, that should be fine. We'll go in and let that tick. I think it's 3 days. 1, 2, hold. I do want to get points. Oh, every time I miss it, I can't apply the points to the pilots that came off fatigue. So, well, it's a battle. That's fine. 2 skull. Ooh, in the lowlands. That's going to be kind of exciting. 1.5 million potential payout. We're going to get 447,000. That's excellent. Let's see, what do we got available to us? We got a coyote. We got the IFE. I mean, those are all standard at this point. We'll get Kid Fox over. We've got the Oxide, and we've got the Mongoose. It's been a while since we brought in the Mongoose. That's excellent. Just make sure we're matched up correctly. I kind of want to get Antonides in the Mongoose just because he's got that Master Tack. It's going to help out a lot, right? With that initiative boost. Bun Fwoosh. I think this is recoil based, right? Focus Fire versus Bandit. We have, I think Amiel had Bandit. Unfortunately, I can't utilize that. So, and if we switch depths with a Kit Fox, at least he has the ability to keep that moving and fast. And then we've got a Kintu on the Coyote. That's excellent. All right, here we go. 2 skull green battle in the lowlands. Will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? It's going to be right up against the Lyrian Commonwealth. We're going to be in the lowlands though, so that's kind of more our style. Hopefully that's going to be easy. We don't have to worry about any turrets or anything like that. So high five, let's freaking go, yeah? Let's go and catch up here. It's called Candor. Saying what you mean without worrying about softening it. Oh, Candor. Yeah. That's a good... I never really thought about what the word means. That's pretty good. In this case, it usually has something to do with the context. I sometimes find it amusing that people come to me to be lectured and get their butt kicked when they somehow get stuck. And that's what I find amusing about the whole thing. It does involve a bit of thinking. I don't just throw random stuff at people. I try to stay as objective as possible. I don't know if your statement still applies. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about the English terms. Yeah, no worries. No worries, Panzer. In English, we tend to use euphemisms all the time. All the time. It is confusing at times. It's soft words we use for hard things, like how we say senior citizens when we mean old people. Unreserved, honest, or sincere expression. I can see that. I can see that. Well, I mean, I guess that's it, is that it sounds like people come to you so they know what to expect, and that sounds very important, right? So, I mean, that's good. You're offering them what they're looking for. I mean, that's fantastic if that's the case, yeah? So, I don't see anything bad about that, but it's good that you find it amusing too. I was just curious. What the dynamic was there. So, I like starting up here just because we've got the high ground. Once again, we're keeping our distance and we're on the other side of a berm just so that, you know, if the enemy is over here, maybe they won't see us right away. If they got a big heavy Gauss for some reason, because, you know, Roguetech, then at least they might hit nothing but dirt right off the bat. We'll have to see how this goes, yeah? Soft words for hard. I didn't even think about it that way, yeah?
I've got eyes on hostile reinforcements.
All right, what do we got out here? We got an Scout. And we've got a coyote. Oh, another coyote. Maybe they've also got a clan large improved heavy laser. I'd be okay with that, yeah? We got our J. Edgar. We can go wide. Can't maintain the 12, but we'll hold here. Bun Ping Ping, we'll hold. Oh, a dart. All right. It's been a while. So these guys are potential. Depending on what they got, they can be kind of dangerous. And hold.
Ready for orders.
Coyote to hold. Oh, they've got 2 Coyote Cs. Okay. So we may see some pretty hard-hitting 80-point large lasers out there, which is a little scary. Maybe we'll break right a little bit. Hang tight. So we're definitely expanding the fog of war. They got a chameleon in the distance. Oh, hello. We get to see machine gun duel. ER medium, small X pulse light PPC. The Scout has a tag barrage. That's very good to know that that's there. They got a medium laser on the dart. The Coyote has the Clan Plasma Cannon and the Clan ATM-6, but the Clan ER Large doesn't work. And then the full complement on this frontline Coyote right here. That is terrifying. Okay, so we have some very, very, very well-equipped mechs out there right now. So we should probably, I don't know, keeping distance. It's a bit of a double-edged sword because they have some very good long-reach weapons that hit really hard, yeah? I think the Exo's voice is simply brilliant. Oh, thank you so much, Panzer. I really, really had fun with him, so I appreciate it. It was funny because I just made it for the bunnies. I didn't know if anyone would buy into our version of Darth Darius because he's very specific and niche, so I'm so glad that people enjoy it. That makes me very happy. Thank you for letting me know. We've got the site. I'm gonna stay away from the edge and try to stay indirect in this little bowl right here because they've got Clan ER large and Clan plasma cannons. Plasma cannons are not going to be very nice to our vehicle, right? So we'll just kind of hold right here and hope that they get absorbed by some other target. Yeah. And a bit of a whiff there on the standard medium. That's excellent. We have to be a little bit careful of that Oscout. That guy is a little dangerous. He does have that tag barrage. We got the akin to. We've got an improved Clan large heavy laser. That's going to be hard to ping with, so I'm going to hold. Mecha GM is annoyed by the Darius voice, is the one I choose when redeeming a pilot. Mecha GM is annoyed by the Darius voice, is the one I choose when redeem. Oh, you get to choose the voice on his stream? Wow. That gives the stream a lot of control. My God, that's hilarious. Yeah. I'm sorry to Mecha GM in advance. 5%, 5%. The Oscout, man, if we can hit that Oscout early, well, let's hold. I want him to commit something. That's Chameleon the distance. Smart on them to start with the ones who don't really have access to the front line yet. And we got Antonides in the back, the Bun Goose. Let's pop on over. Still get a little damage mitigation in the forest, and we'll just work with what we got. Hopefully we can connect with something, but doesn't look like that's the case.
Negative damage. Repeat.
What are your orders, Skipper?
And we got our J. Edgar coming around. Oh, that's pretty decent. Tank hair, always pretty on point right here.
Locking off. All weapons.
And he whiffs it, but that's okay, because again, we're not shooting the SRMs. We're not wasting the ammunition
Aye, aye.
because of the streak. And we got our Bun Whoosh. Well, actually,
Affirmative.
if we can hit with a tandem, that'll be excellent, because he doesn't really have a whole lot of structure in there. So we'll take that 25%. You never know, especially with the medium laser being in the tummy like that. It might be kind of nice if we can connect there. And I think I'm going to hold. We got Mac in the IFV. High explosive is going to kind of be the magic. I don't know if we can hit that guy. 15%. We'll try. I don't know if I want to fish too... Oh, excellent. I don't know if I want to fish too hard with that, because we have very few of the high explosive rounds for our Thunderbolt 15. Oh, yes. That's a Clan ER large. A little bit of follow-up there. Did not fire the Clan Plasma Cannon. Was it the... Let's see. We got Chameleon. We got Coyote. Coyote back there.
Commander?
Our Coyote. We got the line. Oh, that's pretty decent. I will take that. We're just going to go ahead and move the tag up a little bit, or bring that down. Bring the mag shot down. There we go. And we'll try and connect there.
Engaging.
All right, mag shot connect. Oh man, that's right. Hey, it's a me, a Mario. Oh wait, Zwerg. Don't ever tell me you don't like something. I'll find a way to turn it against you. So so if someone doesn't like something, then you'll use that against them. Oh, that's good to know. Oh boy. That's the Zwerg sense of humor, huh? All right, we're gonna try and connect. That's pretty decent. 50-50. Definitely take that. Sensor Impair is gonna protect us a little bit. He's the best equipped Coyote out there. Sure, who wouldn't, right? Well, I think I'm probably, I mean, it depends. I'm probably one of the people who probably wouldn't, but usually I see it as a sign of trust. I see it as a sign of trust that someone told me something that might leave them somewhat vulnerable, so that I try not to use it. But that's hilarious. That's what good joke. Oh no, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, if you know the person, like it makes sense. It makes sense. All right, so far we haven't taken any damage. This is excellent. That tag barrage, I don't know if it's actually connected to us. I think it's actually on the ground, so we can probably pull away from it. I definitely want to get rid of that if possible. We'll kind of do a drive-by. Nice thing is we have a turret on this, so we don't have to worry too much. That's gonna hurt if it connects. That's really nice. 21-42, and it looks like he did target the ground. That's excellent. Curious if we take out the source, if it still lands. I think it still does, but I don't know. He was the kid chasing around the allergic kid with a peanut butter and jelly. Oh my god! See, that's potentially lethal. It's potentially lethal. Maybe he also carried an EpiPen. You never know. We got Kit Fox. 24. I mean, we're a little too close for that. So if I pull, that's 46. You know, we'll keep a little bit of distance and we'll just keep trying to hit this guy. If we can keep him sensor impaired, it might keep us safe. So that's going to be huge for us. Antonides and the Bun Goose. We've got Taggy or Medium. I'm really looking for that green. Not really getting it, but it's okay. That one, a little more doable. We could always do the do-si-do, come around the backside. That's 6. That's 7. Yeah, we'll take it.
10-4. Copy that, Commander.
I don't think we hit with a tag, but we did get a breach there. We got Mac, 13, 15, 13, 7. I mean, I'll try to come on up. It's a little bit dangerous to poke, but we can go for it. Now we're at 17, 13. Well, it's a lot better. It's a lot better. I'll pop up. I know this guy's got a plasma cannon. That's Chameleon. And this guy's at 43. We'll kind of try and actually hit him. 37% is a little rough, but oof. No, I didn't. But man, if I had the idea, it could have been...
Yes, Commander.
I had someone at school who tried this on a child with allergies, got a neck cuff straight. I'm glad. I have been there with my cousin who has a peanut allergy, and it's really scary. It's really, really scary. So I'm glad you did. All right, there we go. We got the stack SRMs. I mean, we don't really need the tandem. We can kind of come in with the acid there. 28. We'll go in the full bore. Maybe open him up, drop him. I mean, that's significant for sure. I had my fair share on the receiving end of it too. So, all right, this guy's got the clan plasma cannon. He's gonna attack our V. Unfortunately, it seems. Oh no. Oh, thank God. I thought it was gonna take a shot right at our good old tank hair here.
Waiting for orders.
And we'll... Oh, we got a shot on. 21's decent.
Roger that.
Oh, a bit of a whiff. I knew a kid who did the laxative prank. Poor girl. Oh my God.
Repeat negative damage.
Yeah.
Read.
Yeah.
You?
Pranks were always strange because I was usually on the opposite end of it. So I was definitely one of the bullied kids for quite a long time. So my view on bullying is rather dim. So like I usually saw pranks kind of toe the line very closely to bullying. I mean, I probably shouldn't admit this, but there have been times that I've waited on the other side of a door when I thought something was happening to someone else, and I had either like a I had like a bolo or a blade, because I was so I really take a dim view of bullying. I almost never think it's funny. So, but then again, that's probably from personal experience too. Yeah, so I can only imagine. That poor girl. We got Chappie and the Bun Floosh. Let's come around. Yeah, we can totally hit this guy.
On my way.
I don't know if... Oh, there we go. 20%. I was kind of worried because I saw like 1%, so I'm glad that this is okay. It's usually the case that people with peanut allergies don't have a problem touching it. Yeah, it's still not okay. If the other person being chased become panicky, it's no better. So I know for my cousin, it was like just the oil. Like the oil would make him break out in hives, right? So if he touched it, typically there'd be some oil on there, and that ended up... Yeah, we had to carry an EpiPen around because he could, well, just drop, right? Yeah. Had a group of friends who pranked each other on a regular basis. Never... Oh, yeah. No, I didn't think that. But thank you for clarifying, yeah? So we got our hits here. Oh, 50. That's a lot better. I think I will try. We've tried a few times, haven't really connected. Yeah, we're a little bit low there. High explosive is a little easier to connect with here, but I think we're going to be fine. While I'm nervous about the coyotes, I'm not really... Ooh, hello. Okay, that was a good ping from that guy. I'm not really, because at least if we get hit, it's going to be mitigated by the fact that we're currently in cover. It's the plasma cannon I'm a little bit nervous about, because a lot of us, especially the Vs, are going to take pretty, well, potentially significant damage, yeah.
Coordinates received.
In a bit of a crossfire here. Definitely want to drop that guy. It's one thing if it's fun, but if the other person panics, it's no longer funny. Yeah. Well, I guess it depends. Again, like if you're friends and that's what you do to each other, and you know, it depends, right? It's all contextual.
Skipper.
All right, we got J. Edgar. We coming around. Ooh, the Coyote's the one after us. Well, we can come around, still maintain 12, and still have a good, yeah, that's a really good chance to hit back here. We're definitely going to take that on the Coyote. That's the guy with a plasma cannon, the clan plasma cannon. And if we could kind of do a do-si-do with a bunfoosh and then stack right into that breach, that'll be excellent, yeah. When I was younger, I was a pretty tough victim of bullying, and as I got older, I was basically the one at school who made sure there wasn't any bullying. Yeah, I can definitely relate to that for sure. I don't say I've ever been like a tough guy. I definitely have not. I've definitely not been associated as a tough guy. I know how much it hurt, and yeah, I didn't ever want that on anybody. Yep. I was reconnecting when you talked about going through. Oh, you were. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Well, hopefully it's in the past. Yeah, and we don't have to talk about this either. I think we were all reconnecting there for a moment.
Standing by.
Got our bun whoosh. The Coyote's already pretty busted, so I think we should be okay dropping in the back. Yeah, like 50%. If we actually stand right here, then we'll break line of sight to a lot of other guys, but we're gonna lose the ability to shoot straight to the rear. So I treasure, or I value that more in this case. I don't know if we need the tandem, so let's go for the acids and stack.
Got the angle. Taking the stop.
Is that enough? Oh, we destroyed the clan guardian ECM. I mean, I'm a little bit sad about that, but that should help us a lot in actually connecting with this guy. So if we get the speed, we've got the 6. There we go. Decent chances. Not the best, but decent chances. We'll take it, yeah? Very nice. That's beautiful, yeah? I've been through things like that when I was very young. I was the dominant child simply because I didn't let the more dominant child Oh, there you go. There you go, Pajaro. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that you had the wherewithal or the situation to kind of to stand up for yourself. That's not always something that, at least in my experience, that I know I haven't had. So I really, really am happy to hear that, yeah? I was technically bullied. I was more annoyed. Let's see, we got in the back tag. Oh, wow. If we connect this, that's going to really hurt. We've got the Scout. We have so many injured guys here, but we can't seem really to connect it. Never mind. That guy's going down. I was... Oh, come now. If nothing else, the floppy hat and your humorless, no-nonsense demeanor tells us you were the tyrant of your... Oh! Yes, yes. You know, I try to hide it, but, you know, sometimes I can, especially from the clear and auditing eyes of the bunnies. It makes total sense, yeah. No, I try to hide, but it's true. It's true. I am a bit of a tyrant. I think the only thing is I have difficult... I was technically bullied. I was more annoyed they wouldn't leave me alone versus actually hurt by what they were calling me. Oh,
I'm here.
You're one of the, like, hey, I'm trying to do my own thing. Leave me alone, right?
Roger.
I mean, here's the thing is that it's not like all things were bad, right? So, I mean, I was definitely bullied since, I wouldn't say kindergarten up till high school. And during that time, I would not have gotten into certain things if it weren't for being bullied. So, and then I got to see some, actually, I guess I had opportunities to, here, let me actually turn off the Thunderbolt. We might be able to dock in the middle, maybe just make him punch out finally there. That'll be great. Yeah, oh, there we go, beautiful. Like, I wouldn't have ever seen certain things if I weren't bullied, right? So, I definitely got to see a side of my family that I admired for the longest time, which now, looking back on it, may be a little mafia-ish, but it was a different time and a different era, right? A different time and a different era, but oh my. Oh, poor Bungoose, he okay? Yeah, he's okay, he's fine, he's fine. If you tried interfering with our friend group, you may have tried it at best. It was not bullying, but consensual pranking in an accepting group of friends. We didn't like to be messed with. I can tell you this. Oberschlaumeier und Hilfspolizisten. Oh my God, I'm sorry. From outside, weren't appreciated in the circle at all, especially as we didn't involve outside persons. It was all in group and everyone got their Fettweg at some point. Gesundheit. Oh my God, Gesundheit. Yes, yes. I was the fat kid in the corner with a book. Oh, well, you know, you had the book. You had the book. I would like hide things in the book. He would stalk up on his victim slowly, sideways, snapping his fingers. Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Standing by.
All right, Bungoose. Well, this coyote's already breached. There's not too much that he can do to get away from it. I mean, we kind of got to keep the pressure up, because if we don't, I mean, he's going to deal some pretty nasty damage. He does have ATMs, but he no longer does. That's great. Hopefully we don't, yeah, we don't see any of the weapons destroyed. That's great. So that's super, super helpful, because that leaves one full-blown coyote on the field. We've got the chameleon. I mean, obviously he can hit us up close, so maybe we don't want to do that, but we can start pressuring the other coyote. We'll stay on the road 25 and send it, yeah. It bothers me when I see those dynamics, and sometimes I react. Once I called out all the children who were being bullied for doing what they did, and the victim for letting them abuse them. I can see that. I can see that. I was... So at one point, I was the director for one of the sites for kids learning after school. And it was like grades K through 5. And I remember I had a kid who, I think he was from one of the middle schools nearby, and he had gone there and he was talking to one of my second graders. But you know, I was in the area just kind of keeping an eye on it, but I didn't think too much of it. And then he came back and he had a BB gun. I think I yelled at that kid so loudly because I wasn't in arm's reach. So I wasn't in arm's reach, so I projected myself forward in order to stop him. And I don't think I've ever... the kids were all scared of Mr. Mr. Bunny Man, let's say. Yeah. And that felt really weird and kind of bad, because I was like, oh, they're never going to trust me again. But I had that reaction, just kind of came out. But yeah, it's a good thing I didn't beat up a kid. It's a good thing I didn't beat up a kid. That was something for sure. It just kind of comes out, you know. I mean, so I kind of get what you're saying when you say you kind of react. Yeah, you don't mean to, but I guess the more that we're out in the world or we're exposed to things, I'd like to think that, you know, that kind of mellows out a little bit and we don't react as much. You know? If you fet gets weg for more than 4 hours, call your doctor. Oh my, I don't even know what it is, but that kind of makes it funnier. The scary thing is, for them, my parents wanted me to lose weight, so I was enrolled in the local martial arts class that taught both karate and Muay Thai. When I got moving, they were damn glad they were faster. Heck yes. There you go, Tank. There you go. All right, we're gonna come around. We gotta drop the coyote. If we don't do it, he's just gonna run amok. I know I'm a little bit too close for this, but it's just energy, so we gotta take a crack at him, yeah? If your fet gets veg for more than 4 hours on one occasion, you've already been to the doctor. Oh man. Got our Bradford. Oh my, we are in the zone. Let's see, we've got the Scout. It's in 2 turns, so I mean, I guess I can tuck up. I don't know what I'm going to accomplish with this, but we'll just kind of give him the DACA. And then I think on the next turn, we're going to be able to get out of the blast. Got the bun ping ping, so we'll just keep sending it. Yeah, we used to do that kind of nonsense with each other. We'd always allow each other to make jokes, even if outsiders sometimes panicked, because it seemed like we would then be at each other's throats. They're sometimes a bit rowdy, and sometimes there were misunderstandings, like we were fighting or something. Yeah, I remember one of my friends was throwing things at me from across the way. All right, that's clear. That's awesome. So I picked up a dirt clod and I threw it back thinking I was lobbing it, but I did not calculate it very well, and it went really straight and narrow. It didn't lob at all, and nailed him right on the nuts. All I could say was, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Because that was not the intent at all. It just kind of went where I didn't mean for it to go. I mean, I'd like to say that I was a really good shot and that's why it went there, but no, not at all. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I'm a former director for conventions for a sci-fi fandom to which it was actually professionally studied that at an above average of bullying, the community within the fandom has led to a found family as well as a strong never again message. With the fandom has led to a found family as well as a strong never again as in like there's a good community of that fandom and they banded together and educated themselves like that. Conria, I think. Accidents happen. You still laughed your butt off. I did not. I remember it's funny because he kind of had like a bull's sort of anger. You know, you kind of saw his, like, there were tears in the eyes because it hurt. And then all of a sudden you could see he was really upset, like really upset. So he ran like across the whole field and tackled me. And normally, you know, I try to resist or something like that. But in that situation, I really didn't mean to hit him. So I just sort of like let myself be tackled. I didn't know what to say. I really felt bad afterwards. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome, Konriak. Did that come from, like, did that come on their own? Like they had the fandom had their own discussions and ended up that way, or was that something that maybe was facilitated or fostered? I'm just curious because, I mean, that's awesome. That is awesome. If only things could happen that way more often. Yeah. Once at work, I stopped a drunk from taking alcohol from where it was stored at a time that was no longer allowed, simply with the sound that I used to stop. Oh, heck yes. You know, it's very interesting. There's a lot of power in a voice, you know? I mean, you could be... Like, if you've ever heard a mom of a kid who's being bullied right in front of her, she doesn't even have to touch you, and you're probably going to stop. You know? You know what I mean? Like, you know what's on the other side of the voice, right? You know what's on the other side of the voice. So a sound is very powerful. There's a lot of contextual information there, for sure. Yep. All right, there we go. We got that thing here. Especially when your mom... Oh my God. You know, it's so funny. You know you've done poorly when your mother all of a sudden calls you by names that you haven't. They're not actually your names. So, like, you know, I'll have a middle name, you have first name, last name. If you get the full name, that's already bad. But then if they add on extra things, you're like, oh my God, what have I done? I'm so dead. I'm grounded for like 5 months. It was a sound I made with my voice. Yeah. I'll tell you, there's a lot of, I don't know, it's almost like an instinctual recognition, you know, which is kind of incredible. It's kind of incredible. It's almost like when you wonder, like we had bunnies out back, like tiny little bunnies. We've actually saw a bunny the other day out back. All right, and we got one left here. That tag barrage just went off. It's just this chameleon left. Like we had little baby bunnies out back, and it's so interesting to see because they're brand new to the world. They just opened their eyes. Oh man, we're like too close here. Oh, there we go. They just opened their eyes, and yet they will groom, or they'll play, or they'll hop in a certain way. Like they just know something. And I can't hear their, maybe it's because human ears and whatnot, I can't hear certain cues, I can't hear certain things, but there's a certain underpinning subtext or knowledge that's just sort of around in different places, people, groups. It's kind of unexplainable, but awesome. Yeah. I have a good command voice that gets through into panicking heads. That's excellent. That's excellent. Sounds like you'd be good in a crisis, yeah? Rhubarb. You got Rhubarb standing on the edge of the spiral staircase when there's a fire or something like that, yeah? There we go. Now we're talking. All right, so looks like we got out of that one, no problem. It was a little bit long-winded. It wasn't really focusing, but this is a good Friday. Thank you so much, bunnies.
That's all of them, bunnies. Good shooting.
All right, total win, total win. Will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? That is a no. Congratulations to those who had the faith, yeah? I hate having to use it. It means things are going poorly. Well, I can understand that. I can understand that. I guess it's, again, like, I don't know you, haven't met you. I don't know anything about the situations where you've had to use it. But I would imagine that if you were saying you have a good command voice that gets through panicking hits. If I'm panicking and I am lost for a moment and I've lost the connection to myself, and you can reconnect that connection at a critical moment, it may not be fun to you, but I can tell you, you probably did a good thing. Most likely, right? Because our connection to ourselves is so important just in everyday stuff, you know? So being able to connect someone to themselves sounds, at least on the outside, sounds very valuable. So I don't know. I guess it depends how you look at it, you know? Oh, look at that. So we look at this coyote right here. Take a look at this ammo plasma, clan ER large, full clan plasma cannon, clan ATM. I think we're going to grab this. Oh my God. We're clanned out. Incroyable. The chameleon has, yeah, the chameleon's busted. I don't want that thing. We don't want that thing. We will grab more plasma ammunition. We will grab the tag barrage. Is there anything else that we want? I mean, this is all nice, but I mean, we'll get some of that in there. So let's do it. Here we go. 3, 2, and 1. Oh, I'm totally covering it with my face. I'm so sorry. So we got a full coyote. That's awesome. We got a tag barrage. We've got a +1 gunnery cockpit, clan endosteel engine core 280, heavy ferrofibers. Very interesting. We've got all the extra slots to mess around with, and the plasma ammunition. I'm not even going to sell any of that. That's awesome. That's a really good haul. My goodness, yeah. This reminds me of the situation where we had a bit of fun together. We threw each other across the gym and the teachers panicked. To the teachers it sounded, and later when they came in, it looked like we were fighting, and then we fight each other, and once told me we only Roltsen with each other. I'm not too sure what what that is. You think middle names are bad? My OG name is in Mandarin. You know you're in trouble when mom says all 3 syllables. I remember so when I was born, my mother went to the Monsignor and he assigned me, I guess, like a Chinese name. And it was, I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it correctly, but it was like Huang Li de. And she'd never called me that. I would be pretty scared if she did. I'd be pretty scared if she did, because I'm like, it would definitely get my attention. Let's put it that way, yeah. I only have 2 names, and I was actually very rarely addressed by my last name, even when, oh wow, well, it sounds like maybe you were a really good kid. I don't know. This is the first of them all. So we got another coyote. We already had a coyote C. I'm actually going to do the yes on mech repair, and then we can take a look at the coyote. I don't know if we need to have the coyote so much as the stuff on it, but the coyote, look at that. We're like really filling out here. That's crazy. If we go over to the refit, I'm just curious what is fixed and what isn't, right? So we do our repair and we do strip equipment. Oh, so it is an Omni. It is an Omni. That's actually pretty valuable then. And they have the clan double heatsink kit. Okay, so if we do a reset, wow, and it's 3 days, that's it. That's very good. Okay. Fortunately, we've got a replacement kit. I mean, we could have it as is and walk into the next fight in 2 days, which is kind of crazy. That's, well, at least the plasma ammo doesn't explode. That's cool. The clan armor comes with case. That's awesome. We don't, I mean, if I go ferrofibrous, it's not gonna have case. I don't know how, we don't really gain too much armor, but it is something. I think coming in just straight up, just getting the repair and taking it in stock might be the way to go. So we can just do it like this, and that's not too bad. 2 days, yeah, that's actually pretty good. Let's go ahead and validate. Yeah, I think it's okay. So we have another coyote. Who knew? Look at this. This is crazy. Look how much we have right now. We're at 2.9 million. That's nuts. In theory, we could start on the scrapyard leopard. Let's just make sure that we have these things available when we need them. This is kind of insane. I didn't think that we would be making so many, I guess, buffs and adjustments and stuff like that. Yeah, it's fairly fast. We can modify after the rush is over. Absolutely. Okay, let's go then. We'll just kind of tick forward 1, 2. Oh, yes! High five! Oh my God, we did it. Wow, we did it, bunnies. We did it. Finally, that's crazy. We actually got through the flare-up. Free Rasalhague Republic takes control of Chateau. The Lyran Commonwealth withdraws their forces in haste, leaving you to celebrate victory with your crew and with a bonus from your employer. Let's see what our allies from the FRR got us. I'm sure it's going to be amazeballs. Oh, a full tunnel rat. What is that? I don't know, but they've got something called ankle biter. I'll definitely take it. That's hilarious. Oh my God, the affinities are a long list. That's crazy. We've got LRM mine clearing, engine core 290 case, thumper ammunition, long tom. Oh, it's one part. Okay, wait. One part. It's one, but still, it's a good part. It's a good part. It's one part of it. I will take the one part. I thought it was a whole thing for a second. I was drooling inside you. Sounds like the perfect role for a man from... I miss so much. I'm so sorry, bunnies. I'm just very happy about it. Yeah. We're usually addressed as nicknames. Yeah, pretty close, bunny man. I've taken several people out of fires, off boats, out of wrecks. I trained to be a medic and decided not to do it. Now I'm just stuck being the guy on scene who isn't freaking out for free. Well, you know what? Sounds like you're a very, very good guy. And I'm sure there are many people that maybe you don't even know that are glad that you exist in the world. And it sounds like, and even if they don't say it out loud, I will say it. Even though I don't know you and I haven't seen from what it sounds like, I'm glad you exist. I'm very, very glad you exist, Rhubarb. He was very good as a child. He makes so many mistakes. They always use the first one to cut things short. Yes, this seems somehow familiar to me from other contexts. I was in the youth fire department, not in the full-fledged fire department. I know what you're talking about, yeah. So, yep. I'll see you in about 30 minutes. Okay, we'll catch you later, Pajaro. All right, so let's see what we can do here. Well, probably want to get some of them back. You know, we can stop by the store. Should we leave and come back? So here's the command center now. A lot of free Rasalhague stuff. The store was previously owned by, well, there we go, by the Lyrans. Now it no longer is. They've got Demolisher with double AC-20 Mydrons, machine guns. They've got a, okay, compartment, Bulldog main battle tank, Intersphere tag, Spider, Prowler, LRM weapon carrier. I mean, that's kind of like what we got. Yeah, actually, we have one to put together. I didn't even realize. Got LRMs, flamers, large laser, ooh, minigun, quick sell though. We've got thermal vision. Oh, this is excellent. It comes with night vision. I am for sure going to buy that. And that wasn't too bad. We got the Rasalhague faction store. The Black Hawk Co. We've got the Blackjack Omni parts. We have a Firestarter Omni part. Gabriel, Griffin, a full Hollander. Oh, very interesting. You get a full Hollander with a Gauss rifle for 1.6 million? I mean, we've got a lot of cool stuff. I don't think I'm gonna get it, but that's really nice. Wow, that's kind of cool. We've got battle armor medium pulse laser. Holy crap, that is heavy. Look at that, 0.8. Lamb booster pack 50%. Oh my god, wait, wait a minute. Lamb and Steel, Lamb Turbine. Do you have a lamb? Oh, they don't. Hang on 1 second. Lamb Turbine, is this one of the ones that we need? Lamb and Steel, Lamb booster pack 50. What is our lamb at right now? Lamb booster pack 30%. Okay. That one's a 50. Lamb turbine. I mean, we have the turbines. We just don't have the engine. And then we had a core 180. I mean, do we have a core 180? We do. I mean, if we toss that back in, we're at 5.303, but we don't have the prototype double heat sink kit. This is 3 right here. This booster pack weighs weighs 0.9. How much does the 50 weigh? That's crazy. Thanks, HB. I'm glad you all are here too. Oh, heck yes. High five, Rhubarb. High five, man. Well, let's take a look back at the store. That's very interesting. I mean, it's cool that they've got lamb stuff. I didn't see that last time yet. The turbine's for a heavy, not for me. Ah, okay. Thank you, Panzer. Thank you so much. Rumors of my actual existence are greatly exaggerated. You might want to think about adding more mech. That's true. That's true. It's just we've got so much stuff. I want to bring in more mechs so that we can more comfortably handle kind of the higher difficulties, because I think we're in a spot where we can kind of launch from and maybe raise the difficulty even further, right? So this lamb booster pack, if you look how much does this weigh? This is 1 slot, adds unique upgrade, provide 0.75 jump distance at 2 heat, lamb mode, afterburner, can be installed. I mean, it doesn't tell you how much it weighs, does it? Somewhere? I don't think it tells you. I'm gonna buy it. It's 52,000. I mean, that's pretty cool. Lamb Endosteel. Do we have space for that? I'm curious if we do. Maybe it's already on there and I just didn't notice it. I see lamb composite structure. I don't know which one is better. So this is minus 30% structure weight change, minus 20% structure points, but for 4 fixed slots. So composite, usually you're losing some structure in addition. If we go to the store, so that was minus 30%, minus 20%, 4 slots. If we go to the store, lamb Endosteel is minus 33% weight change, but 16 slots. I see. So that's a lot of fixed slots to have it. A lot of fixed slots. Because I'm just trying to think, can we make do without the Lamb XL engine? That's like the main thing, yeah. 50% of the carry capacity. Oh, this too? Oh, does it? It gives you carry capacity, yeah. These days, closest I get is in the first aid tent. Lots of administering. Oh, man. Well, you're like a super valuable contributor, it sounds like. Let's go over to the mech bay. You know what? Because I don't know, I kind of want to get them. I know that might sound silly, but I kind of want to get them. Right now we're at 2.8. 2.5, I think, is what we need for the scrapyard leopard. Let's take a look at storage as well, because we've got a lot of stuff that we can sell, and now the store is actually kind of on our side. We'll put together the tunnel rat, and then we'll hold. We've got the pack rat. I mean, anything that's green that's like a vehicle or something, we'll put it together. We can always pull it down and sell it. Heavy hover ABC, like I'm probably not going to use that. I don't know. This is the LRM 20 weapon carrier. So those are all Vs. See, we've got the Grey Death Strike, the Kobold, GDS. We've got the Sloth. We've got the Skulker. I don't think I necessarily want the Skulker. I'll just clear that for cash. There's the Locust part. We'll clear that. There we go. We've got the Death's Knell. The other Commando. We've got the Wasp Lamb part. The Osiris. I think... How much is that worth? I don't know if I necessarily want a Commando, so I'll clear that as well. The Hunter, where there's only one part of it. Right now, our upkeep's going down, which is excellent. The Battle Hawk. We got the Garm. That's a 35-tonner with a Rack 5. I'll go ahead and clear that. I've rarely seen it. And then if we take a look at our vehicle bay, what are we actually going to use? This is king to me right now. This IFV is enabling so much gameplay that I feel like we haven't had before. We've got the Jaeger Flamer and the Jaeger Streak. That's kind of what we've been using. We've got the Ripper VTOL. I don't know if I'm ever going to use it, but I sort of have it because our only VTOL. We got the Scorpion LRM and LRM 15. I don't think it can carry anybody, so I'm actually going to... Armor-wise, what's it have? 445, 200. This has one more. Has surface-to-air missiles, and this has just 2 bins. I think it's nice having a little armor, but I think I'm going to clear this one out. What mech is that looking like a Veritech fighter? Hey, Shinzan. It is a lamb. land air mech. So this one, I don't know what it's called, like a polka. It's like a polka. This one right here, isn't it like a wabi mech? Yeah. So this was super advanced. This thing had stealth systems and everything, which was awesome. But then we kind of lost it when we took it down. But we have most of it intact, which is truly excellent. So that's awesome. Yeah, pronounced puka. Thank you, Seawall. Thank you so much. We got our pack rat right here. Improved comms, SRM6. That's it. What's the improved comm do? Modifier +1 to tactics. I think I'm going to clear that. Heavy hovercraft APC. So we have infantry compartment, 0 battle armor. And then they've got machine gun and machine gun array, I believe. Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, it was nice to have at the time, but I don't know how helpful that's going to be. So we'll flip that around. VTOL, our battle armor. So here's our tunnel rat. What's the deal with them? They've got laser cutters. Oh my god. Battle armor laser cutter. It deals immediate internal damage, -3 accuracy with the weapon. They've got, I think this might all be similar. Exoskeleton, advanced armor. They've got, I don't know, they've got 15 armor. That doesn't seem very good. Let's see, they've got a searchlight. What's the difference between like Inner Sphere Standard then? They don't have as many of these internals. So what's on these guys? I mean, obviously they've got a lot more armor. This is 1.6 tons. That's really, really very light. So searchlight, visual conditions, they can see, extended life support plus 5% resolve generation from all sources, 1 hex base movement, 2 max evasion pips, 3 evasion pips gained from movement, engine core 2. I'm guessing like the higher the number, the better. Cockpit lacks ejection system, and he's battle armor, basically. I don't know. +2 melee accuracy, ignores 2 evasion pips with melee attack. Doesn't sound super impressive, yeah? Hey, Antonitis, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great one, and we'll catch you on the next one, man. Always does internal would be nasty in a swarm. It would, but we're out of these. It seems like these aren't fixed, so to get these weapons, I mean, like, you'd need a few more of these too, yeah? You said Narcan in the current context of playing Battletech sounds like you're light mech and attacking people. The Narc beacon, yes, that's true. That's true. All right, so sometimes you just gotta kicks it straight up the nose. I'm not too sure how I feel about this, so I'm just gonna leave this be right now. It's not heavy, obviously, and I think I want to let these kind of tick through. If we look at the command center right now, there are other options available to us. We got 15 days left, so I think I'm just gonna let some of these finish out so we can actually take a look at their status. 2, 3, 4, hold. And we'll go to the barracks because a lot of our bunnies, we haven't been able to apply points, right? So resolve generation, melee accuracy, reduction to initiative randomness, base chance to hit, and reduction to, and then unjamming. I think gunnery tactics will just kind of go down the board. This is minus resolve cost. I'm not getting a boost to initiative yet. This is buff to resolve generation. I'll go with the gunnery here for Chappie. And then I'm gonna kind of do a similar thing across the board. We got Mac and we got Superior. So 2 more here. Ooh, big one for Superior, yeah. So what are we working with at the moment? So right now we got a few bunnies that get the +2 max evasive minus to being visible. That's 3 out of our set of 8. And then we've got one of us with the evasive pips immune to sensor lock plus on the initiative. And then we get more plus initiative, more sight range and sensor range. So, and then the other 2 are kind of gunnery and tactics. This is recoil, so like ballistic weaponry, called shot multiplier increase. We've got hard case, so minus stability damage taken. I'd like some more of that. And then we've got focus fire again. So it would be nice to have more of the hard case plus, I would say, bandit. We only have 1 person with bandit right now. That's the cluster modifier. And on top of that, the so maybe for superior, we'll start with bandit, 25% crit hit chance plus the 0.5 to clustering roll modifiers. And then we can also go into hard case as well on the next point. I think the two of us are coming online again when? So we're out in, oh my god, we're out for quite a while. Let's take a look at the mech bay right now. What are we working with at the moment? We've got 3 more, and we'll basically be able to look at the 2. I really want to get the Scorpion online. I know Debs is probably really, really happy about that one. I definitely want to try that out. We'll get the Bunzeal back, and then we'll hold, because then we've got 3 days. We can take a look at the store once again, because there might be another refresh. J27 Karnov. Heavy lift VTOL. Commercial times. Ferrofibrous armor. Machine gun turret. So this has quick off the line. 30-meter cruise. 2 initiative. Ferrofibrous ammo spammy. I actually don't know what this does. Maybe it's just a scouting plane or something like that. That's a little bit interesting. Huh, I don't know. I thought it would be like a carrier or something. We've got the Purifier PPC, Word of Blake. Oh. A Comstar battle armor. Mimetic armor makes the Purifier adaptive much more difficult to target. Wow, that sounds scary. Oh my god. Troop carrier. So Karnov's troop carrier. I mean, god, we could definitely... I guess we've got the IFV, but that's awesome. These are bolt-on LAA, air-to-air arrow missiles. Oh, interesting. What the heck? What would these go on? Air-to-air. You have to be in the air already. Beagle probe extended. Externally mounted BAP, providing advanced sensors to mechs that otherwise could not benefit from a probe. Plus 8% sensor range, plus 6% increased sight range, counters ECM stealth by 1, bonus of 1 to sensor detection, provides night vision. Wow, this thing is crazy. Dear God. That's a possibility. That's pretty cheap for what it is. And then another thermal vision. I will definitely get that. I never want to be in the dark again for the bunnies. That was just horrible. Let's see. We have no surface-to-air missiles. I'll buy 2 bins. That would be nice. Yeah. VTOL Hunter Killer. Ammo spammies refilling ammunition. Oh, really? Did the volunteer list restart? I'd like to revol. Yeah, absolutely. So about the volunteer list, I still have the original list, and I still have that accessible to me. I haven't populated it into the Excel sheet because I'm not too sure how when you put stuff in Google Forms, it will overwrite things or not. I'm not too sure. I might actually put it on like one of the columns on the right side. That way I'll like pull from that first. That's a very good question. The list, feel free to put yourself on the list and then I'll just remove duplicates. Yeah. So I've got that up there so that everyone can kind of see it. And then that way, if you want to know, you can always refer to it because I'm going to look at the same thing, if that makes sense. Yeah. I'll cover it again on when we start XCOM 2. SRMs. So then we'll also look at the store here because it seems like it refreshes both, I think. They've got Dragonfire parts. They got a Hawk Moth, Maxim, a Rogue Bear. A what now? A Rogue Bear. It's like is a battle armor design produced by Clan Ghost Bear. A heavy 7.5-ton heavy battle suit initially deployed with garrison units, especially those of the Kungsarmé, who were incorporated into the Ghost Bear Tuman. Oh, weird. I mean, they got heavy battle claws and Hargel. What? They've got Hargel? Are you kidding? Wow, that's crazy. They've got battle armor Narc, battle armor AMS, ferrofibrous. Here we go. So we've got more of these LAM booster packs. I was just curious if maybe they had their LAM XL engine. That would be crazy. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at the mech bay. We've got 3 days before the tick. So right now we've got a lot of bunnies back. The fire starter, we can probably outfit it and then head into battle. And then hopefully that fight will give us a little more money, right? So we've got our double heat sink kit. We've got that all replaced. We can actually get, I think the ferrofibrous wasn't too much, right? Yeah, it didn't get as much. It's 0.616, but it's only 1 day, and we actually have a decent volume of the stuff. So we'll just go ahead and reset that. I believe it was our... that's what it was. It was the Engine Excel, I think, here. Or, yeah, 4.5 tons. That's crazy. So we'll max that out. That's 5 days. It's the standard Excel, not the Clan Engine Excel. We can get ourselves the thermal vision so we can see at nighttime. We could even replace with clan and distill. We've got 2 of these, so we can get more slots back. Our heat efficiency is looking decent, but it's not good enough. We could max out on flamers, which would be kind of interesting. I don't know how that would play out, but that might be kind of cool. Haven't really had a full dedicated one before, so it's like 6 flamers, just go at it. The small laser could be like a, I don't know if tag is considered energy hardpoint here. We got tag barrage. Oh, there's one here, but we have AMS in the system. There seems to be another one out here somewhere. Oh, it's in the head, so we could get a tag barrage in the head. That'll be interesting. Yeah, check the delta. Oh yeah, -3 here, right? Oh my, I missed so much. Is there room for comments or requests? How stealthy is the Blake's battle armor? So the comments and requests, I would say, I thought about it, but in some of the lists, I'm going to be managing quite a lot. So I'm just gonna, I kind of lean towards not having them, just so that I could keep things moving for, especially for bunnies who are lurking, and maybe it's not too interesting to have full custom everything. But obviously as we go, I think we can make adjustments too. But up front, I don't have any points for like comments or requests yet. Clan Jade Falcon for life. Oh, you are, yeah? How many episodes of this run have there been? I would say, I don't remember. It might have been 4. It's like 4 of them so far, yeah? Could it be they all fall into the same category? I signed up for BTA and the thing. I'm now in the Roguetech list. It's not bad. I'm actually on the old list. Could it be something's going wrong? That's a great question. I won't spend too much time on it, but I can take a look. So here's Roguetech. Here's Battletech Advanced. So I see you on Battletech Advanced, and here's Roguetech. So I don't see you on Roguetech right now. But if you wanted to be on Roguetech, you'd probably need to enter the Roguetech list, and then it should head over there, yeah? We'll see. We've got... You could change the small laser. Yeah. If I could just grab it, that would be great. I think... Here, let me do a reset. Can I grab it early? Sometimes I have to remove things first. So I'll just pull back. Fire starter means like really fire starter, right? Like super fire starter here. Oh, no, I can't grab it. No, I can't grab it. Nope, but I can grab these. You see the problem? My favorite mod. Oh, heck yes, in it. Well, I haven't played in a long time. I'm very happy to be checking it out again. There's so many improvements thus far, yeah? It's really crazy. You just put in the BTA list. I thought you put it in the Roguetech list. You just put in the BTA list. I thought you had just put in the Rogue... Oh, yeah, there's like 3 lists right now. There's list_BTA, list_RT, and list_XCOM. And that'll bring up 3 different links, yeah? Isn't it read-write only? Yeah, so the Excel, the Google Sheet, that's read only, but the forms themselves where you sign up, those should be forms, so you can type into them and it automatically routes into the Google Sheet. So I'm looking at a Google Sheet, which is the resultant destination of 3 different Google forms, if that makes sense. That way other people can look without editing the order, and they can just get like a view. I don't want to hide anything from anyone, but I also don't want it where someone could just come in and change the order, and then you know, bunnies are no longer in the order that they recall, right? So that's all. Let's see, we got our flamers, so we'll go flamer. We have, yeah, I'd like to be able to get this in here, but doesn't seem like I can grab it right now, so I might have to do that a little bit later. I'll go ahead and I'll just get the standard Excel just to keep things a little bit cheaper. We'll go ahead and max out that armor. That's going to be great. Got thermal vision. We can take a look. I think it'll be fantastic. Actually, I'm very excited about this. We do have the fire control system flamer. That's plus 25% flamer damage, plus 25% flamer heat damage. That is going to be interesting. That is going to be awesome, I think. Yeah. So we've got sensor range, and it seems like we're going to be scouting a lot, kind of being on the front line, get a little bit of speed, plus 10% to all range brackets, minus 50% to minimum range. What's the range anyway? Is 10% a lot? 180? I mean, we can go like almost 200. I guess it's something, but I don't know. That doesn't seem like a whole lot. So I'm kind of thinking maybe we'll just go with the clan sensors, get an extra 5% on our range and all that. We could go crazy and do the neural cockpit. There's that as well. Retractable blades. Is that a handheld slot? Oh no, it just shove it on there, huh? Wow. Oh my god, that's terrifying. We can just pop blades. This is a literal knife fighter. What about active camouflage? Oh, we need more slots. Well, we can adjust that. We can go. I know this is kind of ridiculous, but I'm just curious, right? So we've got active camouflage requires one additional free slot, huh? However, the neural cockpit only works fully if yeah, we have a couple of pilots with the neural implants. Did you know there's a manga series where all the politics solved by playing no holds barred Mahjong? That sounds cool. That sounds cool. I remember Alice in Borderlands. I know that's quite a stretch, but Alice in Borderlands was I think started out as a manga, and I found that show really cool. That's like super partially related to what you were talking about. Ooh, gyro defense. Can we just stack this guy to craziness? I want great protection here. We want this to be the thing. Composite. No, we already have that. Engine light. I mean, obviously, if we go Clan Engine Excel, that'd be great. Sensors improved. Oh, that's just straight better. I didn't even see that there. My God. This is at 210, so it's sprinting at 9. Okay. Case. I mean, an active probe. That's 1.5 tons. If we go with the torso mounted cockpit, we'll be able to fit it. If we go with ferrofibrous, we get 1 ton. Okay. We can take the ammunition out. We don't have clan ferrofibrous. We have Guardian ECM. I mean, these are all excellent. But what if we really want to go hard? Warfare Suite. That sounds impressive. What if we go Guardian? Because I don't think you could do both, right? Yeah, we already have 1. If I could pull this out, we would get 1.5 back. I think we could fit a whole Warfare Suite in there. Oh, this is too fun, yeah. I'll go ahead and I'll just validate. I know I'm under-tonned, but this is going to be awesome. I can already feel it in my blood. There we go. It involves a fictional Japanese politician playing against political figures. I wish I was joking. I don't know. That seems fun. Anyone have the Roguetech list? It's !list_RT. That's Romeo Tango. Yeah, Romeo Tango. That should get you the link, Zenith. Let's go over to our manage tasks. I won't mess around too much longer, so we'll just get that 11 up. I'm actually going to keep the Scorpion rolling because I really want to get that in. We haven't been able to play with that at all, and I'll let this tick go. We'll go over to the command center because there might be something that we want to take part in before we tick over. Capture base. We've got defend base, assassination in the lowlands. We've got a tall ferret. We all like ferrets here. I don't know if other bunnies do. We got a battle in the jungle. 2 skull against Comstar. Okay, maybe I'm not that adventurous. Maybe I'll let it tick over. That's exciting, but I'll let it tick over, yeah? One of this Blanket Stealth battle armor has PPCs. That's true. That's true. Oh, that was in the store, wasn't it? That was in the store. We'll get 1 on the bun pump. And now we're going. So let's see the store. Curious about the store. We're at 1.5 mil now after that upkeep. Infiltrator 2. Battle armor mag shot. We've got a Vespa. ER large and wing mounted rocket launcher 30. Bolt-on rockets, handheld MML. And then we'll also take a look at the faction store. I mean, I like having such a wide swath of roles every time it refreshes. It's pretty cool. Savior repair vehicle. That sounds so cool. Tsunami Gauss rifle. Oh, yes. This is something. I think I'm going to buy these. They're 7,000. It's 35,000 for 5 of them. That's impressive. Gunnery support. I mean, at this point, this would be really helpful to us, but I'm going to hold off on it. Piloting support. Okay, let's go. So, how long is the wait again? We've got 11 days. We've got 20 days for the Scorpion. I mean, honestly, what's on the command center now on the tick? Let's see. We do need some cash, and we do need to get into a fight. So we've got Dangerous Luck, destroy base. We've got Transfer of Power and Escort. We've got Alcoholic Shame. Okay, and a Jealous Jaguar against the Blakists. Ooh. Well, let's see. Alcoholic Shame is against the planetary government. They've been raising population centers, burning fields and refineries, looting storage facilities. This is terrorism. We got Jealous Jaguar. Intelligence confirms a lance of Blakist military units engage in maneuvers on Chateau. This is an aggressive action and Rasalhague operations are at risk. Okay, so, I mean, both sound really cool. I think the jungle is probably going to be more friendly to our computer. Let's take a look at who is available now. I think it's just the Scorpion and just the Firestarter that are not available. We've got our Coyote with a Plasma. We've got our other Coyote. We've got our Griffin. I mean, we've got a lot of our own. Let's try it. This sounds scary, but it should be interesting. We're going to go for Alcoholic Shame against the planetary government, and we're at 419. Let's go. We're going to get 600,000 out of it if we are so lucky. We're actually going to go a full clear back here just so we can start from scratch. We've got our Large Pulse. We've got the, Large X Pulse, LRM-10 Artemis 4. We've got the Bunziel. We'll grab that Bunziel. We've got the Bradford. We'll definitely grab that. We've got the Coyote with the Clan Plasma Cannon and the Clan ER Large. That's excellent. We've got our Bunfoosh with the SRMs. The Kid Fox with the light PPCs. The Mongoose with all the pulses and Advanced Zoom Mark II, etc. And we've got the other Coyote with that large improved heavy laser that's been a little bit difficult, but it does have the Beagle Active Probe and some boosts to piloting and gunnery, so maybe we'll grab it. We've got our LRM carrier. That's new. Haven't tried that out. And then the light PPCs, the Bun Goose. We've got the Griffin. I guess missiles would be helpful, yeah. All right, we'll see you soon, Tank. Whose flavor packets are we eyeing today? Well, right now we're fighting against a planetary government, yeah. Let's grab our... How's the speed? Oh, gosh. I'm going to grab the Bun Pop. I'll grab the Bun Pop. All right, here we go. So, any recoil? Not really. We got a lot of energy on the field now that I'm looking at it. Like, a lot of energy. So, we'll get Depths in 1. We'll get Chappie in 1. We'll get Mac on the Bunziel for speed. Oh, is he not? Oh, Mac is the V driver. Okay, so Mac in the Bradford. Makes sense. We got Tank Hair. We'll get him in the... So, Evasion. We'll get him in the Bunziel. We got Superior with the Bandit. Actually, for Cluster, he might be kind of nice on the Bun Pop. We can do that. And for our Carrier, Antonite is the only other one who can be in this. And then we don't have anyone... Ooh, we don't have anyone for our Battle Armor, so I guess we can't have this. So we'll get Akin to here, and then we need our Battle Armor, so we'll get it into the IFV, and we'll get Superior here, and this is the group. Let's go. 2 Skull Green, battle in the jungle. Will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got, and I'll go in and catch up here, yeah? Yeah, no worries, Zenith. Within the Mustelidae family, I'm more of a Wolverine, Badger, or Otter fan than a Ferret person, but to each their own. Fair enough. Ferret enough. I think it's awesome how the enemies throw themselves away again by DFAing me. Something like that is annoying. Now I have unnecessary repair time again. Yes, they can be a little bit bombastic. I would imagine they probably feel the same way about me and the bunnies. Yeah, traffic time is Tank Hair watching while driving. Tank Hair is a very dedicated bunny, and I just hope he's safe. Yeah, no voice change modulator. What's up, Taryn? I mean, we have one. We have one. Oh, did I miss a cue there? Or no? Hopefully you're doing well. Currently, we're going into a 2 skull difficulty green battle in the jungle against the planetary government here. Oh, heck yes. High five, man. Happy Friday, yeah? The planetary government better have some clan ferrofibers or clan ER weapons to drop for us. Well, if we are very under-challenged, we can always go in against the Blankists on the next one. They've got a 2-skull battle against the Word of Blake, a Lance of the Word of Blake, and an urban environment. That would be maybe terrifying. Let's see what we got. We actually have a lot of repairs here. And we've got 2 brand new mechs coming online after this, so very excited about it. Ooh, interesting map in the jungle.
This is going to be a stand-up fight, bunnies. Your lands against the opposing forces. Intel says they're near your current location. Move in and clear them out. Good hunting, bunnies. Oliveira out.
Looks like there's a... Is our target a tank? Yeah, I saw a tank out here. It looks like we've got the local government support lands right there and the enemy units actually together. Is there a landmass that lets us approach them? We could go wide and come through the valley that seems protected on both sides. There's almost like a volcanic eruption over here. I think I might like to travel on the valley or around the edge. So let's try and just put ourselves in the bowl right here. And we'll kind of move from that position, yeah? You love that? Heck yes. Where can we get hard gel this early? That's a great question. We saw one of the battle armor that had hard gel. That was pretty cool, but I never bought it. I didn't buy it, yeah. It's like ASMR, the hard gel. I don't know if it makes a noise. Ooh, we've got Wolfhound coming in. We've got a Hawk Moth. We've got a Talon and a Maxim APC. That's a lot of missile hard points on an APC. I mean, it should be pretty interesting. Has C3 on it. Maybe one of them has a C3 master. If they've got a C3 master out there, we got to prioritize that, because if we can get that going, that's going to be a huge boon to the Bunny League. Yeah, so we got a Kin 2, and we're going to go in and advance a little bit.
No shooting, just running.
And let us hold. If Word of Blink or Comstar only brought larger up for lances or up gun mechs or both, that would be bad, but manageable. On top of those things, it seems even in a low skull mission, I faced 3 to 4 lances of them too. Reinforcements, ambushers, 2 lances to start. Ridiculous. Well, it should be interesting either way. I mean, like, at least it'll expand our loot table if we can manage. So I just count them as a higher difficulty level and then hope that they bring less. Oh, they've got a Hollander. They've got a Hollander with an Arrow 4. Okay, well, let's get that guy. That guy's got to go. Apparently, they've got an Arrow 4 Hollander. Is that even a... Of course it's a thing. What am I... Of course it's a thing. Maxim always has quite a few rocket hard points. The thing has some pretty serious firepower for a troop transport. And on top of that, it's darned fast too, because it's a hovercraft. That makes sense. Light Gauss rifle and a... and an air-to-air missile complement. That's great. That's great. All right, let's tuck in here and hold. At least if it's Arrow 4, he's going to be standing still, I assume, because it's artillery, right? So this should be pretty interesting.
Commander?
We've got our first of the LRM carriers. Hang tight. Maxims are lovely. Well, maybe we can get one. You never know. The fact it has C3 as well is bloody impressive.
Yeah, Commander.
Bun Pomp. What's the chance to hit one of these? Ah, not too bad, actually. I might... If we got the direct line, 22. That's not too bad. We'll go ahead and try. If we can hit it, we might be able to take it down. Ooh. It looked dead center, but I didn't actually see any damage register with a pulse. Let's go ahead and hang tight. All right, Talon is actually breaking left and pulling back. That guy, unknown what he has, but I guess it's not too much of an issue early on. We got the Bradford. We can potentially hit the sky 14%. So this is high explosive. This will have the highest chance to connect here. So we got 14, 16, 14, 18. Oh, that's what's on the Maxim. SRM 6 Valiant, so that's 100% crit. Streak SRM 4 and LRM 10 Zeus. Okay, so it's a very fancy Maxim. And then we've got that Hollander out there. and the Hawk Moth. I mean, sure, I'll try. Oh, it actually got a little bit of splash. That's awesome. Sometimes it just air bursts and doesn't hit anything. So that was actually excellent. I will take that. Has a very low chance to hit. 22 on the side. That's its right side. That's the side closest to us. That Wolfhound is like a blur in the jungle right now. It's like Tarzan. Large laser, double medium. We got the Bunzeal. We got our LRMs ready to go. There we go. We got a line. Excellent. And we've got Swarm. I'm going to try and get that shot on. Send it.
Copy that.
Force structure. Force structure. Come on, come on. Oh my gosh. Wow. When does it get to go? It goes on 9. We might be able to stop it. Oh, there's a Blackjack Omni as well. Wow. Double UAC 5, quad medium laser Exastar, and quad machine guns on a 50-ton Blackjack Omni. That is awesome. I would love... Okay, so there are some prime targets here. What do we got? See, we'll get this tag up a little bit if we are so lucky. Here we go. Step back. Get it. Yep. Hopefully. Come on. Gosh, he's got structure exposed. He's just chilling up there, waiting for someone to send the ding. It's like a... Unfortunately, it's very tempting, like a slot machine or something. ATMs, 20%. Yeah, we hit with an ATM. Oh, 7%. That's not good. Hang tight. Antonides, we've got our LRMs. I mean, 10%. I'll take it. Come on. Oh, oh boy. Yeah, I guess he gets to go with his light Gauss rifle and the missiles. Hollander is called the Tsarbomba. The Aerofort Tsarbomba. Oh, that's great. The Blackjack Omni are really cool. They really are. They're super awesome. Oh, here comes that light Gauss. Oh gosh, that hit right in there. Cut half the armor with the impact, but he didn't move very much, so I'd imagine we might be able to get him, but oof. He's sitting there. Bunny League curse right there. There's that Maxim. Definitely going to be able to send shots because we're spotted. Oh god. Oh man. At least he didn't hit the same place, but I'm just picturing him playing with a boombox like la 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 Tsarbomba. Please take my arrow for... Oh my god, what the heck just... What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Will the Bunny League suffer a part loss at a minimum? Yes. So, is Superior somehow alive? He got out, sort of. Who did... Oh, our LRM carrier with 200 armor. Wait, there was another. Oh my god, the Carnifex. That explains a lot. The stealth Carnifex just appeared out of nowhere and Apache'd us. Okay, that's terrifying. I didn't even know it was there. Golly. Wow, we got wrecked. That's not good. Hopefully we'll get lucky with Superior Daisy and catch that corner. Oh man. At least Antonides is, I think, still alive. I see he's got an injury left. That is not good. Although the Carnifex, I think, is a little front-loaded. So I believe it might have, like, one-time use stuff on it, like bombs and things like that. Talon on the approach. Yeah, we got fast movers coming in. We really have to drop these VTOLs. I'm going to try and finish off the Hawk Moth. This guy had... So he sent 2 missile bays worth of stuff at us. And probably a mag shot. We'll just try and tag... We're on the wrong side of this shot, but I don't know if we're able to land it. Unfortunately not. We're literally burning through a brand new side of it. We'd have to go to the left, yeah? Black Hawk Omni, or Blackjack Omni. We got tank in the Bunzeal. Let's try and cross and approach from the front, we might be able to get these shots on. Send it. Get lucky. There it is. All right, so Hawkmoth's out at least at a very bare minimum. There's the kill. And it seems like the support lance, there were only 3 in it. So we're probably looking at 6 more in front of us. We got 1, 2, and 4 behind. So I think this is the entirety of the force. Oh my God. All right, we got Mac. We got to get out of the blast. And we've got the Wolfhound. We've got 12%. The Maxim at 16. Talon at 16. 12 on the Hollander. 6 on the Blackjack. And we do not have a shot on the Carnifex. Oh, did he just disappear? Oh my God. So he's so stealthy that if he wasn't right on top of us, we can't even see him. I just lost the Carnifex and I know he's right here. That's terrifying. Okay, this is very dangerous. I don't know what to do about that. Well, let's try high explosive. We're just like fishing right now. I don't want to waste all of it, but I mean, we need to do damage. We need to do damage. And I can't be fully exposed right away. Oh my God. Which one was that? From the the Sardbomba.
Awaiting orders.
Okay, crap. I don't even know if we're gonna see it when we push forward. So let's talk.
Go into full throttle.
Negative. We don't know where he is. Oh my God. That's so bad. That is so bad. Let's see. We've got just standard ammunition. At the very least, maybe we can whittle away at the... Oh, I guess we're out of range. I guess I'll whittle away at the APC. The Wolfhound's all direct. So if I can at least start to remove some of the indirect sources, that'll help us control the engagement a little more. Yeah, we'll get the line on the Wolfhound. Still no sign of the Carnifex. Shot, hoping for a tag. Tag did connect. It's going to help out the rest of us a little bit. Maxim. Ooh. This is going to be a nasty fight. This is going to be a nasty fight if we can't even get intel and see all of our targets. Maxim's pushing on us already. Well, let's at least get into some form of cover for damage mitigation, because we're going to get hit by a thing we can't see right now. We got our Talon. We've got that Hollander. 18%. I mean, at this point, I'm going to take it. I'm going to take the standard on 16. If we can really connect with that and we whiff it a little bit, okay. Fair enough. Talon. Wow. Okay, so we need to pull back too. Interestingly enough, like, we're kind of contained. So the Blackjack Omni is out there somewhere over here. The Talon has a line all the way through here. So fighting along this area allows us to isolate, but we're also isolated ourselves. If we can't expand, we have fewer options locationally speaking. That's 11 and 17. If we pull back, if we crest, 13. If we go wide to the left, I'm not seeing any direct line of sight. So honestly, I'm going to try and climb some, but we'll take full value on some of the further shots. So I might go indirect for now.
Position confirmed.
And just try to, well, 7, I don't know about that. Maybe to the Maxim. That's 1%. Okay, never mind. We're just going to hold and brace. Oof. We really do need to pull the Coyotes back, though. And Wolfhound's grouping up. Okay, okay. I mean, popping out here puts us right, technically, right underneath the Carnifex. But we actually have a chance to hit them back. If we tuck up even farther, we have a better chance, but we're exposed. There's only 2 left after this. Who are the 2 that can shoot at us? We've got the Hollander to mark, and then we've got the Maxim. I think out of the 2 of us,
Aye, aye.
there's Chappie at 606 out of 680, and this is 825 out of 845. Okay, I'm gonna pull back with Chappie. We're not in cover though, unfortunately. We'll try to get a shot on with the best chance possible to hit on the Maxim. Nice. There we go. Man, you can hear the rotor blades. It's there. I just don't see it.
Ready for orders.
And the bun ping will just reserve because he's going to pop out of nowhere at some point.
Waiting for the right move.
Where's he at? On 12.
Skipper.
That's the Bunzeal.
Affirmative, Commander.
And I'm actually going to go to Swarm. Well, that's 1%. My God. My God, never mind. Hold. Jeez Louise.
Standing by.
And Debs, if he can make it up there. Yeah, decent chance.
On it.
He's the most exposed right now. And we're going to continue to target that APC. And shot. Nice hit. Actually connected with a large improved heavy laser. He's got 42 left on that side. A dead bomber is one who bombs something until it's destroyed. And by just... Oh, there's the V. There's the V. It's somewhere over here. Oh my God. By destroyed, I really mean destroyed to the point where there isn't a crumb left of it. Oh God. So he's marking up. Okay, fine.
Commander.
And we will brace.
Hunkering down.
6 is the Maxim, so we can return. Oh, I was gonna say he can return fire to Debs, but it seems like he targeted over here, and it didn't connect. So we got lucky there. So 19, that's gonna be the Talon. ER large. No shot. They didn't push.
Receiving you.
Debs gets to go again. Wow, that's pretty decent. We might be able to drop out that Maxim right there. If we were to sprint, can we still connect reliably? That's not bad. If we're out here, that's pretty good. All right, let's do it. And shot.
Now, let's see how you handle this.
Oh, drat. Zed is the intensified form of it, for Tsar Bomba. And I'm pretty sure it was... I saw a flash right here of what I think is the Carnifex. Wolfhound's pulling back. Interesting.
What's up, boss?
Got the bun pop. I mean, we could hop over. We can hop out. We could sprint, but that's not going to take us out of the circle unless we pull back. So I'm going to hop back. Go to 7. Don't know if I can hit anybody reliably. Especially because it's all Artemis 4, so I'm just going to hold. And that's a whole mech's guns out of the fight for the most part. We're actually getting more distance here, and we can go for a splash if we are so lucky. I'm going to go high explosive because he is already pretty damaged. Little bit of a ding, but not too much there.
Yep.
We got tank and the Bunzeal. It's probably not smart to be out here, but I really want to get rid of this guy. Coming in on standard and full send. Stack him. There it is. Beautiful. And splash too. Oh, thank God. So I think right now that VTOL probably belongs to the local government support lance. Seem to be all Vs.
Standing by.
And we're just going to brace with Bun Ping Ping. Who's on 12? Is it Carnifex? No. Blackjack Omni. I hear it. Yeah, it's the VTOL's moving.
Aye, aye.
But I don't see it still. Just got to get out
Copy that.
of the blast. And these are ATMs, clan ATMs. I mean, we'll try to hit them. No joy. And there's the Tsar Bomba. Okay, so we really, right now, I'm very, very scared of the Carnifex that I cannot target or see. So I'm going to try and maybe push over in that direction. There we go. There we go. There we go. We've got contact. We've got contact. Wow, we pushed really far out. Okay, what are we doing here? We've got the Wolfhound. Can we hit that guy? 9%. 3%. Comes from Zerlegen Dismantle this Storen Cup. Is that right?
Here we go.
Zertalen Cut Up. So it's like an abbreviation or something. When does he get to go? He gets to go on 12. At least we can see him now, so we can kind of take him into account. These are the last 5 Wolfhounds coming back around. Dex has the most armor of all of our mediums. It doesn't say Carnifex. It's the it depends on the sensor information. So right now it just says vehicle. So if you have more info, it'll be the Tenochtitlan Carnifex or something like that, I believe. Yeah. So we'll kind of get on up. We've got an opportunity to try to shoot at him. We might as well try.
Your tail.
Tenochtitlan Vitol.
No joy.
God, that guy's scary. He's the one who just one-shotted our LRM carrier. Maybe the LRM carrier we have has too little armor at 200. I thought we were in a direct line of sight, but I was wrong. All right, get a little higher, a little bit closer. What's our chance here? This is our last high explosive at 0.9. I don't think so. What else do we have here? 6.2, 18, 16. Yeah, it's like lawn darts. We definitely need to have some additional assistance or something. So we got a bun ping ping. We'll just hold. And we basically get 2 more. Blackjack Omni. I mean, there's a lot of their firepower that they have to lock out that they can't utilize on this turn either, but still. If we come on out, we got the green, we got plasma cannon. If we hit him with that, I mean, that's gonna be devastating. We just gotta try. And we whiff it.
Negative damage. Repeat. Negative damage.
Oh, he's gonna turn around soon. We got dead.
Standing by.
2%. I'm gonna hold. I'm gonna reserve. So he gets to go now. What's he gonna do? He's coming back at us. He knows we see him. No shots. No shots. All right, interesting. Well, come on, Dets.
Throttle down.
Can we tag him? No. Oh, with a large improved heavy laser. That's the big one right there. 120 armor went down to double digit there. That's awesome. Out of all the things that hit, it was the big one. That is excellent.
Skipper.
All right, all right, all right. We kind of have a chance. We kind of have a chance. That's light PPC. So we need a little bit of distance here. 9. 0.9. 11. I mean, I know this lowers my chance to hit, but I can at least push him back on the scale
I got
with the offensive push. So -6
you. Gotta
initiative,
be kidding me.
right?
That should have hit.
So we'll at least be able to move all of our bunnies before them. Let's go ahead and reserve. We can get the IFV on. Maybe the battle armor, the bun ping ping, is going to have a better chance to hit, but it's kind of far away. I wonder what they're doing out here. It's almost like they're ineffective back here, but they're just kind of grouping up in a way, yeah?
Ready for orders.
And we got a coyote. 11. 5. We'll walk it back. I mean, we'll take it.
Roger.
Shot. If you play Roguetech, definitely get an anti-air mech. Needs good sensors to counter the stealthy enemies. That's not all that rare. Yeah, no, I've seen this before. It's just that when we went up against it, we had allies. And we were able to see it because they were getting hit by it. Right now we've got, oh, I can't see, 20. We'll take it. We'll take it. We're a little close for the LRMs, but whatever.
Compliment on enemy.
I mean, we had tracer rounds. I was actually thinking maybe the machine guns will burn through at this point. Can sort of get a line if we go as fast as we can. And we'll be able to get the battle armor on target as well. Wow, that is so bad. We'll go chem laser. 0.9%.
Adjusting targeting.
He's on 9. I'm hoping the bun ping ping might have a chance. 0.9. Well, I'll take it. No. Nope. Uh-oh. He still has a lot of weaponry.
Standing by.
And here's our other coyote. Other coyote. All right, where are we at? Where are we at? Come on, come on. Maybe, was that right below? 7. 9. I mean, I'll take it.
Here we go.
And shot. Yeah, we need to kick it.
Targeting for an alpha strike.
Oh, that looked so promising by the camera angle, but we did not hit. Oh boy, here he comes. Here he comes. He's kind of pulling away a little bit, getting some distance. Oh my God. Wow. That is nasty. Holy crap.
Internal damage.
Jeez Louise. And there goes the arrow for. If we can wipe that guy out, that's going to help this engagement so much. I mean, he's the most dangerous thing on the field for us right now. That's going to be the challenge. He's basically our advanced battle armor on the field that no one can hit. He's on 12. I mean, most of us are at least before that. What we're missing, we had our Guardian ECM. I don't think any of the units here have the guard. Oh, we do. Oh my God, Chappie has Guardian ECM. Wow. Okay, I didn't realize that. Crap. I should have gone active. He does get to go on 12 though. Okay, hold. He is gonna get to go again.
Ready for order.
I mean, Dex can kind of try and go at it. We could get lucky.
Confirmed.
Shot for Dex.
All weapons. Go.
No connect. No connect.
Nothing.
13. So he'll mark up. Okay. And then Chappie. So Chappie's going active right now. We're going to run right in.
We'll go.
There's jamming. Do I go hot? Shot.
Target locked.
Okay, I mean, he's available now. He can go now. He can pull outside of the jamming. I hope he doesn't. Oh my God. Oh my God. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Just take it a rest. Take it a rest. Oh no! Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on, Dets. Come on, Dets. Hang in there, Dets. It's just an arm. It's just an arm. There's nothing on that arm. Nothing on that arm. He's good. He's still. He's good. Okay, we got tank. Come on, move out. Move out.
Quick stepping.
Tanks up. Stack.
Firing.
All right, we got to connect. We got to connect. We dropped it on the same side. We got Mac. No direct line. We'll just push up.
Going full throttle.
He is. Oh, it's still 0.9. Still 0.9. Okay, well, we got to be shooting at somebody here. So what do we got out here? We have the Hollander who's marking 14%. I mean, we've been trying, but we'll try again. Yeah, we go wide. It's the only problem without the high explosive rounds. The anti-air should have something like explosive ammunition or specific anti-aircraft. Can act very well against. Yeah, we were picking up some surface-to-air missiles. We actually have a large X-Pulse on the bun pop. Like this guy right here currently has a large X-Pulse, so we're hoping to connect. We also have dual machine guns. Oh, he's down to 1 armor.
Waiting for orders.
And hold. That's it. That's it for this turn. Crap. Come on. He's on 15. Uh-oh. He is so high on the initiative order right now. We're just getting shelled. If I can move, see, Debts is after, so I can't even move Debts in time. If we can get someone with offensive push, we could push him back farther, but that's not looking like it's gonna happen. We get our Coyote. Is it better where we're at? 25. I'm gonna take it right from this position. We're not even gonna move. We have the active jamming. 25%.
Giving him everything I've got.
Oh, that's to the front. That's to the front. All right, come around, buddy. Come around, come around, come around. I don't care if I'm in the forest. Go wide.
Copy that.
High explosive.
Copy that.
Oh, come on. So he's going to get to go right now. He's panic level critical. I guarantee he's going to take his shot. Come on, Dets. Hang in there, buddy. Hang in there, buddy. Hang in there. Hang in there, Dets. Hang in there. Come on, Dets. Come on. Come on. You're made of tougher stuff. You're made of tougher stuff. You're made of tougher stuff. Oh, what happened? Component explosion. Injury ignored. Jet booster destroyed. Severe burns. Oh, he's having some trouble. Bunnies, he's having some trouble. Bun pump. Come on, pull back, pull back. You got this. Shot.
Copy that.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What about...
What are your orders?
All right, tank. We got to get from the front. Here we go. 22. That's a light PPC. We're too close. Maybe we hop it over. It's too close. What about shots from here? $63.
Let's see what you got.
I know we need to be on his right side, but I mean, at this point, we can't move fast enough. And then dead. Okay, so his right side's stronger. So if we walk it out like so.
Confirmed.
Torso twist and 47% on the big 80 damage.
Confirmed.
That's good. Vengeance. Okay. He just flies right off the screen. Oh my gosh, that guy's terrifying. Holy crap. Wow, that guy's terrifying. Okay, we... I love the physics in this game. Look at this. This guy is just like, oh, well, that sucked. I did my job. Just hang tight, hang tight. We gotta recover here. So now we can actually fight the Lance and sort of control the engagement. They just have area denial on some spaces whenever the Tsar Bomba targets, but I mean, we actually have time to get out of it, so that's not too bad. Right now, the closest to us
What's up, boss?
is probably the Wolfhound, yeah? The Hollander, yeah. It's a...
Waiting for orders.
It's not so great. It's fine. It's fine. We got this. We just need to protect Debs. He had the most armor for sure. Indirect is just almost a no-go, but... Oh, nice. Almost. Definitely took out one vehicle, heavily damaged the mech, and tied up your entire unit for the... Yeah, long time. Long time. That guy was nasty. He tore into us. And the crazy thing is just being able to even see him to target him.
Roger that. Digging in.
My God. We've gone up against one of those before, but we didn't have to go up against it. It was the Free Rasalhague Republic allies that went up against it and took quite a beating. And then we ended up kind of shooting, taking pot shots at it while they were engaged, and then we took it down. So I didn't really think too much about it, but now, oh my God, that's terrifying.
Good to go.
And Mac, I'm actually gonna go wide. I don't think they're gonna get the angle on us. Here we go. standard. That went so far off. And now you want a pair of them. I'll take it. I remember we had the option to get a piece, but I didn't think I'd see another one. Boy, was I wrong. Okay, we got a line barely. And what do we got here? 35. Well, the plasma cannon might be helpful. Send it. Get some burn on the jungle or something, yeah. I know I said I'd come back, but apart from the fact it took longer than I thought, a friend is streaming, so to support. Pajaro, absolutely. Thanks so much for even saying what you did. High five. Go be with your friend. I'm so glad that you're so supportive. Thanks so much for hanging out as long as he did. I hope you have a great time, yeah? And if you like, we're streaming tomorrow anyway, okay? You have a great day. We got Derets. And we're gonna go in a break life, yeah? Yeah, high five, Pajaro. And we'll hang tight. We're just gonna stay inside of the jam and yap in Para's place. Here I am. Oh, yeah. Oh, Tank, let me tell you. Oh my God, that was brutal. I hope you're now safely out of traffic because, dear God, there was an invisible helicopter that destroyed Antonides in one shot. Dropped bombs everywhere. So hard to see. We finally got it. It was the Carnifex. Oh my God, look at that grouping.
Aye, aye.
All right, Coyote, we got to get outside of the circle. The circle of doom. And it moves us all. All right, here we go. All the way up. We've got some choices. 40 on the Talon or to the Wolf. Ooh, Wolfhound, yes, please. Did we nail him? Did we give him heat? Yes, we did. Increased target heat generated. Well, if we've got the thermal vision, that's excellent. Let's hold. That's fine. That's fine. At least we haven't really taken too much damage here yet.
What are your orders?
All right, so Bunziel, Mac. So speaking with tank, let's go active. And we're going to get in there and start jamming some guys.
Double time. Let's go.
So a lot better. There's the Wolfhound. We're going for the same guy. I should probably switch over to SRMs after we're clearing on the jam.
My long-range missiles are out. Standing by.
Max up. And we're trying to hit anybody at this point, but it's a little difficult. At least AMS isn't going to hit this thing. There's a town. Yeah, they're all about the same. I'm going to go for that same Wolfhound here.
Firing on target.
Oof. I wish I could switch to all high explosive.
Yeah, Commander.
Akin to in the bun pop. And we got that Artemis 4. Ooh, excellent. We finally have some decent chances to connect here. Oh, wait. Am I still in the Arrow 4? Uh-oh. Did I move out of it? I did not. Okay, that's not good. Well, that's not good. All right. Well, a bit of a problem, bunnies. Bit of a problem. That's okay. Let's get Debts out here. I love how 30% is considered. Yeah, well, we're about to get hit. I didn't mean it. Oh, boy. That's not horrible. It's not horrible. It's fine. This is fine.
Ready for orders.
And hold.
Good to go.
All right, bun pop. Let's go in and hit the same to the Wolfhound. And shot.
Giving everything I got.
21 armor.
Standing by.
They got a lot of mitigation for sure. 34. 34. We can get in the water. Kind of interesting. I might do that just so that I can actually give this guy a decent alpha and send it. Stack it. Okay, that's pretty good. I'll take it. I'll take it. We actually had to move into the water to make it happen, but we're in a little bit of an exposed area. Maybe we all take a bath. We can all get in the water and just blast these guys. 14, that's that wolfhound. He's got that large laser. I'm a little nervous about that. Area sensors affected, jammed, affected. Excellent. We've got double guardian ECM in active mode right here. And he pulled away. He wanted out.
Commander,
Hang tight.
confirmed. Hold it.
All right, Bunziel. We could get right in. 15. I actually think moving to the right of this canyon or whatever, you're small. 50 if we're up higher. 43. Let's come on in. We're going to utilize vigilance. And we're going to go in and keep trying to strike that wolfhound. Hopefully we'll unjam, be able to utilize the SRMs.
That didn't hit.
All right, perfect. So next turn, I'm actually going to pre-swap to SRM so that I don't forget. And we're coming around.
On the move.
And we're just going to keep taking pot shots. I don't know if we're going to be able to hit it. If we can, that'll be awesome. If we can hit the Hollander, that'll be excellent. He's not really getting a lot of evasion, but then again... Ooh, that's the highest chance we've had to hit. Did we hit him? I mean, it looked very close. I don't know if that was the case or not. And we'll just walk up. We've got that big 80 damage weapon, but we might kill our own guy. So maybe we don't do it. I'll just go in with a tag and a mag shot, kind of tag that leg there. I guess I should have thought of that. Definitely can't risk blasting a full 80 damage in the back of our Bunziel. Ooh, Hollander's getting in the direct line. Wow. I forget that he had other things. What was that? The Hollander rushed for it. Shot off he shot off something. It wasn't a small pulse. What the heck did he shoot off? It was like a rocket or something. I don't know. Well, I mean, we can always melee these guys too. The Bunziel with tank hair. I mean, tank, we really need to drop these guys. So there's a Talon. The Wolfhound's probably the weakest right now. I'm not too worried about that Hollander because he's got an arrow 4. But we can get to this side. Very, very nice. Give him a nice swift kick. Let's go.
Affirmative, Commander. Okay, Tiger. You and me.
Oh, we whiff it, but that's okay. If we get a stray shot, we might hit any of the two behind him. Little Inferno SRMs. So it looks like we did hit him with that Thunderbolt 15. Talon with ER large, but he's very, very close right now. He's pulling... Oh, no, to the Wolfhound. Oh, come on, tank hair. Do it, blast the 80 damage. It won't. Oh, man.
Receiving you.
Bun pop. All right, we're getting in the water with a bun pop.
No target.
And we're going to work... Ugh. I guess we'll hit that Hollander if we can. Stack him.
On it.
There's the middle. There's the middle. There's the middle. It's got 13 structure in the middle of the Hollander. I can't believe how little structure he's got. This is on the Talon. Oh, he gets to go again? ER large, huh? Oh, and he's pulling away. I mean, this is all good for us, but... Ooh, direct line.
Location confirmed.
57% chance to connect. Heck yes. All right, come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Yeah, we actually nailed that one. All right. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Come on, tank. This is going to be expensive. Tank's got it. Tank's got it. I believe. I believe in tank. All right, at this point, we're just trying to sweep the leg. We're just going to sweep everything. Everything. Although I want to stand over here because I don't want to accidentally, you know, miss and hit Tank with all of these clan weapons.
Attempting physical attack.
Oh, come on. All right, guns. Come on, Chappie. Come on, Chappie. Come on, Chappie. Aim low. I'll take it. I'll take it. So he lost his Sarbamba. No arrow 4. But he still has a medium pulse. He does get to go now. He might go into melee. Oh, come on, Tank. Hang in there, buddy. Oh, my God. Poor Tank. Cease mauling the paint on my mech. I don't know how Tank got into such a dangerous position. Well, let's see. We've gone. He's there. Okay, so that means. So Deaths is in danger. We're all in danger, but Deaths especially. Let's go ahead and we'll give him the right. But no one ever came out of this alive by trying to hide. We'll just kind of give this guy a big ping here. Oh, that was the big one. That was the big one. Okay, we can do this. All right, it's Tank's turn. No one messes with Tank. I refuse. We refuse. That means Tank can now do the brave thing and run away. That's right. We're going to go ahead and pull back. More like a big whiff. I know, seriously. They won't be able to get him from up here. Tank has jump jets. He's too good for him. That's 20. 43 to the rear. Shot.
Here we go.
Oh. Heck yes. I'm a nobody. You're not there again. It's fine. All right. 29. All right, let's try and hit that wolfhound with our very last shot. Come on, Mac. Oh, that looked good. Breach something. On the leg. I don't know how Tank got into such a dangerous position. I don't know either. Stares at HB like he owes him flat. Oh boy. Oh boy. I believe that Tank Hair will get out of this one. I don't know if the other bunnies will, but I believe that Tank Hair will. Take a look at how mobile he is. He's standing like king of the mountain. Oh God. Okay, yeah. See? He's like Titanic. He's the Jack, and that's Rose down there. And he's trying to paint that guy with all the tag, or that girl with all the tag. We're just gonna go ahead and I guess yeah, maybe we kick, I don't know, we'll kick some bun. We'll kick something. We'll kick something. All right, bun pop.
Coordinates received.
And ping out.
Now let's see how you handle this.
That could have been better. That's fine. That's fine. That guy just has incredible volumes of firepower. Can we kick with the coyote instead? That'll be excellent. I would prefer it. Oh, he's not letting us? Why? I guess we could... Oh my God, we're too hot, aren't we? We are too hot. Okay. Some people are too sexy and some people are too hot. We're just gonna come in and smack this guy one. We're kind of... Oh man, we can't do it, can we? ER large. Go.
Affirmative.
That was not super effective. He's still on 12. We're on 13.
Commander.
Bun Ping Ping doesn't get to go, so it's up to him. And he's got... Here comes the blackjack. He hasn't really been able to fire this whole time, and now he gets to go, and he's got so much DACA. Ooh, that's around the back, and then... Oh, not good, not good, not good, not good, not good, not good, not good. Come on, Chappie, come on, Chappie, come on, Chappie, come on, Chappie. Wow. I probably should have foreseen that, but I wasn't thinking about that. No worries. This is fine. We're just gonna... We're coming around. Yep. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Don't worry. Even though Chappie's butt is facing there, I'm sure Depth will not miss. It's a 66% chance. All right. Depth is a beast. That's what we're talking about. Okay, so the Wolfhound's kind of scary. Please don't shoot the coyote in the butt. Oh, no, he's shooting Depth, who's almost... Yep, that's fine. He only lost an arm. The arm didn't have anything important anyway. And we got Tank, who is now just... Oh, he's so upset that these guys are even trying to hurt the rest of the bunnies. In fact, Tank could just walk on down and give this guy a nice snap kick, right? Yes, that's right. Man, I feel bad for this Talon when Tank's pissed. Here we go. Come on, guy. Snap kick to the Talon. Yellow. All right, as we're talking about, tank never misses except for the other time. Here comes a shot. Oh, easy. This guy is probably going to run away in fear. I doubt he's going to engage at all. He only has a large laser, which is... Oh, where's he going? Oh, he's just missing. That's what he's doing. He's missing. He almost hit his buddy. And then it goes to 15. Uh-oh. Wait, who's on 15? Oh, no. Okay, okay. Please, 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 please. You have fun.
I can't take much more of this.
Oh. We're fine. We're fine still. Okay, excellent. Okay. Okay. We can do this. We just need to think, right? Just think. Just think. We got the... Okay. Tank never misses with any of his shots that hit. That's true. That's true. That's the great thing about it, right? All right. If we can... If I kick this guy, we might drop a leg, but then we won't get the advantage of our LRMs. So if we hop back... I don't know. That's not even worth it. Let's just go in and kick this guy. I heard we have a predator. We do, but we haven't been able to really use it because things might be kind of scary. Oh my goodness. Oh, hello, Vugas1. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, 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 raiders. If you're joining us right now, we're currently trying to survive. It's very possible everyone's gonna die, but I hope that you had a really great stream. Give this guy a nice swift kick. Yes. All right, there we go. That's the orange, that's what we like to see. He's only got 9 in guns. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Survive, survive. Stellar out. High five, stellar raid indeed. How are y'all doing? What were you guys playing today, yeah? I love your little dino with the glasses of doom. Oh, we have a large chem laser. We can shoot somebody. We're trying. We're trying. Pray for the success and life of our bunnies. All right, we hit him. High five. 23%. Since Bo introduced me to you, I thought this might be a great way to say hi. Well, I have to say, it is a very great way to say hi. Very nice to meet you, Vugas. Yeah. I'm HBFT Gaming, and I'm the Bunny Man also, aka, yeah. So, we are currently maybe not strategic geniuses or anything, but we are
Standing by.
still alive-ish. Still, except for that guy, except for Antonides. But Antonides is probably alive. He's just not here. You know what I mean? We play a lot of everything. Ooh, what's Terratech? I have never heard of Terratech, or Beam NG sounds familiar, but I'm not too familiar. War Thunder I'm familiar with, for sure, yeah? Is Terratech kind of like a Minecraft or something like that? Let's see. Oh, we can get a kick. I like to see it. Let's go for it. We're going in with the juice. Come on, 50-50. Please land this. Please land this. And we miss it. Hopefully, close range guns. 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 Oh, he's on threshold. Hopefully that means he's not going to be able to send too many shots. That's excellent. Let's go in and pull it back just a little bit. We're standing in the water so we can give him as much damage as possible, and this should hit hard on the Wolfhound. Hopefully we'll hit that leg. We did it, the leg, and out it goes, and down he falls. That's fantastic. There's going to be additional damage on the fall. He's got 21 structure on the right. He's bleeding out in 8. I mean, it's going to be a while since he's gone. Terratech is building a sort of voxel tank, and Beam NG is a car. Ooh. So what do you... I mean, just curious, in the car crash simulator, are you trying to make a safer car, or do you have your own objectives, stuff like that? Yeah, that means that Antonides is at one bar or another. Well, hopefully it's a decent one. It's a decent bar, right? All right, tank here is pushing. I guess I kind of want tank here to stay a little bit back, and hopefully we'll be able to nail this guy right in the leg. Oh, right in the arm instead. Follow with a mag shot. Please just punch out, punch out, punch out, punch. He's still got a lot of weapons, though. He's going to stand up and have that malice. We got a kin to. He'll walk it back. He's a little bit close. We're out of ammunition, so we'll give him the DACA and make him punch. Here we go. There it is. Enemy down. Beautiful. So we've got 2 left. One very dangerous double UAC 5 guy, and we basically have no evasion or are standing in a little jacuzzi down here. But can you imagine? You've got 2 little bunnies right here chilling in a jacuzzi, and then you got this guy who's got, well, not that guy. We've got this guy. Hello, come on, camera. This guy right here who's chilling with double. Oh, his UAC 5s are jammed. Oh, well, I'm not too nervous then. He just says quad ER medium lasers and a bunch of DACA. We're playing on a role-playing server where your main goal is to drive from A to B, get as much money as possible, and buy new cars. Crashes are simulated really well with deformation, and that sounds awesome. Do you assign like crash test dummies and stuff like that? And then you can, if you're driving from A to B, I'm guessing your passengers have to survive. Is that right? For the most part, you're trying to make safer cars on the server, but I decided to slap a 6.9 liter V8 and a supercharger in my police. That sounds like a great idea. Sounds like it'll fit right in. My God, we slap superchargers on everything, and we don't even always expect everyone to survive. Well, did I say that out loud? What I mean is, generally, people survive around here for the most part, right? Yeah. There was a raid I didn't want to. Oh, well, Smeeble, thank you so much. And welcome. Good to see you. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Yeah, we're just learning about crash testing. Yeah, crash testing. And also trying to, you know, if this was a crash of a battle, we're just trying to we're testing it and hoping that, you know, our crash test bunnies will live. I can say I survived. Oh, heck yes, high five. You survive another day. That's a good day, right? That's awesome. Please be able to get that Omni Blackjack. Oh my God.
Really hurt.
That's not good. That is very bad.
Watch Mikey Bebble.
We just lost. Well, we might have to get rid of that mech. Hopefully Chappie's still okay. He's got. Oh my God. Hoping the Blackjack hit. Yeah, maybe we just trade out this mech for that one, right? That's not good. To be fair, the mechs have a little more armor than a police. Well, that may be true, but I'm guessing that his police cruiser probably has more armor than some of our mechs here right now. Some of our mechs have no armor. Yeah, some of our mechs maybe are a little bit anemic in the safety department, right? So we're just going to try to be as...
Targeting for an alpha strike.
All right. See, we're turning this around little by little. Everything's fine. Yeah. Some have no more arms. That's true. Unfortunately, here's Chappie. Poor guy. We're going to... God. We're going to turn our back away from the enemy so that they're not going to, you know, like shoot us in the back anymore, because that's just unfortunate. When maybe... is that good? How's our facing here? Does that work? Yeah. That's decent-ish. I'll take it. I'll take it. All right, there we go. There we go. Are we running hot? Absolutely. Are we probably going to shoot? Yeah. No. Maybe. It's 18. 2%. I mean, those aren't really the greatest, but I'll send some missiles at that guy. Did he read the fine print in the contract regarding repair costs? No? I mean, would you be mad if I said no? So maybe yes? So convertible sunroof mix. Well, hey Mihan, welcome. Yeah, if you're joining us right now on YouTube, we are currently, you know, completely dominating the field of battle and talking about crashes and, you know, generally just having a good Friday. I'm hoping you have a great Friday. Thank goodness it's Friday, right? Thank goodness it's Friday. I mean, how often can we say that? Once a week, that's it, right? Right? I mean, that's great. Let's just go. We'll just kind of tickle this guy a little bit. There we go. Hi. I hope you have a good time. Maybe your Ultra AC5s can sort of cool it off there for just a turn. We just need a few more turns to take your mech. We're gonna go ahead and try and just take 25, 30. Sure, we'll sensor impair that guy. It seems like a good idea, right? Yeah. Yeah. All in all, Beam NG Drive is a great game. Truly a sandbox-ish kind of game. That sounds awesome. I'm guessing if it's a sandbox-ish game, do they have different mods for it and stuff like that? Or is the thing that you're playing like a specific mod and variant of it?
Location confirmed.
We've got 20. We've got 6. Excellent. 63. We might as well make this guy so hot he can't even fire, right? All right, look at that. It's impossible for him to damage us now. Take a look at that 31 heat. Man, he's probably quaking in his boots right now. All we got to do is just shoot haphazardly at this guy. I'm sure there's no way he'd be able to take down Chappie. Oh, easy. Look at that. Man, this guy's really having some trouble. Lots of mods. Oh my goodness. So here's my thing. If you've got mods, do people come in and say, what mods are you playing and how do you manage that? Like, I'm assuming if there's a lot of mods that you might like combine, you know, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them at a time. Like, do you have a list of them or something like that? Yeah. I mean, the bunnies love carrots and mech destruction. Yes, all of the above. Absolutely. You know, if you can't shoot because things are maybe a little bit too hot, sometimes we go around and just kick things instead, right, bunnies? Right, I say yes. So we're just gonna kick and hope we drop this guy's evasion. Give him a nice snap. There we go, beautiful. So this guy's having so much trouble right now, he might even just give up. Just like, oh, he's unsteady, he's stressed out just as anybody would if the bunnies were around. And we're gonna go ahead and focus on it. It seems like this guy doesn't even stand a chance. Take a look at this. It's gonna be huge damage to the rear. Oh, I see orange. I love it, yeah. If I'm not mistaken, they're also working together with a solo dev that's creating an actual engine sim. It simulates engine sounds and power. Yeah, see, that's fine. That's fine. That's probably gonna take a while to repair, but that's totally fine, yeah. It simulates engine sound and power output. It's super realistic. There's people asking on what server I'm playing on, what mods I'm using, but since not a lot of new people come on. Well, honestly, I mean, that sounds like what got you into that in the first place, I guess. Because honestly, the sim, I find that sims and things that are very ultra realistic, they're like, it takes a certain kind of mind, maybe like an engineering mind or something like that to get in. And it's always pretty fascinating to kind of think about what is it that people like and why, right? So did someone say carrots? That's right, Superior. That's right. And guess what? You're completely safe out here. No problems here for you at all. Everything's fine for you. 37, maybe Superior can make this guy go away. I mean, he tagged him a little bit, right? I mean, he's got to be not enjoying that. Oh boy, who's on 15? Who's on 15? Is it the, oh, it's a Talon. He still has that ER large. He's standing in the fire. Oh boy. Yep, that's okay. Yeah. One of my mods didn't be quiet about it. Eventually I was like, all right, let's play. All of a sudden it's 8 and I figured I should. Sounds like your mods know you well. That's a sign of a good community. That's a sign of a good community. That is awesome, Vugas. And we got our Bunziel Blackjack. Well, since we've got the SRMs and this guy's the main threat, we might as well just keep dishing out the heat, quite literally. Stack it. He's over threshold. We got an engine crit. Come on, get out of there, buddy. Get out of there. Get out of there. Mac. Shot. I mean, we're definitely keeping the pressure on, but he's kind of still very, very dangerous. I don't know if we're gonna, let's see, we got deaths. So if we can give him a right, at least, oh my gosh, this is the, maybe we sprint out. We'll give him the right. Here we go. Give him the right. Give him the right.
All right. Full speed.
And
shot. Oh my gosh. Come on, he's panicked. He's panicked. So he graduated to a new level of pain. Back it up.
Moving to position.
ATMs. Shot. Come on. Come on. 19. Bun ping ping. Shot. All right, there it is. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. UAC 5 is gone. A ton of stuff is gone. Come on, get out of there, buddy. Get out. You don't want to face Superior Daisy
Standing by.
when he's made Kalashis Chappie. To the side. Oh, we're too hot. We're too hot.
Move order
Just
confirmed.
ATMs. Stack. He's only panicked. Man, he keeps recovering, huh? Large laser shot. That's good. Come on, you got that breach. Get out of there. Get out of there. Oh my gosh. It's not good. It is. I love that guy. On that note, same guy won today's giveaway and is enjoying the one game. Oh, heck yes. Okay. Tank's fine. If he used his fist, he can't shoot, right? All right, see, Tank brushed that off like nothing. Man, that's so awesome. Sounds like, I don't know. It sounds like you've got a really good thing going on there. I'm very happy to hear that, yeah? And we've got the blackjack. I think we generally have a good thing here too, but we just need to make sure this guy lets us keep the... Oh, did we do it? Did we? Come on, come on. All right, yeah. And no, everything's good here too. All right, yeah. Oh my God, we live. That's awesome. Okay, listen, Blackjack, it's been a long day. Shouldn't left you without a dull beat to step to. I'm in a hopping machine and my boss still denies he's trying to steal my flavor packet stash. Well, I mean, I don't deny I'm trying to steal it. I just sort of, you know, you understand there's subtext there. Punch out so I don't have to get in close and get enthusiastic. I can assure you HB's in no position to steal your flavor packets. That's true. That's very true. I'm in no position to do so. I don't even know where I am in this game at the moment. I might be with Nurse Bubba. I might be in another place at all, but on another note, I just want to say, Vergas, that sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. The fact you got giveaways, the fact that you got a community that knows you, the fact that you have people that share the same interest, and I mean, that's so cool. Thank you so much for sharing more about BeamNG and crashes and your 6.9 liter V8. Honestly, that sounds awesome. So thank you. Yeah. The community I've gained this year just makes it so enjoyable to keep streaming. It happens quite a lot. I stream for 3, 4, maybe 8 hours. Oh my God, because it's so much fun. Heck yes, high five, high five. Well, let's see if we can also survive. Oh, well, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Well, I got some really good bunnies here that like to put their lives on the line over and over again. They don't ask for anything, not even pay, believe it or not. So I've count myself very blessed, honestly. Yeah. So thank you so much. Yeah. That's why I stream as much as I do, you know? Well, that guy's too hot. Obviously, it's not going to be a problem. Nice thing about Ders, too, is that, I mean, look, he's even missing an arm. And he's still charging in like a bulldog. Yeah? I mean, it's just over and over. I mean, look at this. None of them are getting away. I mean, they thought they'd get away with attacking us, but I mean, there's no way. It's impossible. Because the Bunny League is just that kind of gentle group. Oh, well, that guy doesn't have a weapon anymore. I mean, he should probably give up. And now the nice thing is we kind of get to chuckle and laugh together at how silly his predicament is. There's really not much that he's able to accomplish anymore. And that's just kind of something that we take joy in. So we're just going to go in and send, like, I don't know, maybe like an ER large. We're a little hot, but
Got the angle.
there we go. That's what we're talking about, right? That's what we're talking about. Oh, yeah, he didn't give up, though. He didn't give up, yeah. Paid for in friendship. That's right. And the door's locked. I can't leave. Same here. My mods are truly a backbone to my stream. Without them, I wouldn't be where I am right now. We have so much more planned. Oh, heck yes. Heck yes. That sounds awesome, man. We'll give this guy a little DACA there. Yep, there we go. There we go. I'm surprised he's still around. We ask for flavor packets and fresh meat to celebrate fall. So if you're wondering what the flavor packets are about, we really, really like ramen here. And so the flavor packets are just the way that we make sure the ramen is as tasty and enjoyable as possible. So we really take that very seriously here. Yeah, it's pretty fresh. Oh, gosh. Yes, yes, even. And then finally we got Ders. I don't think he really has to travel very far to leave his mark on this guy. So we'll kind of give him a little love tap down below. I don't know if we... Ooh, maybe it's too brutal. The game doesn't even want to show us. Oh, yeah, that's probably pretty brutal if Ders is involved.
Let's go.
Yep.
Let's go.
That's Sverk for you. Are we winning? I don't know. I don't know. It seems like maybe he might need a little more encouragement. Yeah, I don't know what's going on anymore. Yep.
Negative damage.
Oh, the instant ramen. Yes, I remember. The ellipses tells me all that I need to know. I remember one time when I was in college and I wanted a new computer and I didn't have a lot of money and I ended up buying ramen to subsidize said purchase. So, all right. I think, man, easy. Look at that. That's awesome. Good job. But high five, bunnies. Team effort. That's what we're talking about. A lot of it is somewhat charred, almost like the cook took a high-intensity laser to it instead of a normal cooking technique.
Targets are down, bunnies. Let's get you home and collect our flavor packets.
All right, that's what we're talking about. Total win that time. My gosh, I don't think anything could have run any mostly better than that. I used to exclusively eat instant ramen and pizza back when I was in college. I can't eat them anymore. 50 count. Was it Maruchan? Did you have a favorite, by the way? I'm just curious. Yeah, I liked specific ones. Yeah, I once used coffee to make ramen. Really? How did that go? Do not recommend. Oh my gosh. I think our overall accuracy took a nosedive this mission. Well, you know, I might have been a little bit distracted. Yeah, a little distracted. Now I need bleach. Oh man, now I think we all need bleach. Things got a little dirty here. We're just gonna bring this over. What do we got? 489,000. Oh yeah, see, Chappie's still alive and sort of mobile. That's what we like to see. Antonides is out for a couple of, well, 47 days. I mean, what's that really in the long grand scheme of things? Stealth armor, excellent. Gotta love it. We've got, oh, potentially the Maxim. That's what we're talking about. I don't know if it's got oh, it's a C3 slave. Okay, interesting. Hawkmoth, the V. Oh my gosh. Do we have this part? We probably don't, right? No, we don't. Well, there's 3 out of 4 of a Carnifex, AMS flares, light Gauss rifle. Is there anything even light about a Gauss rifle? We got double tag, double C3 slave. Fire. Oh my gosh, fire control system predator. Amazeballs. Light Gauss, mag shot, quad streak, advanced. Oh my gosh, advanced optics. Oh, double heat sink. We've got an AR-12 sheath beacon. That's amazeballs. So there's the Hollander. It does not look to be in very good condition. And then we've got the Blackjack Omni. It does not look to be in very good, but it's in better condition than that thing. So we grab that. That's great. We got the Talon. That's in, yeah, that's not in good condition at all. So let's go in and disassemble. I think the Hawkmoth has a light Gauss. Oh, really? It does. Light Gauss and LAA missile, yeah? The Maxim is pretty decent. It's actually very decent. Maybe I'm so torn right now. Here, let's do this. We'll go like that, and then we'll try to luck out on everything else. I mean, the Tenocha is amazing, but 3, 2, 1. So we got a full Blackjack Omni. We've got half of a Hawkmoth, a full Maxim APC with C3 Slave, a part of a Talon, part of a Wolfhound. We've got another fire control system Predator. We'll go structure to clear, and that's not bad at all. Obviously, one of the easiest missions we've ever had. Handled it with a plum, or maybe handled it like a bit of a plum. But, you know, overall, we won, and we didn't die. I count that as a good day. Happy Friday, bunnies. Happy Friday. Let's go in and catch up here, yeah? Tell them your Halloween costume. It was so good. Oh, that's right. I was an instant cup of ramen. That's right. I was an instant ramen for Halloween. My favorite was the roast beef. Yes, I like the beef Maruchan. 1 month I had to live on nothing but ramen and the occasional bean burrito. What's on the hot? Yep. I basically only ate the chicken ramen type. I don't know the exact name of it. But if you have to survive on 100 monthly, you start to get creative. No kidding. Well, good for you for getting creative. In the real world, I've never been able to use a full flavor packet of ramen. It is so salty. I used to break it up while it was dry and shake it over it like a seasoning packet for chips. Ooh, look at this. An upgrade of the Blackjack Battle Mech. The Blackjack Omni-Mech is a powerful and adaptable medium-weight workhorse. Much like the Firestarter Omni-Mech, the genesis of the Omni Blackjack stems from the Combine's technology exchange program during the initial clan invasion with Ceres Metals Industries, St. Ives compact branch offering Lutean Armor Works specifications and licenses to manufacture the ill-regarded Blackjack. even though it received the upgraded and more effective BJ2 version. Law manufactured only a few examples before reworking and retooling the line to manufacture an Omnimech version. And now we've got that Omnimech version. That's awesome. Well, if we've got to hold on to something, I guess maybe, let's see, which one was it that really got hammered? It was the one with the plasma cannon, unfortunately. So I'm thinking, although the Uziel is going to take a while to put that together, so maybe we will scrap the Uziel. I know that seems like blasphemy, but although I guess this one just got trashed too. So maybe we'll have one Coyote. Yeah, we'll scrap this Coyote instead. There we go. Now we got ourselves a Blackjack Omni. That's not too bad. And we also get a decent amount of cash out of that one. That's awesome. 2.6 million. Oh my God. We got money. That's incredible. And let's continue on here, yeah. Veggies were too expensive and I was young and stupid, and now I'm old and stupid. Oh! Well, that's okay. Well, at least you're not alone. I mean, I don't know you, and I can't really say... I really probably don't think you're stupid. It doesn't sound like it to me, especially if you're playing a simulation game and you're excited about engines and very well recreated ones at that. But, you know, I'm not going to claim that I'm super smart. So, high five. It's a good Friday. Yeah. I was about to say, are you seriously scraping my mech out from under me while I'm still in it? Well, I mean, you know, it's a good mech. Just yours is still in one piece-ish, right? Let's go. We're just going to do some quick repairs. Obviously, we're nearing the end of the stream, but maybe we can squeeze out a little more. You never know. We're going to go in for a full... Oh, my God. It's a luxury. Look, he's got full armor. That's what we're talking about. Man, it's almost like we care about our bunnies' lives, right? We care about our bunnies' lives. Take a look at that. This Griffin right here took quite a beating, but you know what? Bam. It's just a week away, and he's going to be bright as rain, right? And then on top of that, we've also got this Coyote that, well, it lost an arm, but there was nothing useful on that arm. Let's be real. There was no need to get worried about that arm. We're just going to repair like this, get that easy. Look at that. It's incredible. So we'll get that all set. Beautiful. I actually am thinking, you know, instead of this breaching shot, it right here, I almost think the fire control system Predator might be the way to go. Since we've got two, right? Isn't that incredible? We've got two. It's almost like, I don't know. Like we're awesome. I don't... We even have more room. That's incredible. Heat efficiency, -4. We can even make that better. I mean, why settle for less? I say no reason to settle for less. In fact, we can get that. Oh, we don't need thermal vision. Yeah, we don't even need thermal vision. Energy crit, things like that. What about a cockpit, right? So we get a cockpit. I mean, we could make whoever wields this thing essentially a Deus Machina, right? I think that'll be good, yeah. Oh, yeah, that... I was in college when COVID really hit and prices went crazy. Like a pack of bread went from €1 to 2. Oh, my God. The only reason why it's better now is I actually working on money to get, well, and even more bad... Ask my guy. There we go, Vargas. I'm not encouraging you to get bad things. I'm just saying, like, you know, I appreciate the self awareness there. That's awesome. That's great. I mean, I will say that I'm not always so self-aware, so I applaud that. That's great. We got a warfare suite. I guess if we're going to be far away, maybe that's not the way to go. We could maybe get away with... Actually, do we need all this extra weight? I guess we probably could use some more cooling, right? Do we have E-Cooling +1? That'll be fantastic. Do we have E-Cooling +2? Okay, well, let's go for... How many of these can we fit? 0.137? -16? I mean, that's maybe a little ludicrous, but that's not too bad, yeah? Save some good stuff for the Blackjack. Ah, okay, that sounds fair. That sounds fair. I've gone more to actually cooking for myself lately, like proper food, fresh veggies, fruits, basically everything I possibly make myself is also home. Well, I applaud that. I applaud that. That is really awesome. Yeah, that is awesome. I'm all about that. That's awesome. Good job, man. Good job. Pasta bread, not 100%, but I'm getting... Oh, you could make your own pasta bread? Well, that's excellent. Color me impressed. Oh, hello. So that kit is repaired. Do we have clan double heat sinks? We need 2 more. I don't know if that's going to be enough, but we'll see. We've got -2 on the 200 rated core. We've got some jump jets. They maxed out there. So what can we put on this thing? So we'll look at all the weapons, yeah? Pasta and bread. I want homemade bread. Oh, man. Bread is so good. Especially fresh bread. Dear God. PPCs, heavy PPCs, LRMs. Well, we don't really have an LRM boat. We've got a Clan ATM, Thunderbolt 10, Tag Barrage, AC2. Oh, yeah. Well, we got the one Clan UAC 5, and they already have some ammo for the UAC 5. How much do we have? Is it just what's on here? I think it might just be what we have on here. And we only have a ton of it. We lost quite a lot out of there, yeah? I'm far too lazy to make bread at home. I just use rice. Yes, that works too, though. I know the situation in the US. I would not want to need to eat your guys' stuff. Fair enough. Fair enough. I get it. I get it. UAC 5 and an ATM. Yeah, that could work. That could work. Let's see. We've got +2 accuracy on the offensive push, -10% multiplier to jam chance and breaching shot. I mean, we're probably not going to do that often. Right now, I'm a little torn, though, because we've got the fire control system Predator on the other mech. Maybe we'll hold off on this one. And is it our Mongoose? I think it's our Uziel here. Yeah, our Uziel has the other fire control system Predator. And we just toss it on the Coyote, which is basically like a one weapon machine. Let's go and let this progress a little bit, yeah? I always dislike the Blackjack Omni because of the smallish core. Yeah, it tends to be kind of slow, but, you know, picture like wobbling into position and then it being a turret. That's kind of how I see it, yeah. One person I'm jealous of is my dad. He has a proper garden with his own vegetables, and the cucumbers are so much... Oh, man, I can only imagine. I can only imagine. I remember at one point I was growing Better Boy tomatoes on our deck, and those were bloody delicious. At the time, when I wasn't vegan, we had a caprese, you know, like a Genovese pesto on like the wet mozzarella, and then we had like slices of Better Boy tomato on it, and like, you know, leaves of basil. Ugh, that is so good. It's so good. Anyone have had German chocolate? We've got a lot of Germans here, but they could probably tell you better than I, yeah. Build a Blackjack 2 without weapons. Oh, that's a good point. I didn't think about that. Thank you, Steel Shark. Where will it take us? That's the question. Where is it going to take us? We'll go for the repair, and it is now 11 days. No problem. Although we do need to get some heat sinks in, so I'm just going to toss in a couple of standard to make that okay. And we'll go like so. 11 days out, easy. Awesome. It's better, obviously. Obviously, it's German. Oh man, I love the confidence. I remember going to Belgium when I was a kid on Easter, and my mind was blown. The chocolate was so good. It was so good. Little eggs just looked like little chocolate eggs, and it blew my mind. Dear God. And the policemen, I remember the ones walking the street, they came over, and I was a little kid, and I thought I got in trouble. They just wanted to give me chocolate. I love that place. I still want to go back. Bruges. Oh, hello. 25. Yeah, we can afford that. We can afford that. Medical points. We kind of need it. Some of our bunnies might be injured, let's say. This chat is now property of the German Bundesrepublik, as we say in Germany. Deutsch Staatsagentum. Is that right? Yeah. 1.4. Our hamburgers blow yours out of the water. U.S. chocolate has a chemical in it that makes it taste to vomit because reasons. Oh, God. I wanted to vomit. Let's see. We've almost got that blackjack to a point where it is about to put weapons on it, right? I kind of want to get as the last thing we do, I want to get that Scorpion online. I know that sounds nasty. Let host one last public game. There we go. Morale increase right here. I want to take my wife and daughter to Holland, Germany, France. Depends on which U.S. chocolate. Milk chocolate isn't great. Even the artisanal stuff I don't love. and like a Hershey's bar. It's pretty bad. All right, bunnies. So this is the first time that we've got our Scorpion. I don't know if there's a duel somewhere because we've never actually taken this into combat before. We've been letting this sit, but here she is. She's got the double medium pulse laser, the SRM-6. She's got an AR-12 sheath beacon, fire control system improved for that night vision. I mean, she's got a bunch of stuff, advanced optics. So kind of want to see if there's a duel, and then we can just wrap that up with a duel. I think that'll be perfect if there's one available. This is Death's baby. So we're kind of looking for the red if possible. Illusory. Oh, solo duel. Come on, nurse. Against the Wobbies. Oh, that's scary. Well, sure. Is Death's alive to pilot it? 20 to 100. Oh my God, they go up to 100. Well, maybe. All right, last fight of the night, bunnies. Last fight of the night. This is going to be a duel bet. Will the Bunny League win this duel against the Wobbies up to 100 tons? This will be fine. I'm sure it will. HB already over time. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. We're 3 minutes until the end. 3 minutes, tank. I'm sure it'll be over quickly. It's a duel. It'll be fine. Hamburgers originate in Germany, and trust me, I had better German-American burgers than I had genuine American. Fair enough. Fair enough. But better chocolate does exist here. Not sure it stands up to the finest confectioners in Belgium or Germany, but it's pretty tasty. I think every place has its specialities. And, you know, one of the cool things about life, ignorance is bliss. If I don't know any better, then, and I'm not, as long as I'm not like dogging on anyone else, if I don't know any better and it's like the best chocolate I've ever had, I'm a happy clam. I'm happy as a clam. But I can acknowledge when sometimes maybe I go somewhere and I taste something and it's better and it blows my mind. Absolutely. All right, here we go. We are ready. Last fight of the night. Depths is putting his life on the line voluntarily in his favorite mech in the whole entire game.
There he is, bunnies. This might be a real easy job, but it's a job all the same. Knock him about a bit, then finish things up. His dad'll be happier than he'll be.
Wait a minute. It's the arrogant stepson. Wait, Wobbies have children? Well, I guess we gotta go and do a service for the Wobbies too. I mean, Depths is perfect for this. He's basically like Grandpa Dwarf, right? We'll make this happen. I kid you not, they make you sign a medical waiver before you can order by.
Oh, so you're the rubbish that my father is sending to train against, just like the other servants that are not from Comstar. Pitiful.
Wow, this kid needs some... Is that a Hussar? Oh, it's a Merc. Oh my God. Wow, this is different. Oh, wow, they missed. Oh, did he go into kicking range for Death? This might be over very quickly. Well, I think... Well, I don't know if we're going to connect, but we can definitely try. Maybe we'll come around the backside like this. Give him a nice swift kick. 43% if we can connect. It might hurt. Oh, we whiff it. That's okay. Guns, guns, guns. Oh, well, we open that up. Well, he gets to try again. If at first you don't succeed, try again. Or better yet, what if we get a little bit of distance here and give him a ping? Oh, there we go.
I feel bad for that kid. He should get over his shock in a month or two. He might be sore for the rest of his life. Good job, Deaths.
All right, so to win. As we're talking about, will the Bunny League win the duel? Why, yes, Deaths is a beast. That's fantastic. Well, time for another. I think we need to give the money back. No, we don't. We don't need to give the money back. They hired us. It's fine. That was not. It's a duel to Deaths. Deaths is the last in his line. He's the 7th dwarf. I mean, there were 6 before him. There's no need to change perfection. Right? That was not a duel. That was, well, I mean, spanking's necessary, and he probably didn't have any because he's from the Wobbies. Well, on that note, bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. And Vogas, seriously, thank you so much for the raid. I'm really liked having you here. So don't mind the shenanigans. That's kind of normal. And I'm glad you're no longer just eating ramen. As much as I like ramen, I'm very impressed that you make your own food. So, bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out today on Roguetech. Absolutely love it. The next time we'll be streaming is actually tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We're going to be back with Battletech Advanced, and I think it's actually going to be the very last one in the career because we pushed very hard. So we might try to get a Yazata again just to see what it's like. That might be kind of cool. I've got some ideas. Maybe we'll get some bunny interns in on it. And if you'd like to support the Bunny League, we also have descriptions down below. And on top of that, we're trying to hit 1,000 subs on YouTube. I really appreciate the support. It's free. So, and for all those that have supported us already, thank you so much. It really helps a lot. So thank you. And if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go in and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a great night.